doing training camp, weekly strategy, and then we'll be doing next 4 games of the schedule. Wow. And that'll do it.
Says he has no reason to apologize for what went down. Never lie, never cheat, never steal. I've raised my family on that lesson. I have preached that lesson to the teams that I've coached. No one's perfect. If you stumble, you apologize, and you make it right. Today, I do not apologize. I did not participate, was not aware, nor complicit in those said allegations. So for me, it's back to work and attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Jim Harbaugh continuing to deny any knowledge of any impermissible scouting operation that triggered the NCAA investigation into his program at Michigan last year. Now the Chargers head coach. He left Michigan 2 weeks after he led the Wolverines to their first national title since 1997. Michigan is expected to soon receive a notice of allegations from the NCAA related to the sign-stealing scheme. Harbaugh could face a level 1 violation. Says he believes in owning up to mistakes but did nothing wrong, he says in this case. As for the fallout we should expect, the ESPN 3 Davis.
I think that it will probably turn out to be a dud, meaning that there won't be a major explosion that has any impact. And here's what I mean by that. 6 of the 7, I believe, if I counted right, aren't in Michigan anymore. 3 of them, either by choice or because of this, unlikely to ever coach in college again. The most notable is Harbaugh. Jim's not going back to college. He's probably going to get a show cause that would prohibit him from doing so. That's just speculation and a guess. Well, what effect is that? He doesn't want to go back to college. You know, so and he's done what he can do. He did what he set out to do in college. So I think that's the one thing. I don't think Sharon Moore will get any type of suspension. If he does, it will be extraordinarily short, and would probably be tied to the fact that he had negotiated a resolution on an earlier case about some nonsense about contacting a recruit during COVID or something.
Which a lot of people were doing in college football.
Yeah, that's why I said that there's a lot of penny stuff in there. So, I don't worry about that too much. But that is not to say that the situation wasn't serious and they don't deserve some type of punishment. Now, the magnitude of what they did, the number, according to the draft, it's true. The number of games that they scouted, the number of times that they presumably scouted Ohio State, got the signs. It's against rules, man. I mean, you can say the rules aren't realistic. You can say that other professional leagues, allow you to scout in person or they don't or whatever. The rules were there, and you violated them, and you knew you violated them, even if it wasn't Stallion's job to determine what was against the rules. Almost certainly gave them some type of advantage. How big one, I don't know. But you are saying that this, was the only reason that they won. Well, they came to Michigan, or they don't want Michigan to win, or they root for somebody else. But the only people who was a non-factor and meant nothing are diehard Michigan fans with major blue glasses who can't see reality. It had an impact. How big one, I don't know. I don't think there'll be any vacating of wins or anything like that. But it's really, it'll be, I think, one of the best.
McElroy was a massive plus.
Of the NCAA after this, and whether it is viable for them to continue as an enforcement body in college football, or it's just going to be a latest stacking of evidence that says maybe a different type of enforcement.
Davis, rules violated? Sounds like it. Earlier here on ESPN Radio, our Harry Douglas says it's in the rearview mirror. Okay, here we go. So we dealt with this entire 2023 football season. I'm over it. That was a story for last year. NCAA football, a lot of people probably view you guys as not being serious, taking too long to come out with whatever you want to come out or act on whatever you need to act on. So I don't want to hear about this now. Michigan Wolverines won a national championship. Give Sharon Moore a slap on his wrist. Just a little slap sound, y'all. Give him a slap on his wrist and let college football be on its merry-go-way and let it be new storylines coming into the season. I don't want this being drug out into the regular season of the 2024 year where you have a 12-team playoff, you have other teams joining different conferences, and we're still talking about something that occurred last season. It is what it is. It's over with. Michigan won national championship. Hey, let's move on. Let's move on, NCAA, please. Harry Douglas, after Freddie and Harry, weekday afternoons here on ESPN Radio.
What the hell, guys?
Interesting decisions made over the past week or so, but it's bringing to this point. That's next. Sports
What the hell?
ESPN Radio.
No. Thinker. Come on, my dude.
It's time to put the priority on your new car. Priority Auto has you covered with amazing deals at all of their dealerships. At Priority Honda, get a screaming deal on a 2024 Accord. See the all-new 2024 Santa Fe at Priority Hyundai. Luxury awaits you at Priority Infinity. And Priority Toyota salutes our heroes. Active military saves $750 on new Toyota. Make Priority Auto Group your priority for your next car. Visit any of their dealerships or browse the selection online at PriorityAuto.com.
What if you found out you were a father, but only after your child was placed in foster care or in the process of being adopted? What if you could stop the process with just a simple registration form? The Virginia Birth Father Registry is a free, confidential database that protects the rights of unmarried men and children they may have knowingly or unknowingly fathered. Register before or within 10 days of the child's birth to protect your right to be in your child's life and be notified if your child is placed in foster care or for adoption. Visit VABirthfatherregistry.com.
Wildlife around the globe needs help, and we can protect them. Join the co-president of the San Zoo Wildlife Alliance.
Thank you for being a friend.
Travel down the road and back again.
Your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant.
Thank you for helping protect wildlife around the globe. Without you,
What
there's no
the
Madden.
fuck?
Learn more at stzwa.org/friends.
What the fuck?
$1,000 per month in disability compensation and tens of thousands for college tuition. These are just some of the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs benefits that may be available to veterans. VA is focused on customer service like never before. Choose VA and see why veterans' trust in VA reached an all-time high. Claim the benefits you've earned at choose.va.gov.
What's on your to-do list? Check your mail? Get groceries? How about getting your annual vaccines? We can help you check that off.
You've got this.
Yes, you do. Because we've got you. With local vaccine events and access to transportation, protecting yourself and your loved ones is not a chore anymore. You've got this. A message from the Aging and Disability Vaccination Collaborative, powered by US Aging. Funded by the U.S. Administration for Community Living through the grant to US Aging. Learn more at yougottthis.usaging.org. I'm a wife and the mother of 2 kids.
What a catch.
To work in the precinct house and put on my uniform. I can tell you, as a police officer, we're building partnerships. This should be happening everywhere. So the police should be reaching out to this community. And this community should reach out to the police. That's the way to make this a safer place.
Start the conversation and post it out the line. To learn the right thing you can do, go to
Yeah, clinch this part and it's fine.
A message from the National Crime Prevention Council and the Bureau of Justice Assistance.
And there's 6 bad bands.
Show.
have clinched the 20. Stuck as a what?
NFL teams are in camp prepping for the season. Niners, though, still have a couple of high-profile contract situations. Trent Williams, Brandon Ayuk, ESPN insider Adam Schefter.
All right, with Trent Williams, the
What?
unfortunate part for the 49ers is he's not in training camp. The good part is he's 36. He's not going through training camp. He's preserving his body, and I think most people around the league believe that the two sides will figure out some sort of compromise that lures back the Pro Bowl left tackle to make him a part of the 49ers offensive line again. They're not far along yet, but there's plenty of time to still work out a deal. Meanwhile, Brandon Ayuk continues.
What the hell don't you mean?
Do not appear close to a deal at this point in time. Other teams around the league.
What do you mean I don't know anything about the Chicago White Sox? I know everything about baseball. I know everything about baseball because I watched it all the time.
From another team before they gave up a huge amount of assets that the 49ers want back in return. And so Ayuk, even though he doesn't have a no-trade clause in his contract, has an unofficial no-trade clause because he can veto any contract which would give any team pause before
Hell are you talking about?
49ers. So the Brandon Ayuk
Question mark. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to baseball because I've seen bad teams being worse than mine. But don't make it seem like I don't know anything. Don't ever come at me for my intelligence.
In the quarterfinals, ESPN's Brian Windhorst.
Team USA has embraced a sharing mentality since they arrived here in France for the Olympics. 3 games.
Period. Because you look like the idiot in the world.
To get at least 7 points. All of them get at least 6 shots a game, but none more than 2.
Look like a bigger idiot than I do.
This identity as they prepare for the quarterfinals on Tuesday against Brazil.
Look like a bigger idiot than I would. So don't ever come at me for my intelligence, you asshole.
You don't know quarter to quarter, from game to game, who it's going to be. And yeah, it's a fun way to play if you're bought into, like, let's just win the basketball game. After that, who cares what it looks like? It's easier said than done because we're all not used to that. But it's a fun way to play, especially for the 6-game stretch that we're trying to win a gold medal. We know what wins a team again. It's defense. And we are just completely focused on our defense. And part of defense is finishing the play with rebounds. And then the beauty of our team and the talent, the depth of our talent, is that from one game to the next, we got lots of guys who have the ability to get rolling.
The collective defense Curry's referring to has also been working well. The U.S. has allowed just 40% shooting here in Paris, just 29% on threes. Brazil, however, presents more of a challenge up front. Curry expects the Brazilians to try to maul the U.S. teams. His words with their size on the interior, something they've been preparing for the last couple of days. In Paris, Brian Windhorst, ESPN.
Brazil and the U.S. on Tuesday in quarterfinal action. The winner of that one gets the winner of Serbia and Australia on Thursday.
Y'all need to stop calling out my intelligence because I'm very small. So unless y'all actually know me for real, don't call me out for my intelligence. I'm a very smart person. I can't stand it when people do that. Cause I know I'm using, you need to use punctuation. I'm like, bitch, I don't always want to use it all the fucking time. What are you calling me out for my mistakes, bro? I can't stand it when I'm fucking. You need to know what you're fucking talking about. You sound like a dumbass. You don't even use no punctuation. I'm like, you know what? How about you eat my ass, motherfucker? Eat my ass. What? That was picked. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Oh wow. Oh, so 6,000 points. Well,
Smith 1 for 5, the one being that home run. Their skipper says they're trying hard on the road and they'll do so. A is for effort. That's next. Sports Center all night at TSP Radio.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching.
wow, just threw it right to him with unship.
Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle. Lucky or not, call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children.
I'm not bad at this, bro.
Missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid.
Too good for this shit, bro.
Proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222.
Wow, what a catch.
You can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Now, we tend not to think about it now. We dream about tomorrow. We live yesterday. But right now, in front of us is victory over cancer. Right now, cancer research funded by the V Foundation is leading to better treatments and saving lives. Victory over cancer is there for the taking by you. Because today's cancer research is tomorrow's victory. Learn more at V.org.
What a catch. What? That was stealing, you bitch. What? Oh my god. Oh, you fucking serious? That's some bullshit. Time to switch to Spotify.
It's worth shopping Kroger, where you'll find over 30,000 mouth-watering choices that excite your inner foodie.
And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices.
There's no music with it. I can't get blocked.
$600 each week. You can also save up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with fuel points. More savings and more inspiring flavors make shopping Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh.
I had it just a little too
Restrictions
far.
apply.
More like Atlanta, Georgia, and Metro New Orleans. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Tiny smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. You can give us a call and tap into the show at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. And the Who tonight is Tanisha Batiste along with Mark Zeno. You can also tweet us at Tanisha Batiste and at Mark Zeno. But we are going to take it to Big D in just a moment because, Mark, I know that you love drama. I love drama. It's always fun when we can talk about a little drama coming out of Big D.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Phil. You wasn't very nice this year. What the hell?
You know, when I think about the drama that is going on in Dallas, it's probably a little bit petty of me to just be smiling and going,
Ah.
It's one of those things
Yeah,
where
of course.
I kind of like that there's some drama there because, I don't know, I just kind of like to see drama in Dallas. It's just good for business, right? But this is on a more serious note. I think that the contract drama between Dallas and between Dallas Cowboys
No, 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 no.
very intriguing and
No.
interesting for me because I can't believe we're having this conversation about
hate bullet
one
passes.
of the top QBs in the NFL, someone who was in the runner-up space for NFL MVP, and now they're embroiled
What?
in this
That was supposed to be a
ongoing
touch pass.
decision of for the franchise. Are they going to extend him? Are they going
No,
to pay
no,
him
no,
what
no,
he's
no.
worth? Whether you believe that from a market value perspective, or whether you believe that from a performance perspective. And don't get me wrong, they of course have other things to deal with in Dallas, CeeDee Lamb's contract, Michael Parsons as well. But this is really where kind of the buck starts and stops because now it feels like there's a possibility, especially with some comments that came out of Dallas earlier this week, that maybe we won't see Dak Prescott with that star on his helmet come 2025. And in fact, Dak himself talked to KDFW, Fox 4, out in Dallas, and talked about whether or not there's a possibility or potential for a new contract there or maybe elsewhere.
You have to think about the future at times, and as I said, I looked up, and as I said, all great quarterbacks, and it's honestly a lot of quarterbacks that have done that, and that's just the business and the nature of this game. That's me not being naive to that and to those potentials, and as I said, if something like that happens, I'll be most certainly ready for it. I'm here in training camp and focused on this year. I'm on a contract for this year, and that's all I really care about. I get to play with these guys, get to play for a team that I love, and that's where my focus lies.
Zeno, are the Cowboys really going to let Dak hit free agency? I mean, he sounds like he's good if they do or if they don't, but will they?
Well, yes. The short answer is yes, because they would have not let it get to this point.
Yeah.
You know, I've talked about repeatedly, you know, you do not let franchise quarterbacks get to the last year of big deal. You just don't. Because you lose all the negotiating power. Now, Dak is playing ball with this whole thing because he knows he can't be franchised. So it's a little bit different for him in this scenario because they can't franchise him. Otherwise, this would be a dude right now who's holding out and not playing ball and say, good luck with whoever your backup is. You guys are screwed without me. But this is more about the Cowboys have always just wanted to date Dak and never wanted to marry him. And that's really what it's, if they had different feelings, if Jerry Jones had different feelings, this would have been a fait accompli already. We have seen this repeatedly over and over again. I mean, Jordan Love just got $255 million based off of 8 games. Dak Prescott has over a half a decade of proven winning experience. So we're about the postseason, different conversation. But weeks 1 through 17, now 18, Dak has proven time and time again, you're a playoff team, you're going to be competitive, you're going to win more games than you're going to lose, and he should be paid adequately. So if the Cowboys wanted to extend him, they would have done this already. They would have never gotten to this point. He is going to free agency. The Cowboys are saying goodbye, and they'll try to figure out what happens next. Short of Dak winning a Super Bowl this year, they are likely not bringing him back.
Indeed, indeed. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. Your small business keeps you on the go. Progressive Commercial Insurance keeps your policy within reach with our easy-to-use mobile app. Learn more at progressivecommercial.com. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app Series XM Channel 80. Tanisha Batiste, along with Mark Zito, here with you tonight. Now, I couldn't agree with you more. And in addition to, just as you mentioned, a small sample size.
Wow, are you serious?
Jordan Love, then you're looking at a Trevor Lawrence who, I think with 5 years, $275 million.
Same small sample size.
Yeah,
8 games in a playoff win. That's all he's been good for.
Exactly. So, and this is the money that he's walking away with.
There's no way. There's no way.
All of it at his feet for some of the playoff or postseason woes that these Cowboys have had because he has performed at the level the expectation that there has been for him. But I do feel like this is one of those where maybe Dallas kind of overplayed themselves. Maybe Jerry Jones kind of overplayed his hand. But there are so many teams out there that if you're not careful, and listen, I'll tell you right away, I'm kind of salivating at this and chomping at the bit as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. But there are a number of teams that would be more than willing and able to your point, not want to just date him. They want to marry him, and they want to be in a long-term relationship and marriage with Dak Prescott. There are a number of suitors that if he is a free agent, they'll be standing there waiting for him.
No.
Spears talked about that, one of our ESPN NFL analysts on Get Up.
Don't you ever get it twisted. Dak Prescott will be the shining star of free agency for a number of teams. Oh, yeah. You think if Pittsburgh's situation don't work out, they wouldn't want Dak Prescott to be the quarterback? You think in Las Vegas, if they knew he was going to be a free agency, they wouldn't already get ready for him to show up?
Yeah, and not just those teams, but you kind of look around and you look at the New York Giants, for example. You may look at the Seattle Seahawks even. I just don't think that the Giants have their franchise QB. Seahawks don't have their franchise QB. Exactly, right. If you're real right, if you read the team leagues, they don't believe it either. And granted, it may end up, and we'll talk about this later on in the show, but it may end up that they find themselves going into the draft looking for a QB. But they've seen this QB. They know what he's worth. They're in the same franchise.
Which happened. They went 11-5 and missed the playoffs.
For several years now, they know what the quality is there. But yeah, I agree with Marcus Spears. I think that there are going to be suitors lining up to
oh my God, what is up with this shit, bro?
Quarterback for our franchise.
I mean, again, this is a scenario here where the way the Cowboys view Dak and the way the rest of the world views Dak would be wildly different if he had worn a different helmet, a different logo on the side of his helmet. If Dak Prescott was a Minnesota Viking his entire career, if he was a Buffalo Bills, if he was anybody other than a Dallas Cowboy, they would be, he would just be, if he was a New York Giant, they would look at him completely differently.
Oh, they would call him a bust.
The problem is that Dak Prescott plays for an owner who clearly has his hands on too many things and pushes too many buttons and is too emotional about the situation and can't see that Dak is a top 8 quarterback in this league and has been for the better part of the half decade. And the idea that all of a sudden that's changed, nah. Your playoff failures are your playoff failures. Look, remember, Peyton Manning failed for the first 8 years of his career in the postseason, couldn't beat Tom Brady, and then finally broke through. All it takes is one to change the entire narrative. I don't know if this is the year for Dallas to do that. A lot of people saying it's not. It doesn't feel that way. However, the idea that you're going to get better than top 8 when you look at the other 7 guys in front of them, like, we're just going to be able to pluck one of those or somewhere else. Good luck, Dallas. Yeah, I mean, bird in the hand here, team. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, because, like you said, I would give him top 8 as well. And when you look at the league, it's kind of, there's no middle ground there, right? You've got your elite quarterbacks that are taking you to the next level or at least pushing you to the next
Come
level.
on.
And you've kind of got your quarterbacks where you're saying, hey, okay, he might be just a good quarterback, if you will, but everything else are players that are surrounding Dak in Dallas, but I think you have yourself an elite quarterback. We saw we've not just seen in free agency a Kirk Cousins in Atlanta, for example, but then we've even seen in the draft where, speaking of in Atlanta, they're saying, hey, we have ourselves a franchise QB, but we don't ever want to be in a situation again where we don't have one, so we'll go ahead and draft ourselves a quarterback that we think will be a franchise QB as well. Then 5 other teams joined the Falcons and said, hey, we're going to go ahead and draft a quarterback in these top 12 spots because we want to make sure that maybe we get that guy under center who's going to bring us back to prominence or bring us to prominence. So it's interesting to me, Zeno, that we're still having the same conversation we've been having about the Cowboys essentially since 1993. You've got a guy under center who could bring you back to that prominent space, and yet you don't want to pull the trigger.
And again, I mean, I think part of this is Jerry Jones is stuck in 1993.
No, everybody knew that from the fucking get-go.
Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith and that whole crew.
Yeah, Michael Irvin.
They have the same thing. They tried to emulate the same thing here. Remember the Zeke Elliott days and Dak, and you had Amari Cooper a couple of years ago. Elite level receivers. Look, it's not a talent issue. Whether it's coaching, whether it's ownership, whether it's a variety or a combination of all those things. This is a very good team that, by all accounts, should make the playoffs once again. By all accounts, is good enough to get to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Winning it is a different conversation. Getting there, they're good enough, especially in the NFC, to get there. They keep having playoff failures. I mean, you can nitpick all those games and figure out why they lost and what happened and everything else. Guess what? You can do a lot of picking because that's just the reality of the way things go. But there's no reason the Cowboys should move on from Dak. When they do, ultimately, they're going to be toiling in anonymity for a couple of years, or at least by Cowboy standards.
Indeed. So Thursday night, Zeno didn't give us the debut we wanted of one certain QB1, but we did get the debut of some new rules. What do you think about it? We'll talk about it. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and ESPN app.
Now, let's talk about the play of the week. The pressure to follow up Hypnotic and Cognac weighing heavy on the team. Hypnotic was in the cup.
Damn it.
And ready for the play. And boom! Añejo Tequila came in with a smooth assist to Hypnotic's tropical fruit finish.
I don't know why am I struggling.
It was green and good! The playmaking splash shifted the tempo. Another great cocktail from the Hypnotic team. Every season is Hypnotic and Tequila season. Hypnotic Liqueur, Bardstown, Kentucky, 17% alcohol by volume. Hypnotic reminds you to think wisely, drink wisely. Fall Saturdays. The air is crisp. The game is on. Your friends are here, and you're outside on grill duty. The Home Depot knows missing the game.
Something never panned out.
Thankfully, the Traeger Timberline XL Grill is here to help you play defense and make the most of every Saturday.
He actually dove for
First
that
up,
one.
we've got fans to feed, and the Timberline XL is a real crowd pleaser. It can bake, smoke, sear, fry, and saute, so you can feed everyone at the watch party. Whether you want sweet, tangy ribs, jalapeno poppers with a smoky kick, grilled street corn, or some classic buffalo wings, this utility player can do it all. And with Wi-Fi tech and the Traeger app, you can monitor your smoker temp, meat probes, and pellet levels, all from the comfort of your couch. So you can watch the game, not the grill, and never miss a moment. Defend your game time with Traeger.
No, I'm not this bad. I'm not bad.
Done.
Nice if this is the way it was in 2025. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 8. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. You can give us a call at 888 say ESPN, 888-729-3776. Amber Wilson and Ian Fitzsimmons normally on the call, but tonight you got Tanisha Batista along with Mark Zeno filling in for Amber and Ian. And listen, it would be so cool, Zeno, if this was one of the conversations that we find ourselves having in 2025 as well, because if you happen to watch the game last night, the Hall of Fame game between the Chicago Bears and the Houston Texans, it was a little bit of a throwback. The first two kickoff returns under the NFL's new rules looked a lot like kickoffs of the past. In fact, the Texans
Can't steal that in 2015.
took the opening kickoff back 21 yards before it was tackled, which is a yard beyond.
That's gonna be very emotional.
Used to begin their drives after a touchback, and of course, we know that there were 8 kickoffs last night. 7 of those were returned, and like I said, it kind of throws you back to yesteryear after the NFL, of course, overhauled all those kickoff rules this offseason in hopes of promoting more returns. What did you think about that? Kind of, how do you like that as far as what you might have seen last night, but also what we think is going to be what I'd like to think is an exciting return to that in this 2024 season?
I mean, look, the NFL continually will do these things in the name of quote player safety. I mean, sometimes, and I think the NFL fails to understand this concept, which is don't let perfect be the enemy of good.
Yeah.
And they constantly trying to find an answer where guys don't get hurt and, you know, everything is perfect and both teams get the ball all the time and then they get an extra possession and just let football be football. I was okay with the way things were last time where, you know, you call a fair catch, you get it at the 25, it's fine, take the touchback. I mean, at some point in time, guess what's going to happen? Someone's going to get hurt on a kickoff, and they're going to go, ooh, how do we fix this problem?
Week 1 of the NFL season will feel like Christmas.
Wheels to try and find an answer that I think doesn't necessarily solve every problem. So it's interesting to see what they're doing with the shorter run. I mean, I guess because guys don't have a chance to go full speed, you can't get up as much, momentum to make a head-on collision with somebody. But you're not going to take the violence out of football, and you never will. And the NFL, to a certain extent, doesn't want to, because again, they take like $750.
I want gold.
Lawsuits. They don't want to not try to get ahead of everything and do everything they can. This isn't about player safety. It's about money. It's about protecting their investment, their assets, and making sure that something like this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, because if we really think about this, the most appealing part of the NFL, let's keep it real, compared to the rest of the leagues, is the violence. It's kind of like they can take out their aggressions on the field in a way that we could never do in our regular day-to-day jobs. That's the fun part. And of course, you never want anybody to have any type of fatal injury or any kind of career-ending injury. But I can just think, like you and I, of course, have covered sports in Atlanta, and I can remember having the opportunity to see a Devin Hester really be able to return the ball and some razzle-dazzle. He, of course, the Hall of Fame inductee, a Cordero Patterson, and what he was able to do. And you kind of really minimize the opportunity to see that when you go so far, you lean so heavily into the quote-unquote safety aspect of it. But Dean Blandino, Fox NFL analyst who joined Carlin versus Joe, talked about what he thinks it might take for the NFL to use the new kickoff rules beyond just this one-year trial.
You want more returns, so that's number one. Then you have to look at the health and safety data and say, okay, did injury, did the rate go up, did it go down, was it static? And you look at those two things, and so ideally you want more returns, you want less injuries.
Thank you, finally.
You want an exciting play back in the game. You want those explosive plays. You want, we're looking at the Hall of Fame and a guy, Devin Hester, that's going into the Hall of Fame because of the kickoff return and because of special teams. I think if you can have those things, that combination.
That's what I've been waiting for.
The rule will have worked.
I think so as well. And interestingly enough, Devin Hester was on the broadcast, and he said, quote, on the ESPN broadcast, I'm watching it, man, and I'm surprised we're not seeing more big runs. That's shocking, but hey, it's the first game, of course, speaking of the Hall of Fame game, so I figure a lot of coaches are going to evaluate this game and try to figure out what they can do to get some more big plays. But right now, it's kind of shaky. But I think it's like you mentioned, it's big plays is what we're looking for. It's just going to take a minute, especially as some of those special teams coordinators kind of reset their approach based on this one-year trial of these rules.
I'm going to say it because I have to get it out. Our production crew, James and Joe Bonner, are probably going to go sideways as we do. Devin Hester doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. He's not a Hall of Fame. Not a Hall of Fame. He's a positionless player.
Wait. James Javon.
He's a positionless player.
22 minutes. And
Wasn't a good receiver. Wasn't a good DB.
What the fuck, bro?
He played a position that's reserved for four-string wide receivers. Okay, I just they'll let anybody in the Hall of Fame. The NFL will let anybody get. The Pro Football Hall of Fame will let anybody in. There's no standards. It just doesn't matter. If we like you and you're a nice person, we'll put you in.
But wait, Javon.
22 minutes in, yeah.
22 minutes in, we almost got through, and we're here. We are here.
I'm not wrong. No disrespect to Big
You're very wrong, my dude.
But not every great career deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
No, not every great career.
You telling me
Why? What about the kickers? No
Should we put the best long snapper ever in the Hall of Fame? Should we put the best long snapper in?
If there is a metric.
Who's the best long snapper ever?
Morgan Cox. Baltimore Ravens. There you go. My opinion.
And how do you know that?
That's
They saw him up.
because I come. Anyway,
Right.
my point, like, the return play as a touchdown, okay, is as much luck as it is skill and, blocking and everything else. Like, this is just not the. If you don't have a position.
Phases of the game. So,
Okay.
like, we can't just take out the third phase and act like it doesn't have a part. You can
It has a part. It has a part. I'm not saying it doesn't have a part. Like offense and defense are. We have a different conversation. They're clearly not. Because for every 20 plays on offense, there's one special teams play. For every 20 plays on defense, there's one special teams play. It's not the same. You don't play them the same. And they don't deserve the same credit. They just don't. There's 8 kickoffs, punts, and field goals, whatever. It's 10% of the plays of a game, if that.
But I kin that to a sixth man or a reliever. Like, there's no way Mariano Ramirez not going into. I mean, what he's the first one to go into the Hall?
Unanimously?
Yeah, unanimously, right. So I just think that's one of those spaces, whether it's a Ray guy or Gordon Anderson or in this case a Devin Hester, where you just gotta give them credit for the piece and the part that they played and being able to flip reveal.
Santa Claus ain't real.
Sometimes outright win a game or put their team.
Yeah.
Being the guy who.
What the fuck, bro? I'm not bad at this.
Like, it's a style play. I don't get it. I'll never get it. I'll never understand it. And again, do I think kickers belong in the Hall of Fame? No, I don't.
I feel like
Okay, so then, all right, so you're just against special teams players at all.
That's pathetic.
I mean, I have a huge disdain for kickers. I mean, you can put Adam Vinatieri in just because the number of game-winning, as the one and only, and the amount of game-winning kicks he had, the amount of Super Bowl
Ray Guy, Steven Hauschka, Super Bowl champion, Sebastian Janikowski.
Soccer players wearing football uniforms.
there's soccer players wearing football uniforms. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. But
These are the guys who don't even practice with the team.
Well, you know what? Let Courtney Cronin weigh in and let us know what she thinks about special teams. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Series 6 of Channel 8.
Feeling like you need a marketing degree and an extra day in your week to successfully market your
Maybe if I
business?
do it like
Let
this. Shit, that was
Constant
bad.
Contact do the heavy lifting for you.
Shit, that was too far.
Contact's award-winning marketing platform has powerful tools
Too
that
much.
make it easy to grow your audience, engage your customers, and sell more to boost your business. Now, in just a few clicks, you can launch a marketing campaign that's tailored to your business and goals that
Too far.
includes email, social, SMS, and more, so you can sell more, raise more, and fast-track your business growth. Plus, you can always count on Constant Contact's award-winning customer support for guidance along the way.
Get there. Ah, too far.
A free trial at ConstantContact.com. Constant
Wow.
Contact, helping the small stand tall.
Are you ready to build your company's dream team? Just like in sports, finding skilled players is essential for success. With Robert Half's winning combination of specialized creative professionals and award-winning AI,
That's not what I wanted.
find the MVPs and key role players
Ugh.
you hanging banners in the
I gotta start
Because
over.
in business, it's all about having the experienced team.
I'm good at punting. Why is this
At
happening?
Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
Good. Too far.
At Sirius XM Channel 80. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber In is presented by Progressive Insurance. Give us a call at 888. Say ESPN 888-729-3776 or tweet Tanitra Batiste and Mark Zeno at Tanitra Batiste at Mark Zeno. Especially if you don't exactly agree with Zeno about special teamers getting into the hall. I mean, I know that you have feelings about this and thoughts about this, so let us know. But first, I want to get the thoughts of someone who knows the Bears oh so well, including their Hall of Famer, and that is Courtney Cronin, our ESPN Bears reporter. Courtney, I've got to start off asking you this. I initially wanted to ask about your thoughts and your biggest takeaways from last night, but I got to start here. Mark Zeno does not think that special teamers should be in the Hall of Fame. I, for one, think that Devin Hester earned his way into the Hall of Fame as a special teamer. What say you?
Yeah, Tanitra, I'm with you on this. Sorry, Mark. That's a horrific opinion.
Oh, that's a shit take. She can't say it, but I'll say it. But that is a shitty take.
Returner we've ever seen in the game.
The greatest returner God ever created. God.
From the special teams realm, and obviously he wasn't just a special teamer. He was, of course, drafted as a cornerback, made the transition.
Didn't really pan out as a cornerback.
He was a below-average wide receiver.
And his biggest impact, if you let me finish, was on...
Let me finish? Oh, wait, if you let me finish.
...recognize what returns are in the game. But Nietzsche, I'm with you. I think that this is a no-brainer. It's a slam dunk. And his career resume speaks for itself. If not him, then who? And I just put one more point here to finish this one off. If other people didn't think he was had a resume worthy of the Hall of Fame, he wouldn't have got in on the first ballot. The absolute first instant he was eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Zeno, I love one word Courtney threw out there, and I think it goes beyond stats. Revolutionized the position. Revolutionized the way that kick returns and punt returns were approached. That's so very critical. But I digress, Zeno. I'm going to let you jump on in and say what you say. She said what she said. I said what I said. We're talking about the Bears. We're talking about the greatest special teamer who happened to be.
I gotta try it again.
The point simply is this, okay?
Fuck.
A position that doesn't exist. He's a positionless player. Fourth-string wide receivers are picked to do this job. Guys who can barely make a roster are picked to do this job. If it was so important, they would put starting wide receivers there. If it was so important...
Mark, I respect you. This take is so, absurdly bad. We have a lot of bad ones on ESPN Radio. I obviously sometimes fall into that category. This one might actually take the cake. If this conversation right here does not make the show note tonight, that I have failed as a radio host for absolutely very...
Mark, give me the shovel. Give me the shovel. Give me the shovel. You're digging yourself a bigger hole than you don't need to, my boy.
He's somebody that has done something that will never be seen before. So you encapsulate that, you enshrine that, you forever preserve that in history because you'll never see it again. You'll never see it.
Oh, no, too much.
That these kickoffs now...
Oh, my. Actually, what?
It's completely different from what it was in Devin Hester era. You know, hell, we have...
The older brother of Chuck Pagano.
Football, who are in the Hall of Fame. Are you going to say just because that's not part of today's NFL?
Shit, that's going to the end zone. Fuck.
Devin Hester of his era, and of all eras in the NFL, greatest returner of all time, I would have been so sad if my childhood did not consist of watching him in his 92-yard kickoff in the Super Bowl and having 7
Shit, too much room. It's going to go to the end zone. Fuck.
It's incredible stuff, and there's absolutely no convincing me otherwise that he does not belong in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, well, I will defer to you in this case. I still don't think there's a lot of guys who get in the NFL Pro Football Hall of Fame that don't belong in my opinion, but that's neither here nor there. I think it's the easiest one to get in. I think the voters are little shills, and if you're a nice guy and they like you, they'll put you in. Because you're going to see a whole rush of quarterbacks get in that don't belong in. Philip Rivers, Matt Ryan, Matt Stafford, Carson Palmer's not going to get in, but this whole era of passing quarterbacks, they're all going to walk right into the Hall of Fame, and they don't belong there. They have really good players. They're very good players.
What? Matthew Stafford, Super Bowl champion.
It's the hardest Hall of Fame. It's the hardest Hall of Fame to get into. So what you're pontificating on is not rooted in any fact just yet, because the committee has to vote on these guys, and all the players that you just mentioned, none of them are going to be up in the next 2 to 3 years when we start seeing more of the passing era of quarterbacks. start to go in. Like, this is a selective Hall of Fame. Aren't we glad about this? And this is a basketball Hall of Fame. We know baseball obviously has had politics.
Get there, get there, get there, get there!
I think the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yes!
The NFL, the Pro Football Hall of Fame and the selection committee.
Yes!
Sometimes more than not actually get it right.
It worked.
I think their voting process is a little bit flawed, personally. The narrowing down thing. Either you get votes to get in or you don't. Like the narrowing down process, and then you have to, and then they have to put 6 guys in every year. No, you don't. You don't have to put 6 people in. You can just put 1 in. You can just put 2 in. You don't have to shove 6 guys in. That's where the Pro Football thing gets involved.
Well, I think where the NFL is actually maybe getting it right now.
Texans, Jaguars, and Colts. All three of the 4 teams in the AFC South.
7 of them will return. I know we didn't see anything remotely spectacular like we've been accustomed to seeing with Devin Hester, but what are your thoughts in terms of that rule coming back this year, what you saw last night, what you think we're going to see this season with it?
It's never evolving, and that's the thing.
No speed increase,
Last night, how did fans handle it, and what more do we need to focus on in terms of fixing it, in terms of scheming it differently going forward, because it wasn't explosive. You heard Devin Hester, greatest kickoff returner of all time, talk about it on the broadcast last night.
Boy, wearing his boots, baby, baby. Oh, 2 overall boots for Isaiah Foskey. 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 Yeah.
Returns that go past.
Oh my god. No speed increase, what the fuck?
I guess I'd say I'd give it like a solid C+, B- on what it looks like in its debut. Hopefully, this will allow coaches and special teams coordinators specifically to look down the roster to try to find guys who fit this quote-unquote dynamic return and utilize players who might be fighting for a roster spot to put them in a situation where they can actually contribute to a team and aren't just holding on to a game-day spot because they might be somewhere on a kickoff that never actually makes it out of the end zone.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to make perfect the enemy of good with the kickoff. I mean, again, the constant tweaking to me gets irritating. Like, I mean, you had a thing that, whether it worked or not, people just got used to. I mean, not getting back to the Devin Hester thing, but do we need kickoff returns for the game? Like, is it something that people are like, I'm tuning in because I can't wait to see a kickoff return? Like, I just don't think fans are in that mindset where whether you get a kickoff return or not changes the viewership or the enjoyment of the game.
They were never going to do away with it altogether.
Right.
I think that just would have been too controversial for the game's one. Like, trot him out, trot the ball out and start it on the 25 without any sort of action in between when teams change possession. But this one came with a lot of controversy because of how different it looks.
Yeah. So the more I win, the more adjectives I get.
It's supposed to be a safer play. Now, I thought I saw some pretty hard collisions last night, especially, that second return that Tyler Scott, the wide receiver, had.
Fucking shit. We're not 84 overall team. Let's go. Gotta start over.
We really can't judge this thing yet to see if it has, impacted the game, made that play less boring. But
they're on LA now.
The play was boring. The play was losing its luster because of the rules that were there.
Alright, let's try, guys. It's a little bit of a slow start to the season, but the more we win, the more we get more outputs. I'm over to Friday. Let's do a 24-hour video. I can't throw my controller because if I do, it'll permanently break. Because I gotta just place it down, just walk away. Yeah.
Coaches are going to have a chance to tweak even further. We're going to see how it's appreciated. All those things that have factor into whether or not multiple changes over and on here for the future.
Yeah. Now, former Browns defensive end Alex Brown was on the show last night, Courtney, and he said the expectation for Caleb Williams and these Bears is to make the playoffs, and I'm kind of leaning in that direction too. I think the NFC North is very, very intriguing, and I think there's every opportunity there, but what do you see as far as the expectation for Caleb and for the Bears, especially
been a while since they've actually won a 2010 season. It's tough when you are in the Bears division, when you look at Green Bay and Detroit, and knowing that those teams have quarterbacks who are really good and not going away. Let's let Caleb Williams acclimate to the life in the NFL first before we put like true, hard, this is a playoff team, this is not a playoff team, declarations on the team. Because we not only don't know yet, we haven't even seen him in a preseason game. The baseline expectation
So Ricky, let's get him some run.
wins, I think, because it's not based on, oh, Caleb's so great or he's got 3,000-yard receiver. Yes, all of that matters. Look at the schedule. Weeks 1 through 10, they don't face Patrick Mahomes. They don't face Jordan Love.
At the time was the all-time.
Any of these like really good quarterbacks in the NFC. I mean, Matthew Stafford is in there, yes, but it's mostly first and second year quarterbacks. So actually, I think the schedule lines up to where if they want to bank wins early, if they feel that they can do that, it's probably their best way to getting to a 9-10 win season, maybe, because your division schedule starts week 11. You face Green Bay, Minnesota, and Detroit 3 times. 6 times in 8 weeks. So that's where they can have no room for error at that point. So you can't really play with your food early on if they do expect to be a team that's vying for a spot in the playoffs. But it's going to be hard when you have those other 2 teams. And unless we're thinking of the NFC North, it's going to be the AFC North to get 3 in. It's going to be a tough task.
Indeed. Courtney Cronin, the ESPN Bears reporter. Appreciate you stopping by the show.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me, Courtney, after you hang up.
She's going to say bad things about me after she hangs up.
I think she's going to say it too, just so you'll prepare for it.
Yeah.
Good news, I think, coming out of Chicago, but maybe some better news coming out of the district. Commanders fans are going to tell you why. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio with Steve and Martin.
Sergeant and Mr. Smith, you're going to love this house.
Bunk beds in a closet. What Stroud's numbers looking like? Okay. Glitch didn't even show me.
It's worth shopping Kroger. You'll find over 30,000 mouth-watering choices that excite your inner foodie. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus extra ways to save like digital coupons.
Just start over in both offensive and defensive quarterbacks.
Save up to $1 off.
I'm on the running back.
With fuel points,
Pierce.
more savings, and more inspiring flavors.
She's on the practice squad.
Every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Let go what? Right here. That's exactly who we have on Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio, Amber and Ian.
Jackson.
Progressive Insurance, you can give us a call at 888
Passing you.
ESPN 888-729-3776 Denitra Batiste, along with Mark Zeno, otherwise known as your Black and White. And the reason we're playing that, of course, is because that song was super hot in 1992. That from the late great Michael Jackson. But you know,
Fuck Michael Jackson.
who else was
He was a
super hot in
rapist.
1992? Washington. Now, granted, they weren't the Commanders at that time, but they were still Super Bowl winners. And the question
They were the name redacted.
why your team will win the Super Bowl? Washington Commanders.
Gets a block. 40, 35, 30. Breaks the tackle inside the 35. Oh boy. 50, 45, 40. Breaks the tackle to the 35 to the 38 line. First and 10 inside the 30. Return of 41 yards.
This is a team that went out and got itself what I feel is a great, well, I'll say really good. We won't say great, right? We'll say Dan Quinn is a really good head coach. I think what I will say is I think their quarterback is going to be
37 yards on the return.
for the Washington Commanders in Jaden Daniels. I really like what I saw out of Terry McLaurin. I think they have pieces. And I think that although they did lose Montez Sweat on defense, they've still got some pieces on the defensive side of the ball.
I gotta be smarter with my play calls. I gotta be smarter with my throwing reads.
Commanders, contenders, Super Bowl.
If they're going to contend this year, that was going to fall to Jaden Daniels on an amazing breakout rookie year and one of the best quarterbacks in the league. If they're going to win this year and be competitive and actually talk about after the Super Bowl, it's because Dan Quinn would have fixed that defense the same way he did in Dallas, the same way he sort of did in Atlanta years ago. He has to transform that defense.
Damn it, offensive passing. Oh, why did I do that?
Got a track record, a full track record, even in Seattle, doing the same thing. Putting together a defense with a young
Oh, defensive, I'll take it.
He's good enough to win a Super Bowl, but guess what? He can do it again in Washington. If he can do that, then yeah, this is a team that's going to probably make some noise this year. I think that's a very, like you said, it's a very good roster, particularly on offense. I don't think we give enough credit to the weapons that are on the offense there. With Ryan Robinson, Antonio Gibson, Terry McLaurin, Joe Ron.
Yeah, Jahan Dotson, I think, I would have to put, I throw him in there too.
It works with us. Jahan Dotson, I mean, they have a lot of toys to play with on the offensive side. If they can get it right and be able to score just a good enough amount of points, the defense being fixed.
And Azadi to Alvin Kamara. I gotta go 3 touchdown passes, which is gonna be a little bit of a difficult task because the Texans have great cover corners. So it's gonna be a little bit of a difficult task.
Ertz has a quality year as well, especially if he can be healthy. There are some really good pieces there. And so you made a great point about what he's able to do defensively. There are times when you and I may not have seen what we thought we were going to see, maybe Atlanta with Dante Fowler, but there are times when Dan Quinn can get the best and the most out of players, and even like a Bobby Wagner, he can go into, say, players and they do 3 or 4 years ago were kind of one-hit wonderish, and he's able to get it out of those players. So I agree with you. I think he's got some pieces still on the defensive side of the ball. That's where he shines, and I think that's going to be a good look for them, especially because they do have an offense that has some firepower.
Second drive of the ball game. Fast forward with me.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly a team that I think
Commanders
is a division that's more winnable than I want to give it credit for. I think that is the other component of this thing. Obviously the Giants are kind of figuring out what they are. The Cowboys look like they may fall off the cliff. I don't believe that, but some people are saying that's not going to be their year. And then you add the Eagles, who were so hot last year and dropped off a cliff.
Come on, Tank. There's no Nico Collins.
Eliminated in the first round of the playoffs, so there is a chance to go from worst to first in this division because
that's why he's not even in the NFL anymore. He retired.
That's the thing that I think too. Sometimes it's not so much what you do, but sometimes it's what the other team doesn't do. And yeah, I think you're absolutely right. We don't know for sure if Nick Sirianni and company.
You're gonna give up yards. He's just gonna outscore teams. It's just that simple. Sorry, Mom, I'm not really humble, man. It hurts. Because I don't like it when Mom has to do that just for me to understand what's going on. That really hurt, that hurt my soul. My mom was like, you need to just stop complaining. And I was like, I'm just being disrespected, and no one's understanding that. Wow, are you serious?
Really going to do to that defense. So I do think you're right in that because there are variables for those other teams that have not been addressed. We don't know how they're going to play out for the rest of the season. Maybe the Commanders kind of sneak in there, if not sneak in and surprise everyone and win the NFC East. Maybe they sneak in and they're the second wildcard team coming out of that division.
Again, I think this is a team that's flying under the radar.
Yeah.
I think when we talk about every year, we see 5 or 6 teams that didn't make the playoffs last year get in. This could be a team that all of a sudden upsets the apple cart that nobody saw coming.
Yeah, I think the same. And I think you're going to appreciate this as well. Very interesting stat line. The Commanders compiled a 6-10-1 record against the spread last season, despite what their record ended up being a total of 10 Washington games last season with money line favorite last season. When I say those things to say, I think that just backs up as someone who knows that world of betting so very well, how maybe even looking at those little pieces from last year show you that this is indeed a team where there's so much energy and attention.
Yeah, because Johnson's not gonna get over.
So much energy and attention.
Actually,
whether or not there's going to be a bounce back in Philly, but
Foster.
So picks from the get-go, and they can start limiting opponents from scoring. And if they lose some pass rushers, it's just not the same team it was a couple of years ago when Ron Rivera had it, particularly on the defensive side of the ball. Again, I'm not counting them out. I still think there is a way that they surprise people coming up this year.
Yeah, I would say the same. I'm very intrigued about what this is going to be for this team. I know for me, seeing Terry McLaurin, I think that's another.
I didn't want to pull the guy, so I had no choice.
What he's able to do, so I think that's a nice weapon for Jaden Daniels as well. Because hey, you just never know.
I don't particularly care for Allen Nichols anymore.
There may be a player that we won't see on the field anytime soon. Should we be concerned about it? We'll talk about that next. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN.
I used to like him, but him and Jerry Jones are just very truculent people. I don't care for it. You gotta tell it, Ian Keith.
USA homeowners insurance can help protect it the right way. Restrictions apply.
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Sirius XM Channel 8. Tell your smart speakers to play.
Oh wow, Tom Flores won the Super Bowl?
It's presented by Progressive Insurance. Just call it 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Today's Batista Marceno here with you tonight. Tweet us at today's Batista or at Marceno. We're building, of course, for Amber and Ian. And, there are also
Formerly,
ahead of a season break.
he used to call games now, but he retired as Jason Horowitz took over.
And the Chargers are one of those picks, but they had we considered a little bit of a setback on recent Wednesday. The team actually announced this.
Crazy that he's not a Hall of Famer. 2 Super Bowl wins as a head coach and no Hall of Fame induction. That's wild.
For a couple of weeks now, the team is saying that they're confident. They feel that he will indeed be ready for week 1. But ultimately, we got
Wow. That's one. I need 2 more.
injuries that you never know exactly how it's going to go, particularly across the
I was surprised I caught that.
maybe it will play, but there may be discomfort and you don't know how much that's going to perform effectively. And they need Justin Herbert to be that guy. But one of our guys, Harry Douglas, from Freddie and Harry, of course, talked about having that very same injury from a decade ago, and he's still dealing with it to this day.
Well, I had this injury back in 2014 that forced me to miss a few games, but even to this day, when I was just on a cruise and we docked at the island and I was walking on sand, it was bothering me 10 years later. I have to wear special orthotics in every pair of shoes that I actually have. The metatarsals, you have to move those consistently in your foot. It's a pain in the behind. Luckily for him, he's a quarterback. He doesn't have to go out there and run routes and make these sharp cuts on a consistent basis.
But then I'm still nonetheless.
But he's still has to hop around and find wide open receivers. He's not just standing back there like a damn statue. Plus, Justin Herbert is somewhat of an athlete. He ran a 4.55, which is pretty good as a quarterback.
Affect the expectations for the Chargers under Jim Harbaugh.
Wow. 12 yards on the first one. 11 yards officially. I'm tired. Thank you for your service, Martino. Oh.
It's not something that you can injure worse by playing on it. Right, it's not that type of injury. I could get to a point where it requires surgery. Obviously, if that happens, then we're talking something serious. And if it's going to get to a point of surgery, they would know that already and know that ahead of time. It's not something that's going to, all of a sudden, it's not like an injury that would pop up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not just going to step and all of a sudden something's going to tear. He's going to, there's people in the course of time wear and tear that won't get better on its own, and they'll have to operate on it. But I just, at this point, a lot of this stuff is precautionary. There's no reason to believe that Justin Herbert is going to miss any significant time if at all when it comes to this offseason and this regular season. What is going to happen. So until I get a different feeling that this may be something long term, really again, the term still doesn't hurt them dead. Again, if we're going to move, we're ready to start.
Yeah, they're going
not concerned about it.
6 and 10.
Not concerned about it either. So I don't think this really impacts the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm sure they hope that all will be well with Herbert because his backup, Easton Stick, of course, was winless in the final 4 days of last season after Justin Herbert fractured.
I just have to score 3 passing touchdowns. I don't have to throw a hanger.
In his season, and I'm sure that while,
Passing him. Nice job, baby. Let's go.
like, hey, yeah, we're hoping for the best for Justin Herbert as well because really this is one of those teams, like I said, a little bit of a sexy.
Chargers fans like, we can't even have good luck in the off season.
One of the teams that ultimately a lot of people think will actually have that potential, maybe not to obviously win the AFC West, but certainly to be a wild card team.
Andrew Dak with the tackle.
In the postseason. Now, interestingly enough, our own Adam Schefter, our own ESPN insider, talked about the fact that he was a little bit more concerned, but I appreciate definitely that you had this injury, you know it maybe more intimately than most, but he was a little bit more concerned about it and saying that he kind of wonders if in actuality there is something to be there more, a little bit more concerned about, and whether or not that injury could affect the Chargers' use as Herbert as a runner, and I think that's kind of where my mind went as well. Like, not so much in the passing game, but just his ability to scramble and his ability to extend plays, especially in the beginning of the season. How much of an impact could that have on him?
I didn't have time to celebrate. Plus, they want us to do that stupid thing where it's just silly and gain yards over the course of the game. I don't like that turfy. It's just so stupid. They didn't even have time to do it, especially with how close these runners are.
The miles on your feet, you don't get to reset that every year. It continues to, the odometer continues to tick, so to speak, on it. So, again, everybody's, the doctors, everybody's got an opinion on how long this thing may or may not last, and it may be an issue. I just look at it from the standpoint of, if it was that serious, there would be a different course of action. If it was that serious, and they thought this was going to be something that was going to keep them long term, we would know. I think this is precautionary. It's one of those things, they put you in a walking boot.
Yeah.
So, like, if they didn't say anything about it, and Justin Herbert came out of the walking boot in practice, or didn't show up in practice because he was being, well, they have 1,000 questions to answer. Sure, right? So, you get ahead of it from that standpoint. Hey, he's got plantar fasciitis injury. This will, something that we're going to work out across, the course of the next couple of weeks. So, get him in the boot, get him rested. I still think he's ready for it.
On ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 18, Batista, along with Mark Zeno, filling in for Amber and Ian. The show is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial, auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Now, some might look at this and say, regardless of how this plays out with the plantar fascia injury for Justin Herbert, it's just time to show and prove. You have Jim Harbaugh, you put pieces around him on offense, and of course, strengthen the defense as well. So Chris Garland from Garland versus Joe said, hey, it's just time to stop with the Herbert excuses.
As much as we want to kill Brandon Staley for what he did, Brian Flores didn't exactly handle two of them particularly well either. So he's got his guy now. But Herbert is at this point, Joe, where he's gotten rid of the foolish things that Brandon Staley was doing. They had a 27-0 lead in a playoff game in the first half and blew it. You want to say it's not Herbert's fault? Here's what I know. They scored one field goal the rest of the way. The rest of the way, one field goal. So please tell me,
would have been short anyway.
put that level of accountability that's appropriate on Justin Herbert.
I think we're there. I think we're putting the level of accountability that needs to be there.
I don't hold Justin Herbert's feet accountable to anything because he performs.
Yeah, Justin Herbert actually did well. This is the fact he had stupid coaching and Brandon Staley.
Excuses for Justin Herbert or anything else. I mean, coaching matters.
Wow, guys. Wow.
Player versus WBC, right? I don't think Trevor Lawrence is all like that. I think he's not even a top quarterback in the league. Beyond that, it just matters, right? I mean, for whatever reason, things click better with right coaching. I shouldn't say for whatever reason, but who is calling the plays for you? Who is setting up the team? Again, the Chargers have had a bad offense every year. They had a bad coach and bad defense. And they didn't have bad defense. They got an okay defense. They should have won more than what they did. But again, I'm not ready to sit here and say maybe Justin Herbert's the problem with the Chargers. You're going to see a dynamic difference this year with Jim Harbaugh running the show. So I don't have a lot of concern about Justin Herbert and where he is. I think he's going to be outstanding this year. And that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to throw a ton of passing goals because Harbaugh will do a lot of different things. Incorporate a lot of different players. And everything about the wide receivers, right? I'm not worried about the wide receivers. I'm not worried about keeping that lead going. This is an offense that, again, when you look at what he did in San Francisco, I mean, who did he have that he took to his team? Kyle Williams. Who else was there?
Name the receivers.
Exactly.
Wow, are you serious, man?
Standout guys. He didn't have the Evo Samuel value that Shanahan has now. They were still a very competitive team with so I'm not too worried about anything with the Los Angeles.
Indeed, and I think too that Jim Harbaugh is a guy that can get the maximum out of his run game, and if there's that run game, it's truly going to be complementary with a guy you're very familiar with, J.K. Dobbins, along with Gus Edwards, who you're familiar with as well. I think that Chargers offense is going to be just fine. Now, if you join us in our first hour, you know that my guy Zeno loves some controversy, so he's going to bring some controversy with his contenders when we come back. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and ESPN app.
Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted.
What's the easiest choice you can make?
It almost felt like a little bit of failure to take down the field goal unit, and then you can see the ball go through the post.
Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell every stage of your business. From the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify's there to help you grow. Set up for $1 per Shopify.com/network. All lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/network now to grow your business. No matter what stage you're in, Shopify.com/network.
Are you ready to build your company's dream team? Just like in sports, finding skilled players is essential for success. With Robert Half's winning combination of specialized recruiting professionals and award-winning AI, we'll help you find the MVPs and key role players who will have you hanging banners in the rafters. Because in business, it's all about having the experienced team on your side. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
So on 4th down.
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. Give us a call at 888. Say ESPN 888-729-3776 and tweet me, Tanisha Batiste, along with my guy Mark Zeno at Tanisha Batiste and Mark Zeno. We of course are filling in for Amber Wilson and Ian Fitzsimmons, and it is time for what I like to call AKA Zeno's Controversy, but it's also called ESPN Radio Rank 'em.
From the top 5 head coaches.
Savage, the band
Sean McVay at number 2. To the top 5 pretenders.
Cincinnati Bengals, Dallas Cowboys are pretenders.
The Philadelphia Eagles, here we are.
And everything in between. Radio's NFL Ring Up. The top 5 Super Bowl contenders. Number 5.
Last time out, look at repeat that, Charles. It's
I hate punting so poorly.
We're going to see this team elevate. They're going to contend for the AFC West this year. I think they're that improved. The coaching does matter that much. Again, remember, say what you want. The Raiders are mixed bag of results and everything else. The Broncos, if you want question marks, unsettled. This is the Chargers' second place spot to lose, and I don't think they will. I think you're going to see a different level of coaching, a different level of team all around. I think those games that they continually lost under Brandon Stanley and who was the previous head, Anthony
Lynn.
Thank you.
That's when you know you're such a bad close that people forget your fucking name.
You're not going to see those anymore. We know second season, and they will absolutely be able to make some noise there. I've given them a shot. I think Justin Herbert was a great bet to win the MVP this year if he stays healthy, as we just talked about, because the numbers I think are going to be there. Like you're talking about efficiency numbers, it's not always about nearly 5,000 yards passing grade. You'll see less turnovers. You'll put them in more manageable situations. You're worried about the foot, he'll have that ball out of his hands in less than 3 seconds, and you won't have to worry about it. So that's the kind of offense you're going to see from the Chargers this year. I mean, everything is looking up for them. I like them as my 15 to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I can definitely give you some credits on that one because when you look at, to your point, they kind of ended the 2023 season on a smooth 5 games in a row, 5 losses. But to your point, in those last couple of losses, really the last 3, you kind of saw some signs of life because they only lost to the Bills by 2. They only lost to the Broncos by a touchdown, only to the Chiefs by a point. And you got to think with Jim Harbaugh now leading the way, he can figure out how, especially in those fourth quarters, in close games, how to actually close out games that'll be in favor of this team. And then, like you said, they've got some new faces and they've got some new players. Like, I really am very
gets a block, gets the speed, breaks the tackle inside the 35. Kirkwood on the return. Keith Kirkwood, Benjamin back deep on the return. Settle down. You sound like my mom. Our mom. I keep saying, yeah, even though we were both the same children. Yeah. The Chiefs are overrated as hell. Get up, I'm in field range, so let's try it. They want me to go for it. I didn't want to, but it was a go for it. And coach suggestions. Wow, what a catch.
No, history is not on their side. And again, there's a whole lot of injury, misfortune, the fight in the backside.
Right about the Rangers.
So, Chiefs in them.
Yeah, I have to agree with your rationale. I may not necessarily agree with it being a number 4. The rationale, absolutely, because everything has to happen. Patrick Mahomes has to get the protection.
Yes, 2 touchdown passes for Heyman. Chris Olave with the receiving touchdown. It was a terrible throw. I can't cap on that. I can't even be mad. It was a shit throw, but it worked.
The health is going to be important. Also on the defensive side of the ball, you've got to have that team healthy in order for you to be able to contend. But to add to what you said, the Steelers weren't able to do it back in the day, nor were the Cowboys. So tall task for the Chiefs.
Number 3. This one was tough for me because I almost wanted to leave them off. But it's the Baltimore Ravens. And the only reason I wanted to leave them off, because you haven't gotten there yet. You haven't gotten over the hump. I need you to show me, baby. Like, for me to believe that they can win the Super Bowl.
Las Vegas is bouncing the ruling on the field.
Getting to the Super Bowl, which they have proven in the playoffs they cannot.
Well, I forgot they were starting Oakland at the time. We're at the same time for our
Last year was one of the more derelict coaching examples I have seen in my
Bosky, it's on the field finally.
Greg Roman owes me money because of what I lost betting on the Ravens to win and cover that game. So I'd like my money, Greg Roman, and Lamar Jackson would like to have been in a Super Bowl. Neither of those things are going to happen. So it's tough to get back to the Ravens. Why? Look, they have the best quarterback in their division, so they're going to win the division again. And they're going to host a playoff game. And the path is right for them. And the Chiefs can triple up like they can. Yes, the Ravens have every viability of winning this thing. Look, if they get there, I don't think they lose. They just gotta get there, right? So that's my hesitation.
I don't see the Ravens making the playoffs with Derrick Henry. Because every time he's played, every year he played with me.
Number 2. Buffalo Bills. Addition by subtraction.
Oh my God, number 2 and not 1. Okay,
I know you guys know my love for Josh Allen. That said,
Kind of a sexual name. You want to talk about it?
they have a very good defense. They have running game. I'm not worried about the receivers being gone. Josh Allen is what makes this motor run. When he has an MVP caliber season, this team is going to be there at the end.
Good job, defense.
Yep. Huge year for them. Huge year. Number 1.
Jeez,
Just a complete team. Well coached all around. They've got to be able to figure out what to do in the Super Bowl to win this thing, but they're the best team in the NFC by a margin. I think we'll see that.
What?
No one's going to slow
How was I
down.
hawked?
Their defense is still really good. They've got a top 3 coach in the league.
And the Saints will take over.
I'm going to actually take your argument from just 2 steps ago and say, I don't know. Show me. When I see it, I see it. Kyle Shanahan go things like Kyle Shanahan thinks. He overthinks, and I see. Until I see him not overthink, I'm just going to.
Nope.
These guys start 1st and 10.
Yeah, I mean, listen, so I think it's a very solid list according to me. Just ask.
Yeah, no, I do think it's a solid list. Just ask you.
Nope.
Just ask you. It is absolutely a
Johnson!
You know, some of those are some bold predictions, and we got some bold predictions on the other side, something you and I agree with, something that made us kind of scratch our heads. But that's not a bad thing, because hey, at the end of the day, it's bold predictions. If that's what you're thinking, if that's what you're feeling, we might have some other say-so on the other side. It's Tanisha Matisse, along with Mark Zeno here, Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 8. Give us a call, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776 with your top 5 Super Bowl contenders, or tweet us at Tanisha Matisse.
Let's try it one more time.
Come up on a 1st and 10.
Now, let's talk about the play of the week. The pressure to follow a hypnotic cold
Damn.
weighed heavy on the team.
Yeah, that's a realistic way of getting yourself hurt.
Diego Tequila came in with a smooth assist to Hypnotic's tropical fruit finish. Straight. It was great. And
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
by far a great cocktail from the Hypnotic team. Every season is Hypnotic and Tequila season. Hypnotic liqueur, Bardstown, Kentucky, 17%.
Who's been busy this afternoon? It's Camaro again. He is going to have the Saints first down by about a yard. It's a game of 5
The game is on. Your friends are here, and you're outside of the grill, baby. Home Depot knows missing the game.
No!
Thankfully, the Traeger Timberline XL is here.
Damn it!
First up, we've got fans to feed, and the Timberline XL is a real crowd.
I'm sorry, Kurt.
Fry and saute, so you can feed everyone at the watch party. Whether you want sweet, tangy ribs, jalapeno poppers with a smoky kick, grilled street corn, or some classic buffalo wings. This utility player can do it all. And with Wi-Fi tech and the Traeger app, you can monitor your smoker temp, heat probes, and pellet levels, all from the comfort of your couch. So you can watch the game, not the grill, and never miss a moment. Defend your game time with Traeger and the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 8. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. Give us a call at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Tanisha Batiste and Mark Zeno filling in for Amber and Ian. You can tweet us at Tanisha Batiste and at Mark Zeno. And tune in for baseball action tomorrow as the Cubs host the Cardinals, presented by Progressive Insurance. Coverage begins at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. It is time for some super bold predictions.
Are they giving us the inside scoop?
What I'm about to tell you is top secret.
Or are we being held out of the loop?
Ow!
This is True or Lie. Now give 110% with Amber and
And we got our
Great, now I got
James Stevens is in, and you know he's kind of going to give us a little fact or fiction. James, what you got?
Chris Candy today on Sportsmanlike, the morning show.
Well, now I officially have to.
Had some bold predictions, and what better way to go through some of these than with our segment. First up, Mark. Very out of the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no comeback effort. You know you're trying to dart through it.
Denver Broncos finish with a better record than the LA Chargers. Listen,
Are you sure about that, sir?
that's not great. I think there's going to be a little bit of a curve in terms of those players adjusting to Jim Harbaugh's football philosophy and the culture that he's going to establish. They're going to go through the same growing pains that the Denver Broncos as a team went through last year, and you saw Sean Payton lay down the law this offseason. Guys that don't fit in, get out. Jefferson, Russell Wilson.
Damn, I can't even move my head.
Those are guys that weren't on board with what Sean wants to do. I think Sean Payton finds a way to be able to stack some wins, put in the bank early.
How about no? No. Yeah, he might have been on the course. Or some fucking cocaine or something. What the fuck, bro? I'm losing to the Texans. I get to see it now in the comment section. This guy didn't know how to play. He's so bad. I'm like, just shut up, dude. You probably playing fucking Fortnite or some bullshit. I could just see it now. People in the comment section just fucking ruthless.
The Broncos' offense was serviceable last year. It wasn't good. And there's a difference. The Chargers' offense is going to be good. But you take a shot at the Los Angeles, San Diego Superchargers. They're Chris Candy. I don't think the Broncos are going to be better than the Chargers. The question is, will the Broncos be better than the Raiders? That's a better question.
Yeah, I think that's a better question as well. And for me, I hear Chris's rationale about where Sean Payton is as far as rallying his troops for this season, and maybe Jim Harbaugh having to have that time where his team gets acclimated to his philosophy.
It's sad that Malcolm Floyd never won a Super Bowl. Never even got a chance to go to the fucking playoffs. Gotta try it.
For reasons that may or may not involve analysis, but we've been yelling about Chris Candy's two takes for, I feel like, an eternity over the past couple of days. And today he had some more things to say about the Dolphins.
What? Okay. Chris Candy, you're completely and utterly fucking drunk. If you think the Dolphins are missing the playoffs with Tua and Tyreek. Okay. Sure. Thank you.
Biggest hurdle is two things: winning a road game and two, winning a cold weather game. Right? So in order for them to avoid those pitfalls, they've got to set themselves up early with a bunch of wins and stack them so they go on the road in November and December.
Damn, everybody in the division losing.
It's not an automatic skill. You know, make more of that if you want to.
Wow. Fuck you, Spanos. Alright.
Darn sure not the Patriots. And then I look at the AFC North. I'm sure a couple teams will come out there as well. The South, and we're going to talk about this a little bit later, they're intriguing, but I'm going to give them two as well. I'm only giving one team coming out of the West, to be honest. Maybe two. But somewhere in there, I feel like the Dolphins are going to make their way. Maybe it's wild card, but yeah, I see that as a line.
What? Okay, Christopher, now you're truly fucking drunk. Allegiant Stadium.
He's just at that point in his career where it's very, very tough for him to stay healthy. Given all the injuries he's had, and all the time that's there. He is out. That team just doesn't have a shot forever. Their defense just lost Aaron Donald. Let's see what life is like without that guy in the middle. The Rams defense, that's going to be a big loss for them that nobody really is spending a lot of time talking about. And if you want the 49ers to be bad, you're going to have to tell me that Brock Purdy is hurt, that Christian McCaffrey is hurt, and that Joey Bosa is also hurt, not playing, because without Brandon, Joe, by the way, yes, one of the receivers at one point in time in the other line, he's not that big of a deal. Chatting in particular on the offense. And then, oh, by the way, he's good enough to see without Trent Williams. He's not working some period of time. The 49ers is just that much of a non-result.
Yeah, the 49ers to me would have to have an implosion like we saw with the Philadelphia Eagles last season, where it seemed like mentally they just weren't there, or they'll have to be like the Miami Dolphins. We saw another implosion at the end of the season, but that was injuries problem that kind of took them to that space.
No!
Another path wherein the Rams will win the NFC West over the San Francisco 49ers, and dare I say it, I don't know what these Arizona Cardinals are going to be, but who's to say that they're not going to actually leapfrog the Rams as the second potential team coming out of the NFC West as well? First drive in the third quarter, throwing an interception, and now a chance that that could be an even bigger run if they can convert this into points. Yeah, but how good is that? Just know that the head coach looked at it and said, turn them loose, big man. You'll be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off. They'll lose a yard here.
Richardson wins NFL MVP. I get it. His rookie campaign was cut short with a shoulder injury, but quite literally these balls, we've never seen anything like this. This is a guy that's very old Lamar Jackson. He's faster than Cam Newton.
What?
Remember, this is a team.
Yeah, Chris Cam, you're fucking drunk.
Starting the lion's share of the games. And Anthony Richardson is a huge upgrade in the talent. I think they have a lot of structure to handle his Richardson.
Look, I gave my top 5 long shots for the MVP and Anthony Richardson was on that list. So, I don't think this is all that crazy that he could do it. I mean, he can set the ball on fire. Lamar Jackson could be a second game. Brandon Jackson had 7 games the year before. I don't know the bigger sample size also wasn't coming off an injury. So there are some things stacked against Richardson in year 2.
1.5. Bosky and Breezy, the 2 young rooks.
AFC South, which is still winnable, but it's not easy. But I think the Colts will probably finish second in that division.
Warner and Davis.
Oh, I went down that one. That's probably the
50-yarder.
CC that I put with the least bold in that. But yeah, I think Anthony Richards has an opportunity there. If he gets what he needs out of Jonathan Taylor in terms of
Yes, finally got it to work. It's a fumble. That would have been the perfect opportunity for me to, you know, get a celebration one.
Things that could be more controversial, but you also may be able to see a path to it. It's where the Commanders might land at 24 versus where they were in 2023. We'll discuss next with Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
First throw now for the backup car.
There's a lot that can impress you about the old Honda Prologue.
Since it is not real, lads.
Glass leaving passenger space.
I knew that from like age 6.
Technology. But what really sets the Prologue apart from the competition is that it's more than an EV. It's a Honda. Honda, the power of dreamers. Visit Honda.com/prologue to learn more.
Now a first down carry. It's Camara.
Oh, that sucked. Thank you. Oh, what a dot! Rashid Shaheed, 41 yards. They're probably gonna review to see if I can get my feet in bounds.
Charles, correct me if I'm wrong. I think they just went 4 verts there against cover 2.
Down 3.
ESPN app, Sirius XM channel,
Yep.
smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Church. You can give us a call at 888 say ESPN.
Stay.
888-729-3776. And Marcelo in for Amber and Ian. You can tweet us also at Tanisha Batista.
34-yard touchdown, guys.
So if I look back at 2023, right? You got your New England Patriots, Cincinnati Bengals, the Tennessee Titans, the Los Angeles Chargers. Then you got the Commanders, Bears, Panthers, and Cardinals. What do they have in common? They all found themselves at the bottom of the barrel in their respective divisions. But hey, oftentimes we say,
What the hell type of head stick was that held in? I'll take it, but it's so wonky.
scenario. I have some thoughts. You have some thoughts. But Bill Barr,
Stop with the fucking ads, please.
writer who's joined Carlin versus Joe, also has a team that he thinks has a chance to be the worst team in the NFL. We'll definitely talk about that team. But real quick, I want to ask you before we go into the worst team in the NFL about worst to first. Give me maybe one of your worst to first picks for this season.
Stroud to throw it.
Jackson.
Couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring it on second down.
Yeah. And I mean, the only other one that really piques my interest because I think the division is a little bit more
Got
wide
his
open.
man,
Much as I
Dell.
believe that the
That'll be a gain of 16. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call through the offensive coordinator.
Really? Oh, are you serious? 30 yards to the fullback? What the fuck? Are you serious?
Giving Bryce Young credit for being the number 1 overall pick. Right. Again, coaching matters, and maybe that rule wasn't the fit that you wanted him to be
From the midfield
in
stripe,
Carolina.
they
And it
lift
all worked out the way it did. But still,
as he releases it, and that'll
there's
fall
probably more to
incomplete.
give him credit for.
They don't
He
get
gets
the
it
hook
right.
up there, but you really
You saw
have
what
to
CJ Stroud did.
But your team is missing the playoffs.
Guess what?
Perfect word for
You can
it,
go out and
precise,
you
because
can
if you're at 70%
Yeah, and for me, going worst to first, as much as this means my entire soul,
Wow.
would not be surprised if they win the AFC.
Are you fucking kidding me? 190 yards to Dave Dell. I'm on the verge of going to win this.
Cincinnati Bengals somehow vault themselves back from worst to first. But a team that I don't think any of us see as vaulting themselves anywhere, even though they were technically not the worst team even in their division. Last year we talked about the fact that the Commanders actually had the worst record in the NFC East
Damn it, why'd you... Dick Perry! That was a touchdown, bro.
Strong showing their last time out, they scored the touchdown, but as they look up, they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well. Yeah, I think the big move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended, and then try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game goes. Well, they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Because the NFC is the weaker conference of the two, but
again, this is Camara. They'll get this up to the 47.
I would say the same. I don't know what team other than them right now.
I mean, I'm a Giants fan, so
Play action. Now it's called.
yeah, don't do that Southern thing.
This one's incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one. It's still down.
You know we're good like that.
This offense in desperate need.
They're both from Atlanta, so they know each other very well. He said, don't give me that bullshit. You know it's real.
Pounded up the middle with Camara.
Unique and special. Then that means isn't something unique and special.
Oh, cheers.
First and 10 now in Houston territory.
Kirkwood.
Malik Davis aside, I don't know that I've ever seen one rookie wide receiver.
Easy. Right back in it. That was easy.
I said, tell me, I even said this to Drew Renaud, who's the beat reporter for the Giants for ESPN.com. Tell me one position where the Giants are even remotely close to being top 10.
On that drive. And it all culminates in the Saints touchdown. So just a 3-point game now as they set this.
Wow, the nigga Audrey was a Raiders draft pick? Man, how the hell are you not paying up for them? But he's paying out for the Titans. What the hell type of side hit 6 now? Okay. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? So another one go 16. And it sucks because I feel like our team is better than that. Because I know there's people in the comments that are like, oh my god, you sucks ass, you don't even play. And I'm like, I've been playing Madden for 10 fucking years, dude. And Mondale, let's see. 4 touchdowns. Good.
That's how you win. Eliminate as many ifs as possible, and then you can start a new conversation.
Jackson, what the fuck was that, dude? Mason Verrett never panned out. He played for the Niners before retiring.
Homeowners insurance can help protect it the right way. Restrictions apply.
action Sunday as the Cubs host the Cardinals. Coverage of Sunday Night Baseball begins at 6 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, and at 7 p.m. on ESPN. And we're doing our little MLB watch right about now because you want to see whether or not Lowry is going to maintain itself or not. Speaking of course, the White Sox. This has been another goal play on display in a row.
From the gun on third down, here's Stroud.
It's going to be Madden Harrison.
Yeah, it's just
So 2 third down.
the guys that they're putting on the mound right now, they're 40 pitches. They're just not legit. Short of Eric Petty,
The touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
they're getting rocked for that reason. It's not impressive lineup with reliable starters for any other team.
And taking down just past the 20, about the 21-yard line. Alvin Kamara is set to start their next drive. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but
exactly, that's where it was sideways. Minnesota Twins up 4-2 on said White Sox because why not just continue to be mediocre? That's exactly what you want to do. But low-key, there's a team that, for some reason, doesn't realize just how mediocre.
Mackers.
You know, the last time the Cowboys were rolled up on that level was in 1993. We're talking the late great Whitney Houston song. That's right. That's how long it's been since they actually reached the mountaintop. That's how long since they have reached the mountaintop. But I think if they have even a chance to get back to that kind of relevance, to get back to the top of the mountain, it has to be with Dak Prescott. And Dak talked about this. Of course, now he's going to be versing KCD at double box 4 on this potential contract, the potential new contract, the back and forth, the drama that's going on in Big D, and where he stands with it.
You have to think about the future at times, and as I said, I looked up and I saw a great quarterback.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Being naive to those potentials. And as I said, if something like that happens, I'll be most certainly ready for it. I'm here in training camp. We're focused on this year. I'm on contract for this year. That's all I really care about. These guys play for a team that I love, and that's what my focus lies.
Yeah, I think his focus lies on continuing to be a guy who saw himself as a runner-up in the MVP race, only to Lamar Jackson last season for about 516 yards in yardage. First in the league touchdowns in 2023 with 36
Stupid ass.
And those are the kinds of numbers that definitely have you in sort of that elite QB status or approaching that elite QB status. I think
Wow.
agree at least top 8 for Dak. But yeah, I think we're at a point in place where you have to ask the question legit, are the Cowboys really going to let Dak
It's what counts this league. So you may as well ride it out to
Short
the
answer is
end.
yes.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So after the run by Kamara, now another 1st and 10.
Shit, he looks fat.
He is a
In motion right, Olave.
and when I say this, people are losing their mind.
He's going to look deep down the field.
Postseason aside, again.
And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
The first 9 years
They're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens.
That
But
said,
this defense
Notice
is
you.
playing well.
for 17 games in the regular season, he's going to put you in
On
position
play action, it's
to make a
called.
run in the Super Bowl. What happens beyond that?
Gets this complete to Shaheed. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 35.
That said, they're walking away
They'll
from
run. This is Kamara.
They're
They're able to get this to the 31. But now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
To short games this year. If Jerry Jones was smart about this,
That one
he
play
would have been
fake.
locked up and he would be here. In the meantime, you're also not
He completes it to
most other
Olave.
guys that are out there starting to
And
run.
he's taken
And
down,
if you
but
can't
not
take care of their
before
quarterback,
reaching the
those position on the
10-yard
field.
line.
I mean, even at that, if they're seeing land, you don't want to be in about that. You don't want to be in a quarterback transition year next year.
Give the
Just
Camaro
do I
running
want
right.
this? Like, what am I signing up for? All these players have ass when they go next
End
month.
zone for the
Yeah, and I
Saints
think this is one of those situations where Jerry Jones
Alvin
maybe
Kamara.
will see at the end of the day that he's got to overplay his hand because I think Dak Prescott is in the driver's seat. This is a guy who, hey, he can't franchise tag him. He can really control his own destiny, and I think he's looking to do that. And there are suitors on top of suitors to make that happen for him. And I think it's a situation where
and the Panthers are leading the division. What the fuck?
It's something that's very appealing, right? It's a team, a franchise that you want to play for. It's like, hey, you want to come and play for the Cowboys? Of course you do. But I think this is a situation where Jerry Jones may be the luster for Dak Prescott that it is on these Dallas Cowboys in terms of Dak knowing that there's a market out there for you.
Oh wow, I came all the way down and hit stick them I myself.
Something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he? That he has. Even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
What the fuck, bro?
About what he didn't do as opposed to what he has done. And I just look at those teams out there like, and I'll raise my hand and I'll admit it, as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, we kind of have two quarterbacks. You know what they say, when you have two QBs, you have none. We've got both of those QBs essentially on a one-year deal. Russell Wilson kind of, well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll bring you back. We don't kind of know where you are. Justin Fields, hey, when you pick up your fifth-year option,
Nobody was open.
Dak is still showing you exactly what he's showing. Steelers are doing what they're doing except on the defensive side of the ball, right? And then they've got those offensive weapons and guys like Jordan Higgins.
He has been tremendous all day long.
They wouldn't go after him, or dare I say, a team like the Las Vegas Raiders. Right? This is a team that I really do believe Antonio Pierce is going to be able to round up and rally up. I think that what we saw at the end of last season is more of a sneak peek into what they could be this season. You don't think those guys are going to be looking for a quarterback this year? I know you're a Giants fan, and I know you want better for your Giants, but they might just be the worst team in the NFL that decides, hey, we could go for the number one pick in the 2025 draft, or decide that we want to go for the gusto and get a guy in Dak Prescott who we've seen the greatness.
I mean, listen, there would be no better steal for the New York Giants.
I know, right?
Prescott and go with them. There would be no, I mean, that front office should be salivating at the idea that they could police Dak Prescott away and, you know, get Daniel Jones back to the Cowboys. We know that works out for you. So, yeah, you're 100% correct. I mean, whether the Giants are good or bad next in 2024, if a guy like Dak gets free agency, 20 teams should be going, is this guy better than we have? The answer is yes. How do we get him? How do we get him? Like, the smart GMs are looking at it going, how do we get him? Because he's that much of an impact player that if he's available, you have to move him.
We go past 100%, I guess. The accuracy goes down. 100 total points, are you serious?
But now you're sitting in a situation where we saw Jordan Love get paid, we saw Trevor Lawrence get paid, we saw Tua Tagovailoa get paid. Translation, that just continues to ratchet up the market for true QB1s, and some of those guys in that conversation aren't necessarily even like borderline elite. They're just kind of solid.
200 fucking yards.
So now you've got a guy in that who's going to also be able to command exactly what he wants. And this is a situation that you didn't have to be in
that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration.
Is my guy a guy who can
joy
get to
after
the
that.
playoffs every year? Right? Because I have no chance to win a Super Bowl if I miss the postseason. Jordan Love, we don't know if he's that guy. Trevor Lawrence, we don't know if he's that guy.
Giants were eliminated, so were the Eagles when the Commanders won the division in 2015.
You know, puts you in the playoffs every single year. It is
Receivers have in Dallas. It is backwards beyond all belief. And the idea that anyone was going to sit here objectively and side with the Cowboys back and go, probably better than left and I mean, look, there's a certain argument to say, right? You got to there is some objectiveness to that and say they're probably both better off, but there's not a world where whatever team Dak goes to, this is the playoffs.
Indeed, not a world where whatever team he goes to will be a Super Bowl contender next year, but up next, I'm going to tell you why Super Bowl contenders are this year. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and ESPN app.
Real quick, what's the easiest choice you can make? Window seat over the middle? Beach vacation over camping? What about selling with Shopify? Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business.
There's just no point in even trying on it.
The former ASU Sun Devil, Lino Benjamin with it. Brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
Shopify.com/network. All lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/network now to
Perfect. Inside the 40.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
Fall Saturdays. The air is crisp. The game is on. Your friends are here.
This is
And you are outside.
And now they're doing it. He's immediately taken down the line.
It's not an option.
Another choice, second and 10 now.
XL is here to help you play defense and make the most of every Saturday.
They'll run again
First up,
with
you've got
Benjamin.
fans to feed. And the Timberline XL is a real crowd pleaser.
It's going to
It
pull
can
his
bake,
way
smoke,
forward.
sear, fry, and
2
saute.
minutes
So you
remain,
can
and
feed
that's our
everyone
score
at the watch party.
differential as well.
Whether you
2
want sweet,
points
tangy
here in the fourth
ribs,
quarter.
jalapeno poppers,
So it's Saints
kid,
football as we
grilled
get you
street
reset.
corn,
And
or some
big play
classic
here,
buffalo
a
wings.
crowd on
This
their
utility
feet.
player can do
3rd
it
and
all. And
4.
with Wi-Fi or tech and the Traeger app.
Damn it.
And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the return comes to a halt right at the 40.
Let's go!
So the defense having a little bit here in the fourth. And exactly right. And when you're the
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app,
All I need is a field goal.
channel, and you tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by
Wow, I was trying to throw the ball around.
Especially because I know you want to weigh in on those top 5 Super Bowl contenders. Zeno has his listener now line 888-ESPN 888-729-3772. That's me as at Jason at Mark Zeno. And here we go with our ESPN Radio.
I'm gonna go for it.
Number 5. Now for me, I think it's all about bounce back. I think
What?
season and very, very painful for Eagles Nation to watch last season, but I do believe the Philadelphia Eagles
They
are going to have
scored?
a bounce back season. I think, of
Okay.
course, that 11-6 record was not just about 11-6, but it was about the way that they finished. Just looking
We scored.
disheveled and looking like they really lost
Didn't even
their
realize
sense of
that.
the way they lost
So
their
we're
identity.
taking the lead.
That Nick Sirianni learned a lesson after being trounced in that wild card round of the NFL playoffs by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think there's some motivation there to bounce back. I think Jalen Hurts wants to show you that the Jason Hurts that helped that team to get to the Super Bowl.
What?
I think that that's going to be a big piece. I also think motivation and revenge are additions that are best served. I think having Saquon Barkley in the backfield, especially because he is such a good pass catcher, I think that's going to be something to watch just in terms of what this team
200 yards, really? Somehow, somewhere, I didn't even realize we even had the ball back. 500 yards to these chairs. Well, that finally we gotta win. See, I'm not as bad as my record says I am. 1-5 is not fun.
Number 4.
I'm going with the Baltimore Ravens, but I have them.
Damn, I didn't even get a single interception.
I'm gonna go with a shaky pick for me, and I think a lot of it has to do with kind of clawing, scraping their way out of their own division. I think the AFC North is going to be one of the toughest, if not the toughest divisions in the league to get out of. But what I think gives them an opportunity there is not so much even what Lamar Jackson will be able to do, but I think Derrick Henry. Now,
no speed increase? What the hell?
I think you're going to see him look a little bit more like the Derrick Henry of old. I think that's going to be huge for them. I think that it's something you said earlier, Zeno, and I got to co-sign on it because I've been thinking the same thing. I don't put what happened last season, even though the boogeyman in the Kansas City Chiefs were able to overcome the
started? What?
All of the feet of Lamar Jackson. I'm going to put a lot of this at the feet of Todd Monken. So I'm expecting, from an offensive coordinator's perspective, that he can figure out how to really tap into his offense, especially if they have a second, looking back at the second half they had against those Chiefs, and he's able to see, you've got Lamar Jackson, you've got an MVP, unleash him.
How is he not a superstar?
Letting him run down the throats of the Chiefs to the best of their ability and let them do what they can. And of course, I think anytime you have a guy like a Roquan Smith still on your defensive side of the ball, I think that's great. I do think that they're going to miss a Patrick Queen, but I do see them as still being contenders.
Again, it's just a show me thing, right? Like,
yes.
If you're asking are they a contender, of course they're a contender. Until
yes.
I see them, like, get to the
yes.
Super Bowl and Lamar sort of get that monkey off his back, so to speak, yeah, I'm always going to be a little bit hesitant to back them.
Yeah, co-sign on that.
Number 3.
So for me, number 3 is the San Francisco 49ers, and I'm going to take a page from the book that you just opened, which is Let Me See. When I see it, then I'll believe it. I still think that as great a team as this team can be, I do think that Christian McCaffrey is just lights out with everything that he brings to the table. I really like that, having seen him languish in Carolina for all of those years covering the NFC South. I'm excited for him to have that opportunity last year. He showed and proved. I think he's going to do it again this year, and I agree with you as well. As much as I would love to see Brandon Ayuk stay with that team, I think if for some reason that thing doesn't work out, he's in there, whether it's a Deebo Samuel or a George Kittle, where they're going to be just fine. Trent Williams might be actually the biggest challenge that they face on the offensive side of the ball, and I think they're fine on the defensive side of the ball as well.
Stuck at the bottom of the damn division, not fun.
Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, but this was the Saints.
Over and over again, that he overthinks it, and that sometimes he wants to be the smartest person in the room, and we know he has a football mind to defy logic. But on the same token, sometimes you just can't overthink it. You just have to go with your gut. You have to look at what's in front of you, and you have to do whatever it takes to do what could have been done last season, which was win a Super Bowl, which didn't happen. So that's the reason I have them at number 3 because of gosh.
I mean, they were number 1 on my list, so I can't necessarily argue with the fact that they actually have to get over the hump to do it. But again, we're drawing a fine line here between contender and ability to actually win the whole thing. You know, contender kind of puts you in the divisional playoff round, if not the championship game. Whereas winning the whole thing is just a different ball of wax. So I'm with you. There's certainly a league there. Question whether San Francisco is ever going to get over the hump and win a thing. They've been there twice in the last, 3 or 4 years. I mean, there's plenty of reasons to think they can do it again, but they've got to prove it.
Number 2.
Number 2 is a team I do think has every opportunity and possibility to get them on the hump. And that's the Detroit Lions. I really liked what they did on offense last year. I think that on the defensive side of the ball, they also realized, hey, we made some big mistakes. There were some errors, and we know we need to fix it. We know, particularly in that secondary, because they were really towards the second half, so picking up a guy who most thought was...
Oh, you gotta evade as long as possible, so you can't even score.
Just as an example, the Detroit Lions went out and got themselves some pieces to help them in the places where they really lost it, but I think most most importantly, is Dan Campbell. Going back to Kyle Shanahan, did Dan Campbell learn a lesson from the mistakes that he made, everything from time management to play calling on all points in between, so that he can get over the hump and get them to the Super Bowl?
Listen, I will not buy into the Lions until I believe that they can win on the road. Period. I'm just not going to. I flat out, there's no reason to back. If they don't have home field advantage, they are not a Super Bowl contender. So unless they're going to get the #1 seed, I will not buy into them. Jared Goff cannot win on the road. He is not the home road splits for him are so dynamic, I can't buy it.
#1.
Zeno, I love history. I want to see history made. I don't have to tell you about all the pieces that they bring to the table. I don't have to tell you about their coach, who is one of my favorite coaches. I don't even have to point to all of the success that they've had. I'm just telling you, I want to see history made, and I believe that these Kansas City Chiefs, if any team can do it, and if any quarterback can do it, if any coach can do it, I think this Kansas City Chiefs team can finally be that team that wins 3 in a row. So they're my #1.
Hard to argue. Everybody else is #1 except for mine.
Thanks, Steph, for you. Because, you know, you just want to be corner, and it's all
And that's
good.
why Jack W is not a good coach.
It's all good, but no, I really do want to see it, and I do think that they have every opportunity. It's going to be a tall order, but I definitely think that they can get it done, and it's going to be a big deal if they do. And we'll also talk on the other side about what's a big deal and maybe not a big deal. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and...
Now, let's talk about the play of the week. The pressure to follow up Hypnotic and Cognac, weighing heavy on the team. Hypnotic was in the cup, blue, and ready for the play. And, boom! Añejo Tequila came in with a smooth assist to Hypnotic's tropical fruit finish. Shaken, strained, poured. It was green, and good! The playmaking splash shifted the tempo. Another great cocktail from the Hypnotic team. Every season is Hypnotic and Tequila season. Hypnotic liqueur.
Damn it.
17% alcohol by volume. Hypnotic reminds you to think wisely, drink wisely.
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. You can give us a call at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Tanisha Batiste and Mark Zeno filling in for Amber and Ian tonight. You can also tweet us at Tanisha Batiste and at Mark Zeno. And if you do, it's a big deal or it's not.
It's making headlines.
Extra, read all about it.
But is it a big deal? Or not a big deal? With Amber and Ian.
Super producer James Steele, tell
I
us
can't
what
stand James. He's so damn cocky.
All right, the NFL Top 100. We got the top 10 today. Not a whole lot of surprises in the top 10. Max Crosby at 10, Travis Kelce at 9, TJ Watt at 8, Trevor Williams at 7, Chris Jones at 6, Miles Garrett at 5. Then where we get in the top 4, maybe a little bit of surprises.
Oh my god, really?
Two-time back-to-back Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes at 4. Christian McCaffrey at 3.
I'm gonna upgrade my dude's elusive.
Number 1 this year in the NFL Top 100. Tyreek Hill. Zeno, made a lot of big deal this top 10 of the NFL Top 100.
Look, it's a big deal from the standpoint of, I don't have a problem with Patrick Mahomes not being #1. When Tom Brady was at his apex, he wasn't the #1 player every single year. So it's not a crime to say that somebody is a better player than the quarterback. I'm okay with that. But I do have an issue with somebody else being ahead of Patrick Mahomes that plays the position of quarterback. Like, come on, make it make sense here. Look, you guys know my love for Josh Allen, and I do think...
My dude, you may have a fucking man crush on that nigga.
Aside, like, when you put this list together for the rest of the populace, there's not a world where anybody thinks Lamar Jackson is a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes.
What?
So
No.
I don't care if he just won the MVP. Sure, he had a better year last year, but he's not a better player. So, make this make sense, Anitra. It's just... It doesn't work for me.
Yeah, for me, the Tyreek Hill at the top doesn't work, right? Because I feel like if I kind of correlate this to the Heisman Trophy, where you may not be the best player in all of college football, but you are the best player that particular year, then it can kind of make sense for me because maybe the players who, of course, vote on the top 100 are saying that they feel like Lamar Jackson was a better quarterback or had a better year under center than Patrick Mahomes last year. Okay, I can get with that. You're the league.
No.
What I cannot understand is how we get Tyreek Hill at the top of the hill. No pun intended. That I can't make sense.
Yeah, I think there might be a little bit of,
Tomfoolery? Chicanery? Ballyhoo?
Foolishness?
recency bias. Just because they do the second year and they vote on it every year, and so I can explain away the Lamar Jackson being ahead of Patrick Mahomes in this instance because he did win the MVP.
Oh god, no. That's not the way I wanted to do that.
That was my biggest surprise because they've, Patrick Mahomes is a number one every year. From Tyreek Hill being the number one player in the NFL to another wide receiver, the Vikings gave Justin Jefferson a day off for practice on Wednesday. It was
touchdown.
Coincided with the team's scheduled an off day on Thursday. When you return to the field Friday, Jefferson and the Vikings are taking significant steps to avoid the right hamstring toward last season, costing him 7 games. But I'm so scared for it to happen again that I've been overly cautious about it. Jefferson said, just trying to take care of my body the right way, just trying to find new things that I can implement in my day-to-day life that can better help me throughout the season. Big deal, not a big deal. That it seems like the Vikings and Justin Jefferson are being overly cautious with his hamstring.
Yeah, for me, I'm going to go with it's a big deal. I feel like I understand an abundance of caution, and for what Justin Jefferson gets paid, you might want to have an abundance of caution when it comes to him. I totally get that.
What?
Indeed, your best asset. I mean, that just is what it is. However, I think back to our conversation about Justin Herbert, right? And the fact that with the plantar fascia injury, you're in the walking boot for a couple of weeks, you're expected to play week 1, and it seems like from everything that we understand, and also from what Zeno shared with us, that sounds like about right, not too much to be concerned about. 4 years, $140 million guaranteed for Justin Jefferson. I just feel like, okay, you should be out there playing. I don't think I want you to be, I don't know. It just seems a little bit fishy to me. I feel like there might be a little smoke where there's smoke, there's fire here. Just saying.
He got paid already, right?
He got paid.
Then it's not a big deal to him.
What?
It's fine.
Oh no, sir. I'm not bad at video games.
I mean, here's where it becomes a big deal. You're dealing with a new quarterback and a rookie quarterback, and him being out there to work through some of those kinks and be able to, be an effective
You're not fast.
offense.
Yes.
The rest they get the better, right? You can't just simulate that stuff in the film room. They've got to actually get out there and do it. So if he's not out there, it could slow some of the development.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
But you'd hope would work out.
Him saying that he's scared that it's going to happen again is like
that's the part.
Quote is
that's the part.
A little bit worrisome.
Yes.
Big deal, not a big deal, but the Braves beat the Marlins 5-3,
Oh my god.
That's a real damn big deal. Laid to 1.5 for the second day in a row, and the Braves came back after trailing 3-0 and won by 2, baby. Cash those tickets.
And still, you called it. You demanded that you see 2 more runs scored. That would make you feel comfortable and confident. And so you called the shot. You got the shot. And listen, the Braves are quietly doing some things. Now, listen, we're not overreacting, Braves country. We're not saying that they're about to make a 2021 run, so please don't overthink it or read into it. But low-key, this is a Braves after swooning and losing 6 games in a row, and we kind of wondered, well, what does that mean Alex Anthopoulos should do at the trade deadline, if anything? And then all of a sudden, we're talking about 4 wins in the last 5 games. Granted, it's against the Marlins right now, but
hey, the Marlins are not a bad team.
Braves country, you got a good one on Friday night.
Well, I'll say this much too. The Braves have hit 21 home runs in the last 9 games. So most of the Major League Baseball. I'll take that 22 is today. So that power surge that was empty for the first 3.5 months of the season seems like it's starting to come back now.
Yeah.
If the Braves can start to hit the ball, they could be dangerous.
Yeah, especially because it's right, and not just the Braves, it's Matt Olson, going back to back with Travis d'Arnaud, twice
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Behind the Philadelphia Phillies, who were supposed to trend back up when they got Kyle Schwarber, Real Muto, and Harper back, not so much.
Let's just stick here in Major League Baseball. Bottom of the first inning tonight. Aaron Judge made his morning throw run in here. It's the first guy to hit this 40th this season.
I think it's a big deal. I think it's a big deal more importantly because we were talking a little bit earlier about the collective gasp of the ones.
Why do we when us men scream? We sound like little girls. Like what the fuck, my dude?
Are a team that they did some sneaky good things at the trade deadline, and so watch out for them as well, getting their reset. But the one steady has been Aaron Judge, and for him to be able to hit a milestone like that just tells you how important he is and how valuable he is to this team. If they want to manage to, obviously they'll get to the postseason, but maybe even sneak up and get to the top of the AL East and beat out these.
Oh!
I mean,
I was so close.
Say this, and it's stupid to say it, I realize that. But, I mean, now has 297 home runs for his career. He's going to get to 300 within the next, 2 weeks, whatever it may be. I mean, are we talking about a guy maybe the fastest to 500 home runs ever? Now after this year, should he continue on this trajectory, stay healthy, he'll have 350 home run seasons. We're starting to gravitate into Bonds, steroid era guys territory with his home run numbers. What we're watching right now, I don't think we're valuing enough with Aaron Judge. I guess that's where I'm going.
Well,
This is beyond special.
Yeah, it's almost like we just become accustomed to it, right? Like this is just what he does. But I think you're absolutely right. It is something special, especially when we look at the number of home runs and we look at productivity across the league, across the majors, and how we're just not seeing it. That's down this season, but yet still, Aaron Judge is right there at the top of his game.
Yeah, and again, if he stays healthy, it's a big part.
Like by far the most prolific home run hitter since like that early 2000s.
Since Bonds. Yeah, I think since Bonds. Yeah.
Absolutely. Agreed. A home blocker that Kobe Bryant is from the
No!
Its finals in 15-16.
Fuck!
$2.9 billion now outside the number of sales.
I wanted it gold.
It's the most valuable sports locker to ever sell at auction. It's also the third most expensive piece of prime ever built of all time. Trump just made his autograph and production companies for the season. $169 million in 2021 and signed a jersey from his Roman Pieces so they shipped for $5.6 million. Take a big part of the biggest locker selling for a whole lot of money.
Can I just answer the question? What the hell are you going to put a locker? What? You have room for a locker anywhere?
Say if you're making $2.9 million.
You have a house full of big enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Good call on your part. You're smarter than I am. Look, to have something like that, I'm not the biggest memorabilia guy in the world, so I don't think this is a big deal. I think it doesn't really wind my watch to get an autographed baseball or anything else. Like the 2 pieces of autographed memorabilia I have, they're hanging in my basement. It's a Derek Jeter signed jersey and a Eli Manning signed jersey. Like, it's cool to have, but it's like if someone stole it off my wall, I'd be like, oh, shucks, that sucks.
Yes.
I don't lose any sleep over it. So, but people who like this sort of thing, yeah, I guess this is a big deal.
Yeah, and for me, it's probably a big deal because that's
I like
a
it.
lot of money. Like,
I
I'm
like it.
accustomed to hearing
Much fun.
that kind of money put out for jerseys or maybe like a throwback baseball card or something. But the locker, it's unique, I will tell you that. And definitely, you put that in a man cave or wherever you put it in your house, and it's kind of a cool conversational piece. I mean, I didn't believe it when I saw it. I had to kind of blink twice, but hey, you got it like that, you got it like that. Something else you're not going to believe? Go ahead, Zeno. I feel like you got something to say.
I want to know the dimensions of this locker, like if it would fit in my house. I want to go look and see if I can find the dimensions.
Those like basketball locker rooms you can spread out a little bit too, right?
Oh yeah,
so
it's not like a 6-7 foot locker because all the players are that tall.
Exactly. But
So it's got like 8 feet at least, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the ceiling's
probably ginormous for sure.
it? Oh, no question, but I'd love it because, hey, that's one more place I can put my clothes. You're not going to believe it, but Mark has a questionable take this time about candy. Are you really shocked? We'll talk about it next. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Sirius XM Channel 80. Tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive Insurance. You can give us a call at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Tanisha Batiste and Mark Zeno.
Shit in the red. No.
At Tanisha Batiste and at Mark Zeno. Now, if you've been listening, and we know you have, appreciate you for that, the entirety of the show, you will know that my co-host, Mark Zeno, definitely sees things a little bit differently. Am I right, James? He just kind of sees things a little bit
Smarter. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's different, that's for sure.
Yeah, and he said, I'm gonna just say, I don't know if liking yellow starbursts and feeling like they're the best makes you the smartest thing in the world. Or pumpkins.
Sure it does. I mean, look, lemon of all the flavors out there, okay, accentuates everything. Like, I mean, you just said that lemon is the most commonly used flavor additive in food.
He does have a point there, but still.
Not the best flavor out there of the Starburst. First of all, pink stinks. It's the worst one. Pink sucks.
Get out of my face with that. Pink lemonade is one of the best flavors. Get the fuck out of my face with that.
Pink as a color is not a flavor. It's just not.
But to make the argument that just because lemon is in so many different foods that all of a sudden that makes the yellow starburst the best, I can't get with that because even my pancakes, right? My lemon ricotta pancakes, the lemon flavor is very good.
That sounds good. I can't even go. Lemon ricotta pancakes. That sounds good. You trying to make a nigga? Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Lemon, cherry, orange, the pink one. It's not even a flavor.
James wholeheartedly disagrees. I'm just gonna fall back.
I'm not a big Starburst guy. Actually, someone came in here a little bit earlier and put 2 Starbursts on the table next to me. I'm like, I'm not gonna eat this.
Bro, you tripping. You're fucking tripping.
Lemon and grape, 2 best flavors.
I don't use, to me, I don't even know if Skittles are different flavors to me.
What?
Probably true. They don't have
I'm not even sure. I cannot. It's just hard to sugar.
I cannot believe that shitty take.
But I don't think the pink one is the best.
It's not. And everybody gets that one.
Personally, I'm more of an orange guy. If I'm not a Starburst, I like the orange one.
Shit. Out of the area.
It's like the cherry and the, what is the pink one? Strawberry? Sure.
Yeah, it's
It's not a flavor.
No, I think it's kind of strawberry.
It is strawberry, you fucking dodo.
Strawberry is the equivalent to Devin Hester. It's a positionless, flavorless player.
James, he couldn't help himself. Couldn't help himself.
Good callback. I have to appreciate the callback.
But Courtney is now never going to reply to that tweet. Just so you know, Courtney just put that.
I don't think Courtney is ever going to be in the same room with me again as what happened earlier in the show.
Exactly. Good luck with that. Just like good luck to the Chicago White Sox for trying to actually win a game. Now, hey, how it started was good. How it's kind of going now
Whoa.
is probably going to end not so much. They're in a 17-game.
Whoa. What the hell?
17 straight back in 2020.
What the hell type of bullshit was that?
Dropping their 18th in a row. The Minnesota Twins are up 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th. And it just seems like mediocrity is the specialty of the day. I think you mentioned it. You know, other than Eric Betty, like, where do you really look for anything that makes you smile as a fan of this team on the south side of Chicago?
Nothing. You look to next year and hope that things will be better. Oh, by the way, deep dish pizza also stinks. Just stupid donut sauce. But we all know that.
Now, that I'm going to co-sign. Yeah.
But that's here's the thing about
What?
the losing streak. Yeah, there's an element of randomness to it. Like, you know how hard just in a given game that changed the outcome. To have just like a winning streak of 18 games, a losing streak of 18 games is so incredibly hard. I mean, again, just one, foul ball that ends up getting over the fence, or I mean, just anything. A ball that tips off a glove instead of being caught. Like, there's so many different things in a game of baseball that for an 18-game losing streak to happen are just so out of whack. It's really, really tough to comprehend.
Yeah, and I'm sure the Chicago White Sox are triggered because they pretty much started this 18-game losing streak with a loss to that very same team, the Minnesota Twins, and that game was in Minnesota, and now, of course, they're playing in Minnesota as well. So it seems like there's a little bit of a triggering that's going on, kind of like a team where they're looking over their shoulders, but we got a team in the Olympics that I don't think they're looking over their shoulders at all because they set a world record in the 4x400 meter mixed relay, winning the race with a time of 3 minutes and 7.41 seconds. The quartet, made up of Bryce Deadman, Shamir Little, Vernon Norwood, and Kalen Brown, were the U.S. first world record of the competition. First of all, I think that's so cool that it's a mixed relay, but secondly, to see how they were able to blow by the competition, just absolutely amazing. U.S. continuing to set the tone in track and field.
Yeah, I mean, look, when we win in track and field, all feels right with the world, right? So, I'm happy with that. When it comes to track and field and swimming, it's where we should dominate, and gymnastics, right?
Yeah.
Those are the 3 Summer Olympic sports that we're supposed to own, and we're living up to that this year.
Yeah, and I think for basketball, we're kind of getting back there as well. The men's, and I know, hopefully with the men, they'll continue to kind of transcend up. The women had a very close game a couple days ago, but they are right back at it. I think it's the 3x3 teams that kind of made you squirm a little bit. It was a little bit squeamish because they were both, I think, down 0-2, but they're coming back as well. So, yeah, I think anytime we can have a conversation about things going well on the track or in the pool, anytime we can have a conversation about it going well on the court or on the floor, it's always a beautiful thing for the U.S. I know I'm watching.
Agreed. Again, I don't get as excited about the basketball as other people do because it should be a fait accompli. It's not good basketball after you watch enough of it, but as long as we're getting medals up there and getting the U.S. people standing on medal stand, we're passing.
Yeah, I think the same thing. Anytime we can see at least one person on the podium from the U.S., it's always a beautiful thing. But yeah, you kind of excited about the embarrassment of riches that we see because we keep seeing multiple Americans on the podium. So it's a beautiful thing. We appreciate you guys stopping by. Amber and Ian.
Oh, that ball is out of here.
Going right for us. Like, come on. And I earned 3% back right on this club online by Make America customized cash rewards card.
Earn 3% back in the category of your choice, including online shopping. The Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/customizedcash.
Oh, God, that was a shit.
I don't get the clapping. I don't get the clapping. Clearly you don't get it. You're like judging Hispanic people for being thankful that they landed safely.
It sounds like you and Sugata are the same side here. Sugata is saying, like, you know what? Simone, land the plane. I'm not going to clap until you land the plane.
lands the plane. She lands the plane.
I mean, with a hop.
It hops and it skips. Andrew Siciliano, I want to talk some football with him and some Hall of Fame with him. But before we do that, just as a professional broadcaster who I imagine as good as you are, that you're at least a little bit of a perfectionist, if you had called the Noah Lyles thing with the wrong winner, what would your next 4 years have been like, and how much would you have eaten your entire nose?
It's tough. Lee has been amazingly humble, and he just tweeted, "Hey, I saw it one way, and I got a little ahead of myself, and congratulations to Noah Lyles." I'll be honest, I was back in the hotel room watching there. My shift had ended maybe an hour earlier. I thought, naked eye, Kishane won. Because with 7-8 meters left, the final 10 meters, Lyles was not in front. And my brain was like, oh yeah, Thompson won. But clearly he did not. But I feel for him. It is tough. It's not like, let's say you're doing football play-by-play and there's,
wow.
a guy goes up and then
wow. I am not bad at this.
Waiting, you're waiting for the official.
I'm a great punter. Why is it struggling?
This is not like that, right? It was so close. He called it like he saw it. And then clearly here, it's not, that's not even the shot, it's the clavicle, right? As Tirico explained later when they went back to the studio, and as Adam Bolden said as well, it's like get the clavicle over. But that's how crazy it was. You're 0.005 away, and you're from the fastest man on earth, and you're finishing fifth.
Andrew, does Scotty Scheffler trade the gold medal for a green jacket?
I mean, he got both this year, right?
No, but for another one. Yeah.
Well, he's got 2 green jackets and 1 gold medal. No, I wouldn't.
Really?
I wouldn't. He's already got 2 of the other ones.
You wouldn't, but he would, though.
Did he say that?
I mean, that's the pinnacle of the sport. It's not the Olympics. He did not set out when he was sitting there in a driving range when he was 7 years old by himself.
Man,
by all means,
we're buzzkill.
I know, I'm an Olympic buzzkill, but listen, he's 7 years old. He's on the driving range. All his friends are, they're running around the neighborhood. They're creating havoc. They're going. The humor truck pulls up, and he's still sitting on the range, hitting ball after ball after ball after ball.
What do you think?
He's not a gold medal, yes. But if they played the national anthem after Augusta, you would also see the tears. They don't, They just put on a green jacket. It's a weird moment.
You're the guy that says the tears are fake.
Well, I'm not saying the tears are fake. The anthem can draw the tears out of anybody. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Did you see Djokovic? Did you see him crying?
I did.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, though, since you brought up Djokovic. You think he'd rather win the match he won yesterday or beat Alcaraz finals at Wimbledon? I mean,
that's a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah, but, I mean, he already won Wimbledon.
Yeah. True. I guess it's right around
his knee was shot. Yeah, exactly. He was 37.
Andrew, as I want honesty from you here, okay? Pure, undistilled Siciliano honesty.
Is this about me and Hanson today?
No, it's about you and Stugotz right now, because you are a craftsman and you have seen what has happened to our industry over the last 20 years. Him doing what he just did when you're preparing 16 hours every night on what it is that you're doing so you can be more expert than you actually are. How enraged right now are you with Stugotz's sports radio takes from another time?
You are get off my lawn, man, right now. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, at that point with Scheffler yesterday, I'm thinking, and Fleetwood somehow they get a birdie here at 18.
Yeah.
The force, because I think they would have had to have played 18 again, which is a 471-yard hole called, nicknamed the Hole of Death. If you remember the Ryder Cup in 2018, I mean, that hole is absolutely ridiculous. So I kind of wanted the playoff there. But the Scotty Scheffler tears, I thought, were pretty cool. Maybe I'm just a cold heart. Maybe I'm just a softie. Yeah.
You still love sports, though. Like, you know that Peacock is knocking everybody out with all of its coverage, correct? Like, this is just... I'm a bit taken aback at how the Olympics have grabbed America again in a way that I have not felt in a while.
I had this conversation with somebody last night. The games have been that good. I really really do mean that. Noah Lyles,
yes!
This moment yesterday, even
Mission accomplished.
For Kristen Faulkner, and I'm sure this is not a headline today, but did you see, is an American woman from Alaska who won the cycling road race yesterday. She's 31 years old. I'll tell the story real quick. 31 years old. She rode at Harvard, so she's an athlete. But then she was like a lot of Ivy League kids, went to New York and worked in finance and Wall Street, and her career was over. She went to a cycling clinic in Central Park a couple of years ago, like something to do on the weekend with a friend in Central Park, and went, oh wow, I like cycling. Like 5 years ago, she just won gold in Paris and wasn't even supposed to be in the race. She was a fill-in when one of the other Americans tapped out. Oh, hey, you're up, Kristen. And she wasn't leading. The two juggernauts were fighting it out like 5 kilometers to go, and all of a sudden she comes from the middle of the pack and then blows by them and wins like by a minute. I mean, she dusted them, and she won a gold medal. They said it was like as big a moment in cycling in 40 years for the American. So like those kinds of stories, yeah, that's why the ratings are so good. And plus, look, it's the middle of the summer. It's something to watch, and the Americans are killing it. So, yeah, they're awesome. They're good stories to tell.
Andrew, I saw on social media, I believe you alluded to it earlier, are you actually co-hosting with Scott Hansen today on Goals?
We are. Yeah, they sent out a press release and everything. So from between 2 and 2:30, that Red Zone multiverse actually becomes a thing. Ron Burgundy and Wes
Monday is a defensive back.
And we're going to be together in the studio. And I think we're going to do 30 minutes. Who knows? Maybe if it goes well, we'll do an hour. I don't know. But right now, scheduled for 30 minutes between 2 and 2:30.
The Gold Zone broadcast 49 gold medals in 48 hours over the weekend, but I did want to get to some football with you. I watched some of the Hall of Fame speeches. It's I don't know. I'm a big Miami Hurricane fan, so I don't know how many classes I'll ever get like this again. So Devin Hester, real selfless act, took the opportunity to acknowledge others that came before him and some contemporaries, saying that guys like Brian Mitchell and Josh Cribbs should be in the Hall of Fame. I found that very selfless.
No question.
Very cool. Stugotz feels very strongly that if there is a line, Hester's a line, no one else gets in. He is anti-Josh Cribbs. I assume because of your Browns ties that you're very pro-Josh Cribbs going in.
I'm pro-Josh Cribbs. I'm also, and this is going to sound weird, I'm pro-Eric Metcalf. I don't know if he totally has the resume, but as an he's behind Hester on the returns. I think he has like 13 career returns, maybe.
Most in Seahawks this year.
And he's a friend. Eric was a far better offensive player. Far better. He had a 100-catch season. He's a 1,000-yard receiver. He was a heck of a running back as a rookie the first part of his career. A far better offensive player than Devin Hester, and he has double-digit returns. Now, I don't think he gets in. Josh Cribbs, clearly an amazing return man. And if you look at Brian Mitchell's total yards, so yards from scrimmage and then special teams yards, I think he's number 2 overall in the 105-year history of the game.
Yeah, these are the uniforms.
Certainly top 3. So the idea that Brian Mitchell, when he's
a superstar,
I think number 2,
okay.
Isn't in Canton.
For a guy who didn't do shit last year, okay.
He's a friend.
We hung out together. He was one of my favorite players when I was younger. We're from the same area in Northern Virginia.
Oh wow, I didn't know Cecilio's from Virginia. That's pretty cool.
Yes, I think I'm Team Eric Metcalf here.
I feel like you're biased. I feel like you're compromised. You're compromised here.
On Eric Metcalf, I am compromised. Brian Mitchell, look at the stats.
Andrew, thank you for being on with us. I just want you, because these guys are at the height of broadcasting, and after his usual 3-hour shift on Peacock's Gold Zone, he's going to join forces 2 p.m. Eastern and co-host with his longtime rival, Scott Hansen. But before you go, I just want to know if you've ever started an interview being asked a question this poorly.
Is gymnastics possibly?
Oh, wow.
I got some phlegm in my mouth, yeah.
In your history, broadcasting history, have you ever, again, Billy, please, ever heard anything as a first question as poor as this?
Is gymnastics possibly?
Oh, wow.
I got some phlegm in my mouth, yeah.
I had Mucinex over here because I have that issue as well. Do you need some? Yeah. No? Okay. Mucinex always good with the phlegm there before the show.
Siciliano, thank you for making time for us.
Yeah, no, that was the worst. Answer the question I avoided. Yes, that was the worst. Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate it. Hopefully we can check in with you one more time before it's all over. Thank you for the time, sir.
Let's do it, guys. All right.
Tony, your top 5, I'm teasing it right now, your Olympic top 5, I can't wait to get to it. We're going to do that next.
When you're hiring for your small business, you want to find quality professionals that are right for the role. That's why you have to check out LinkedIn Jobs. LinkedIn Jobs has the tools to help find the right professionals for your team, faster and for free. As Metalwork Media continues to grow as a content studio, we strive to hire only the best and most qualified candidates. Thankfully, with LinkedIn, they've made it easy for us to find them. LinkedIn isn't just a job board. LinkedIn helps you hire professionals you can't find anywhere else, even those who aren't actively searching for a new job, but might be open to the perfect role. In a given month, over 70% of LinkedIn users don't visit other leading job sites. So, if you're not looking on LinkedIn, you're looking in the wrong place. On LinkedIn, 86% of small businesses get a qualified candidate within 24 hours. Hire professionals like a professional on LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/prep. That's linkedin.com/prep. Post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Your history with him suggests 3 years of heater. 3 years of heater. This guy, my partner, enlivened by his points.
We're having sex, baby.
Joe Mauer, yes, like this is the best version of him.
No way.
No, you are.
Look great.
Why are you guys laughing at the stock market going into the tank?
Because I said this to guys I'm going to end up working until I die. What was the plan anyway?
Sounds like it's time to buy. It is. It's a great buying opportunity. Seriously. It is.
6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
How can you buy with no money?
Billy, how do you feel about your question to Andrew Siciliano and what happened there exactly?
I've had better moments.
It's hard to get back on the treadmill when we go off a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I found it hard. Like, I found it hard to get my footing back. What is he about this? Like, is he...
Are you surprised the Chargers are a bad team? Because they're such a dirty team as well. There it is!
Your tongue can get tied up.
Nah, I feel fine. I took a swig of this this cold iced coffee. I don't know if you drink iced coffee, and it has like milk in it. So like I was drinking it, and I noticed this morning like that said the expiration date is like 2 days from now. I bought it yesterday. I didn't enter a mobile order. I feel like I should have longer than 3 days to drink this like half gallon of milk. So I was drinking it quickly. I wasn't expecting to go, and then I went, but it still had like that milky residue on my tongue. And it was back.
Let's go! Iced out. Let me see. This is the iced out effect for kickoffs. And kicks and punts. Field goals and punts. Ooh, 10 picks. Ooh. Yeah, 6 games. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Notice that it expires the 8th, which is like 2-3 days from now. Normally you get a couple weeks or whatever on milk, right? So I was wondering if maybe that's why it was extra like milky on my tongue, and why it got stuck is because it's like getting close to the end on this milk.
So it's the milk's fault that it's close to expired and stirred up your neuroses.
Well, it's not the milk's fault that it's close to expired. It's the person's fault that, you know, left it.
There's receiver icons.
They did a mobile order. Did you do mobile orders ever? Oh, no. You can't do the mobile order. I had to. Expires quickly though. No, but I had to. You gotta go in there and get the work all the way in the back. Mobile orders are dangerous. You know, I wondered that too, because like
first and
no, I know. Well, look, guys, if you really want to know what happened, there was a sale that was going on. It was ending that day, but I can mobile order after the stores closes to the sales price. So instead of going in and missing out on the sale. I did, after the store was closed, I still got the price, and then I picked up the mobile order the next morning. I have wondered about that, though, because, like, bread, I don't know if you guys have noticed, like, bread, you go into, like, a store and Wholesome Man is there, not like, you know, Good Person Man, like the Wholesome Bread is there, like, restocking the shelves, because, like, a lot of these grocery stores, the company, like, I guess they reserve the inventory on the shelf, so they go and they fill it in, and then they make the money based on what's sold. So I've always wondered if they stock, like, they push the newer bread to the back so that you take the one that's expiring first, and then it's like one of those, like, dispensers that just refills itself, or if they put the new ones in the front and push the old one back. If you work for Wholesome, reach out to us, 786-456.
Come on now. Ruby got a leg. Get out of here with that. That Robinson swinging a missile in that draft pick by the Saints. I mean, woof. Just woof.
I had the most engagement I've gotten in anything in a long time when I just said price of limes today. So
pretty much this season was done.
Have you noticed the price of limes?
The price of everything.
10 for $1.
The price of everything.
10 for $1. That's insane. The price of limes? Yeah, limes.
We have plenty of experience stocking shelves in the stock market. Keeps going this way. It's going that poorly? Yes, it's going bad. It's bad for a lot of reasons, and everyone saw this coming. I talked to my accountant over the weekend because things are happening in Japan, Iran, all over. I've been fearing it for years. I took my money out of everything. There's a global recession fears crypto, which prides itself on occasionally being immune to these sort of things. No, people are capitulating left and right. But you got your money. I was having a whole bunch of conversations with people who were telling me government bonds are the safest of things. Just get out of all the market.
Are they 90? My grandfather?
So boring. So boring.
Did he also tell you gold?
Scared of
you had gold treasury bonds?
Crazy.
You thought the rapture was coming. You told me gold.
They are people who know more than I do about finances. I know. They're just the safest thing.
I pretty much now have to win out to have any chance to make the playoffs.
Everything collapses. Everything. All Google, Apple, everything collapses. Government bonds.
Yeah, my grandfather was, our government is so stable right now. My grandfather was
Wow. Really, guys?
Huge Y2K guy. Huge Y2K. If that, I think a large part of my grandfather rest in peace was disappointed nothing happened because he was so prepared for it. And the joke was on us because we were eating pork with hash until like Obama was president.
You know, I almost bought one of those disaster kits that you mentioned.
It's like $80 a cost.
Yeah, I almost got one.
I'm gonna get one now. Back to the stock market. Can you afford it still? I don't know.
So the government that's $40 trillion in debt is what you're banking on to make sure that
Well, I'm saying you need to bear with how many years ago they did this? It's FDIC 18 months ago.
I mean, you just have to run, man. It's a whole market. It's pathetic.
I know.
So now I think it's taken out and put back in. Buy low, sell high.
You could have considered Toby Top Shot.
Yeah, that's true. Mike's sitting in his money bag. He has like a 3 cents out there. That's what.
I don't want to say that I'm a maximum conservative, but I've met with a lot of people because this is a fairly big endeavor we've taken on here. It's got a lot of expenses and this is a dangerous time. And so people who know more than me about these things at the top of the financial food chain are like, if what you fear is total collapse of everything in America, here's your safest space. But why would I fear total collapse of everything in America? Why would I ever fear that? And so,
They're still your guys? I mean,
yes, they are still my guys.
No one really told me that. No one that was old enough ever really told me that part of aging is 3 times a year you'll learn that you're eligible for a class action lawsuit. So I'm just like following the status of those.
You should get a Swiss bank account, Dan. Just to say that you have Cayman Islands.
No, that's more. I asked questions about where can I put some money? Is it
You can argue with me.
Big one.
I have had actual conversations about like, okay, and what do I do if just Trump wants my money? Like if we end up in a circumstance where he just gets to have everyone's money. How do I avoid that? That's pretty dystopian.
Gold, I think.
So you invested in it? I'd like to think that
Then you bury it.
the pillars of American life still hold steady.
That is knock on wood.
Now Lawrence.
Hey there, loyal listener. As you know, listening to this show, we've been around for almost 20 years. 20 years in September, and a lot has changed over those years. Not just the cast, but the locations we've been doing it from. We started out in Miami.
They weren't fooled.
To South Beach, and now we're downtown Miami. A lot has changed. One thing that hasn't is a great taste of Miller Lite.
Nobody cares about beer cans.
Which I'm very fond of. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what is the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite sparked this debate way back in 1975. We still haven't settled it. For me, it's an undebatable flaw. Great taste. 96 gallons. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. Tastes like Miller Time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/Dan. Or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer. The Levitard.
What the fuck, bro?
Stugats.
And what?
This is the Levitard Show with the Stugats.
99.
Tony, are you ready to do your top 5 Olympic moments? Because I really
Wow. As you know, people really hated the Raiders. The NFL really hated the Raiders. When they
Sports are moving fast. I just got done telling you 49 gold medals in 48 hours on the gold zone. Like, one of the reasons this is so much fun, it's like, oh, sporting action all the time. Perfect games for our times. Day and night, something's happening. Sports. It's wonderful. And because it moves very fast, we missed out on, I believe, one of the coolest stories at the Olympics. I thought that even a photo of the
come on, guys. What the fuck, bro?
with a surfboard next to him, quintessential action shot. It looks like art and mystery. I hope in your top 5 list, somewhere in it is going to be a story that we missed last week because we failed as a show to cover something correctly last week.
I think I know what you're talking about, Dan, and that will be on the top 5. I'm not going to tell you where, but it's a very sad cover.
We blew it last week. Everything was moving too fast. We missed a couple of different stories. Any OLI, or we're going straight to the top?
OLI, straight Olympic top 5, and it's hydrating for Olympic sport. You would wait till you get 20% off your first order with Liquid IV. When you go to liquidiv.com and use code Dan at checkout. Dan, number 5.
That's how you landed. That was in a hot there.
They have brand new flavors. Random sugar-free flavors too, my favorite one.
All right, number 5. Did you guys see the gold medal-winning hammer throw of Ethan Katzberg?
Yes. Yeah, well, it's an incredibly satisfying sport to watch on mute. I mean, I don't know if you watch this, but like it is satisfying. I'm on like a satisfying IG algo. I can watch the hammer throw because of all the rotations that they take so quick, out of control, and the thing just explodes out of their hand. It flies through the air. It's very satisfying.
Javelin car. What segment are we doing? Is it your top 5 or did you not watch?
No. He asked us a question. Number 5. If you watch it, there's a lot of things to watch. Like Dan said, 49 medals in 48 hours. A lot of things maybe you didn't catch. The villainous mustache or Ethan Katzberg, which is why I brought him up. He looks like he would tie somebody to a railroad track with that mustache.
He's got a little bit of pale Momoa.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Wow, are you fucking serious?
So I'm confused. Was the moment his mustache? No, the moment was him in one goal throwing a hammer almost 100 meters.
Billy's not really working with you here.
It's okay.
I'm trying. His rhythms are off with you.
Well, because we started with number 5. Did you see? It's a question, so I didn't know if the moment was there or the moment was coming or not.
Ethan Katzberg's mustache and throwing a hammer almost 300 yards.
Number 4, Mission.
Number 4, Miles winning by .005 seconds. He ran 27 miles an hour. Really fast. By the way, has anyone won by less?
I I think that may have been the closest race we've seen in our lifetimes. I didn't put a race for sure. Yeah.
And slow for NASCAR. Kansas Motor Speedway.
Yes. Okay.
Forget how long it's
Foot race. Yes. Excuse me.
The foot is a car.
Number 3. Snoop Dogg in disguise. So I want to pull up a bunch of everything. Snoop Dogg has been in disguise the entire Olympics in different things. He's been in equestrian disguise. He was in the pool with Michael Phelps. There's another one we have here. I'm trying to think.
These aren't disguises. They're just.
I'm not trying to hide that he's Snoop Dogg.
No, I know, but it looks like he's in disguise because you're looking at the event and you're like, oh wow, there's Snoop Dogg. He's dressed like a fencer.
Right, but
Where's that coming? That's just constant hiding, though. Bobby Valentine was in disguise.
Did you see he actually brought that back? He was like hanging around an Angels broadcast and brought back the disguise.
Number 2, the pole vaulter and his dog.
Oh, that's a good story.
I can't show you obviously, man, because of what ramifications were on Max and whatnot.
What kind of pixelation is that?
Look at the person that's
Oh, it was blocked. Let's go.
Like, oh my god, I can't believe it.
But why is that pixelated like that?
I mean, you can imagine, man. The standards of back looks like Grover.
Everybody was talking about this guy's poll all weekend, right? That poll's vault is what the headline was.
Oh, now he has the fucking ball.
Sometimes that happens. It's the entire junk, really. I mean, the still image doesn't do it justice. What does it justice is the slow-mo. Watch it slow-mo.
I mean, that was the first and only moment from the Olympics where dreams were shattered because of a penis that was too large.
Gets it away sometimes, now.
Billy, you're a pole vaulting authority, does it?
Yeah. What? Does it get in the way? I didn't go high enough, It's a crossbar. That happens sometimes.
He's still a big winner, though.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for him. Big winner, right? I'll probably get some.
Is this a common thing in pole vaulting? You're a pole vaulting authority. There's no voice anywhere in the media.
Who's the guy that won?
Doesn't matter.
That's the thing. He's the big winner. He's the only one anyone's talking about.
If he has a small penis, do you think he would trade his gold medal to have that man's
All right, make it fine. What's the big winner? The big wiener. Go ahead. Number 1.
How many times are you going to do this? Trade your gold medal to blank that?
I mean, I was just thinking about it.
Well, you do it Olympics time. Yeah, would you trade extra wide?
Which morning radio show was doing this and you decided to just live
I would give up the gold for a bigger penis. That's all.
This is the old warhorse. Finest vintage material.
But it doesn't make sense half the time. It's like, do you think he gives up mass or is he has up already?
You wouldn't go have a small penis. Okay, the guy who doesn't win has a very large penis. He's going to say,
Yeah.
So you think the guy that won the medal should actually go up and make the offer?
I mean, I think you get further in life by being introduced to, hey, this is a Olympic gold medal winner, than, hey, this is
And are we surprised? It's just fingers.
It depends on the industry, but also, like, say we're going to OnlyFans, right? I said,
So far, no turtles. I hate having to pee so much.
there's no, guys with big queens are a dime a dozen on OnlyFans.
Okay, but Tony gave
You think you're the only Joe with a big hammer?
right. Number 5 was the guy who actually threw the hammer. He looks like for Kale Momoa. And number 2 was the guy with the actual hammer. Who got the winner because he has a big wiener.
Exactly.
Big guy.
You have it look like a baby's arm holding an apple. You're not going to pull more than a gold medal winner that's just flashing it for OnlyFans.
So it looks like the medals haven't been distributed yet, unless I'm seeing this wrong. So like the gold medal winner has not been determined yet. So like we can still figure out if this exchange is going to happen.
Before we get to the dramatic number 1, I just want to analyze for a second the idea that Stugotz is just insistent because that Fox seat is open. Skip Bayless left very quietly, no final show, nothing. Stugotz came in today with, how do I stir debate? Okay, I'm going to go after Simone Biles and I'm going to trade everybody's gold medal patriotism for a penis or a green jacket. What can I trade it for? Because I want to embrace debate here now that Bayless is going out to the pasture.
You got Djokovic sweating one of his 10 Australian Opens. Like, I've never seen Djokovic react to winning anything ever quite like that. I think it means a lot to him.
I know it does, but if you play the anthem after
any of the majors that he wins, he'll cry there too.
He cried before the anthem,
I know.
dude.
Mike, it was a great moment. I love the match. You know I love the
That was
match.
one of the greatest matches ever.
I agree with you.
You said it was the greatest. You called it.
No, it's not a 5-set. It's not a 5-set match. It's not Federer and Nadal Wimbledon. Let's not get crazy. But it should be talked about as an all-timer. It's not going to be because it's not 5 sets. But if you watch the drop shots that they were attempting in that, the tennis.
I love a drop shot.
I mean,
that's your game.
This was your match. If you love a drop shot, they were going for things that defied physics. It was an incredible match, and Djokovic did that with a bad wheel.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable tennis.
It was. You hit a drop shot on me, I walk off the court. I'm serious. Either we're going to pound it out from the baseline, you and I, or we're not playing. I mean, seriously.
On the poll, after 50, does a drop shot defeat you? After 50, does it defeat you?
I played Joe Rose once, many years ago.
No, that's Cody's game. It's all drop
he
shot.
drop shot and lobbed me. Drop shot and lobbed me.
I mean, Greg Cody's entire game, drop
maybe
shot.
6-1.
Not the worst way to get into the jump pole vaulting, by the way. You can go up and then on the way down hit the top of the pole, your own pole. He hit the crossbar. You can kind of get spiked by your own pulley on the way down. Or like if you're going up and then you change your mind, sometimes you'll snap back and you get the snap back. Oh, right there.
The shish kebab is not a good one. All right, number 1, the turkey shooter.
Oh, that's the story.
I mean, this guy, look at him. Dan, we talked about it earlier, I think on the last Olympic Top 5. We talked about how the air pistol shooters had all this tech. They had like a magnifying glass and like a blindfold, like they had all these suits and armors or whatever. My buddy pulls up right here. I don't know his name.
He's got his
That looks like
hand
Juan Diaz, our old engineer.
He does look like Juan Diaz. He's got his hand in the pocket of his jeans, and these people are very precise with the equipment they use. And he's just out there winning the silver medal by staring your dead ass in the eye.
With glasses.
No, this guy just made himself an action star. Like if Liam Neeson and all these people can do it in their 70s, this guy pulling up to the Olympics, getting a silver medal with his hands in his jeans.
Yeah, hands in his jeans, just like a turkey shirt they gave him. Like, hey, put this on. He's like, all right, let me see. Look, we have a picture right now on screen of what other people use to make sure that they're focused in on the target, right? They've got a blindfold, they've got a magnifying glass, I don't know, whatever he looks like. But this guy pulls up, looks like he just came out of a bar. They say, hey, you can't smoke in here, so put the cigarette out. He stands there with his hand in his pocket. He's all right.
It's good.
Here we go. What do you look at? Right? Bam! Right there.
Silver medal. That's
win a gold.
That's right. Stugatz taking
on the couch.
Take your hand out of your pants and win a gold. I mean,
It might be the 3rd worst financial crisis of our lives.
oh, wow.
And government bonds, baby. All my 90-year-old friends who are saying, protect yourself.
They're going to call you today. I told you.
I might actually have to be on OnlyFans after this.
Welcome to our day.
The pole vaulter can establish some sort of commercial career off of the story, the headline, because not that people are reading newspaper headlines anymore, but Olympic dreams shattered by own penis. He could turn that into a marketing opportunity, could he not?
Yeah. Adult film, certainly. That's going to be there waiting for him.
He's only 21.
There's the Big Brother house.
Still growing friends.
Love Island for sure. There's lots of TikTok.
There were a couple of local stories that I wanted to get to today, including Stugatz, Tyreek Hill getting a restructured contract for $90 million, $65 million guaranteed. The Dolphins think it's winning in the next 3 years with offense, and the Bills are down Stephon Diggs, and the Bills have been better than the Dolphins for a couple of seasons now. And I don't know what the Bills are going to become. I do know that Josh Allen became very good when Stephon Diggs got there. And I'm confused, even with all the reporting I've seen, why that ends. But I assume, do I have this wrong, that the kid from FSU, Coleman, that I love is supposed to be, if Josh Allen is what we think he is, which is top 5 quarterback no matter what offense you put him in, he should not hurt from the loss of Stephon Diggs, right? We'll figure out how to replace that.
If he's one of those guys, if he's Joe Burrow, if he's Patrick Mahomes, I mean, Mahomes won with Tyreek Hill, but that long time he was still good.
Say Burrow's had more skill help than Buffalo has had the last few years. And now when the money comes calling, you're going to lose somebody like T. Higgins eventually because Burrow's had more help than Josh Allen's had.
That's totally fair. I'm agreeing with you when I say
say that, yes, Josh Allen should be able to get it done regardless of who his wide receivers are. Yes, he should be. If we're going to talk about Josh Allen the way we talk about Josh Allen, which is a top 3, 4, 5 quarterback in the NFL, he should be able to win with any wide receivers.
Mahomes is kind of like really for everybody, right? Like you take away Tyreek Hill, you kind of have a bunch of no-name guys. Obviously you have Travis Kelce, but he just elevates the entire team stuff. Josh Allen, you take away Stephon Diggs, you got Curtis Samuel, you got Khalil Shakir. I feel I'm cold that's running the camp, like I said.
Well, it's been uneven. Like, he came out the gates red hot, then he's been struggling with OPIs at camp. It's his first camp. But Khalil Shakir is actually the guy that has wide receiver 1 buzz from camp. And he was very strong to end the season. It kind of felt like, to me, Diggs was slipping towards the end of the year. Had a big possible moment in an important game. Shakir was a guy that was ascending and kind of took his job.
They got 2 tight ends, so maybe they can run a little bit more 12 personnel and help them out. Mac Hollins is there, the boy. So it's like, if you're Mahomes level tier, you have to make everybody better. You're about to do it right now, or we're going to figure out, hey, you're kind of in front.
I do think, Stugatz, the amount of money, because the Dolphins, everybody's very careful with their salary cap money and where it is that they get limited. The Dolphins have more guaranteed money wrapped up in 3 guys, quarterback and their 2 receivers, than anyone else has on offense. So what they're telling me is, we are winning the AFC East in the next 3 years with offense. We don't care what the Jets are doing. We don't care what the Bills are doing. We don't care what the Patriots are doing. Offense is like, we are hoping that Tua doesn't get hurt, that Tyreek Hill, that what he's been with the Dolphins isn't going to be undermined by any of the recklessness that's all over the rest of his life. You're trusting some volatile ingredients to get you to the top of the division.
You are, but you're also trusting a guy who, from a football standpoint, has been pretty reliable over his career. Like, he's there every single week, and he is the best player in the NFL, I think. I agree with that. So,
the best player in the NFL?
Number 1. Top 100. He's number 1. He was voted number 1 by the players.
Putting him ahead of Mahomes?
Yeah, he's the
Like, he literally marched through all those guys in the playoffs. All those guys in the playoffs while everyone was out there.
When you're hiring for your spouse, quality professionals that are right to work. That's why you have to check out LinkedIn Jobs. LinkedIn Jobs has the tools to help find great professionals for you, faster, and for free. As Meadowlark Media continues to grow as a content studio, we strive to hire only the best and most qualified candidates. Thankfully, with LinkedIn, they've made it easy for us to find them. LinkedIn isn't just a job board. LinkedIn helps you hire professionals you can't find anywhere else, even those who aren't actively searching for a new job but might be open to the perfect role. In a given month, over 70% of LinkedIn users don't visit other leading job sites. So, if you're not looking on LinkedIn, you're looking in the wrong place. On LinkedIn, 86% of small businesses get a qualified candidate within 20
This is interesting, man. So,
like a professional on LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/prep. That's linkedin.com/prep. Post your job for free.
what?
As you know, and listening to this show, we've been around for almost 20 years.
You're fucking kidding me.
September, and a lot has changed over those years. Not just the cast, but the locations we've been doing it. We started out in Miami Gardens, went to South Beach, and now we're in downtown Miami. A lot has changed. One thing that hasn't is a great taste of Miller Lite, and the support Miller Lite has
You're
had for the
fucking
show, which I'm
serious.
very fond of. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what is the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite sparked this debate way back in 1975. We still haven't settled it. For me, it's the undebatable quality, great taste, and only 96 calories. You don't have to choose.
Basically, Mark McCoy's coaching career in a nutshell.
It's less filling. Tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/stand, or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Sell very responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
You're listening to DraftKings Network.
Excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments.
Smirnoff, I love it. Smirnoff knows there's no I in football. It's a we thing. Best enjoyed with good drinks and great company. Home or away, we rally together, cry together, and always rally cry together. Because there's no I in fandom. Smirnoff, the world's #1 vodka, is perfect for easy, delicious cocktails for fans over 21. As the official vodka partner of the NFL, Smirnoff's award
award-winning taste has been igniting the collective spirit since 1864. Grab a bottle of Smirnoff at your local retailer and head to Smirnoff.com to find recipes of delicious cocktails perfect for game day. Please drink responsibly. Smirnoff number 21 vodka, distilled from grain, 40% alcohol volume. The Smirnoff Company, New York, New York. Please do not share with anyone under the drinking age.
Now's a good time to remember where the story of tequila started. In 1795, the first tequila distillery was opened by the Cuervo family. And 229 years later, Cuervo is still going strong. Family owned from the start, same family, same land. Now's a good time to enjoy Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. Go to Cuervo.com to shop tequila or visit a store near you. Cuervo, now's a good time. Trademarks owned by Beckley, SAB, the CB. Copyright 2024, Proximo. Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
This is the Dan Levator Show with the Stugatz Podcast.
Let's have this Devin Hester conversation because Stugatz is in his wheelhouse in a couple of different places. And Hall of Fame, should you be in? Should you not be in? Mm-hmm. This is something that it is rivers of content on God Bless Football. It is something that pays for Stugatz.
They made the playoffs in 2016, so he was right.
Serious life, because he likes talking about whether someone should be in the Hall of Fame or shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Football Hall of Fame, you treat with more respect than the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Well, I do. I mean, they put the right people usually into the football.
How fitting. The greatest player, one of the greatest players in team history. Got considered.
As passionate as you've been in 18 months, it's for some reason mad that Joe Mauer is a first ballot baseball Hall of Famer. But you don't complain a whole lot, as far as I can remember, about who is or isn't in the Football Hall of Fame. And this weekend, the Stephen Michael thing felt a little heartbreaking and generous and kind to somebody. I don't know how much of the audience knows who this person is, but seeing someone who was that kind of a menace, ravaged by ALS, and Luke Shambi does great work with ALS, Tom Haberstroh does great work with ALS, it is anybody you care about to have life slip away like that. So from his home, he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, and it was just hard not to be ravaged by that. But that's not what you want to talk about. You want to talk about another Chicago Bear. You want to talk about Devin Hester, kick returner. Should he be in the Hall of Fame? You say no.
No, I think Devin Hester actually should be in the Hall of Fame. I think where he got carried away was during his speech. He said, hopefully this opens the door for guys like Josh Prince. Josh Prince is not a Hall of Famer. Devin Hester, you are. Josh Prince, you are not. Okay? He's not a Hall of Famer. And I won't start caring about the Hall of Fame the way I care about the other Hall of Fames if Josh Prince gets in, because he has no business getting in. He's not a Hall of Famer. We talked about this with Siciliano earlier. Eric Metcalf is more deserving because of the other things he did of getting into the Hall of Fame than Josh Prince. So Josh Prince, Devin Hester, I'm telling you, got caught up in the air and got carried away. He did not mean that. And if he had to take it back, he would. Yes.
I don't think he was leading to a fair remark. I think he erred by saying that.
Why do you feel so strongly that Josh Prince is who Devin Hester is? Because Devin Hester, I associate Devin Hester with the greatest returner, punt returner of all time. And I feel like,
what's the metrics that you're using? When your eyes, or when you think?
This is the metric.
Because like Josh Prince, up until recently, Josh Prince had the most kickoff returns for touchdowns.
The hell?
You ask the metric, I'm going to answer, okay? When I think about punt returning and kick returning, the first name I think of is Devin Hester.
That's not a metric.
That's my metric. Yeah, that's my metric.
Come on!
Pretty high up.
First thing I think of. Yeah.
Don't you think it's a pretty good standard, for no matter the position, even if you're a specialist, that if over the course of an era, you were at one of the first or two names that people would rattle off, you should be a Hall of Famer regardless of the position. We're going to run into this with Adam Vinatieri on the ballot. I think he should be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He should be a first ballot Hall of Famer because the clutchness, the massive kicks, the fact that he was really good for a really long time, and over the course of an era, everybody would say that's the guy.
When I think kick returning, punt returning, the first name I think of is Devin Hester. The second one is Billy White Shoes Johnson. I mean, that's it.
Billy White Shoes Johnson?
I've never once thought about Josh Cribbs.
Billy White shoot Johnson. I think he kind of made Dion.
You didn't think about Josh Cribbs like 8 times when he was running it back for a touchdown?
No.
He was also into Andrew Siciliano's Metcalf. Boy, Josh Cribbs, I think, was a more impact player on offense than Devin Hester was.
Well-rounded. Billy White shoot Johnson. I did the celebration on the spike, and I associated it with a not-me dance of some sort that I believe I think he sort of created the end zone celebration, but the metric that Stugat's using that is not a metric, which is when I think of kick returns, I think of Devin Hester, and therefore that's the only Hall of Famer. I'd like to put that off to the side for a second and return to it, because I do like that, because I think I signed with Stugat's on this. Your numbers be damned.
Thank you.
But because that's how people do the Hall of Fame. Like, that is how they do it. That's not how the voters do it. That's not people.
That's how they should be doing it.
I mean,
I'm not taking anything away from Devin Hester by saying guys like Brian Mitchell, guys like Josh Cribbs should be in that conversation too, because they were. If you thought Hester was better, okay, but he wasn't much better.
Okay, well, I'd like to put this all to the side for a second and have a different conversation. And I'd like to object vehemently to what you're saying about Adam Vinatieri. All I am willing to give you at the Hall of Fame for the kickers is a place out back.
Oh man, that's disrespectful.
Really?
I with all due respect.
Good question. There's great guys in there.
I will do whatever they want in the Hall of Fame. I'm telling you, in my Hall of Fame, you get a guest house out back. You can have a bridge between the two places, a walkway, a skywalk of some sort. If you want to put in some, if you would like to put in a little airport, one of those treadmills that gets them from place to place. Hey, you're out back, and you're closer to an outhouse than you are to a guest house. You guys don't play football. You're important. I'm not saying that the rules don't make you important, but you're not playing football. Go back. Even more closely, everybody. All of you.
His field goal percentage that year was pretty shitty though. It was like 73%. He missed like 4 field goals. He never did. He was a bust as a head coach. That's why I don't know why the Commanders even gave him a job.
Like in the future, like this generation of quarterbacks, do they get I'm asking a question.
Quarterbacks get the master bedroom of the Hall of Fame house. They get the master bedroom.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Primary bedroom.
Oh wow, nice job, defense.
Spend your open nights looking at Zillow, apparently.
Added to the list of places where I was unaware that we were using third night. May I learn that for the rest of my career just like that. I'm learning.
So they're at one for a whole block. Let's see if I can go to them.
Here's what the quarterbacks get. Kickers, guest house. If you visit, walk away. You can bring a bunch of things under your arm if you want.
Can they visit the main house?
Plus doesn't stay in the main house.
Is there a pool? Is it a pool house?
There's a whole walkway. There's a pool. They can be in the pool. They can do
Everybody in the division is bad except for the Panthers.
Go to the main house. They can get an invite from quarterback?
No, they can visit the main house. They just can't stay there.
Wow, so far I'm on pace for over 2,000 yards.
Nobody else can get into the kicker's guest house. Like it's not a place for anyone other than kicker.
Oh my god, let's go. They love this pistol formation. I can see why.
The outhouse behind the kickers. The long snappers and everything. The contact with the quarterback. The shed is even better because the outhouse is
Does it Terry get it?
Is it a woodshed? Wow. Right, this is if things go poorly inside the main house, they can take them out behind the woodshed.
Because that Perry was also TE3, TE2 sometimes.
He was a carry on for anything he did as a tight end.
No, but as a long snapper, he was hunting.
long.
Complicated, like I said.
Yeah, that one was, I don't know what the real story was there, but I'm pretty sure Skipper or ESPN got sued by something that happened there. So good work, Billy. I'm pretty sure it's an outhouse that I have to put the long snappers in, but the long snappers aren't, it's empty.
That's a shame. You'd agree that if you were the best at something in NFL history, if I was the greatest long snapper in NFL history, I belong in that building, or at least adjacent to the building.
So the shed, who goes
A
in the
building that doesn't have a living facility, even though the owners told us that there would be an assisted living facility over there. They had all sorts of fanfare and press releases, and then the owner shows up and decided they weren't going to fund this anymore. Here's what that's
assistant living facility would be able to sell players.
Nearly missed.
The shed, what goes in the shed? Because I believe there are broadcasters and writers and others that are also in the
Trey Turner went to the Pro Bowl as a right guard? Interesting. Ironically, he's on the Saints practice squad after playing with the Commanders. That was a hit sick, okay.
Flags and realize, well, this person didn't get hit that much. I will, in my own mind, take inventory of that.
You know, it sucked. I understand Billy's point
Ooh, Ram Racing. A start of.
I don't mean to throw a wet blanket on this. If you're mad about Burton Kosar and what football has done to his body, the quarterback's
No, sir.
your spot for the whole thing. The kicker's got to go out back.
Yeah, no, I think Billy's saying Mahomes.
What?
When you said quarterbacks that are playing these days.
No, I asked Dan by his standard. Players not getting hit.
Tom Brady, they changed the rules for Tom Brady. So you're saying he should be moved into the Hunter take that is Simone Biles ticket today.
I did not hear you right with that take, guys.
No, that's not what I said. I heard you say
I heard you say one times.
just asking the question. That's what my Tom Brady is. If they should have.
Thank you.
That's all. You said Tom Brady should be kickers gets out. You said he doesn't get hit.
No, I didn't.
That is what you said.
I said present day quarterbacks. He's not present day quarterbacks.
He's going to play this season. You don't think he's going to come out to play this season?
You kind of had a statement that was a little bit like, come get me.
You and Stugotz have been saying for 5 years he's coming back, and now that I'm putting him in the Hall of Fame, you're trying to take him out, and now he's done.
I want him in the main house. You're trying to put him in a separate house if he comes back.
If a team that is competing for a championship suffers a quarterback injury or not crazy about their backup situation, Tom Brady essentially said in that situation, I'm open for business. It's amazing. Brock Purdy, you better work on your conditioning.
Hey, if Dak gets hurt this season,
You better not. Seriously. You know what ever happened to the ownership stake in the Raiders? I don't think that was ever finalized. Because if it got finalized, it would be more complicated because he would have to divest.
What the fuck, bro?
they start 2 and 3 and Dak gets hurt. It's Belichick and Brady who won because you know that becomes out 5 games into the season.
Or maybe the 49ers.
When you're hiring for your small business,
Wow.
LinkedIn Jobs has the tools to help find professionals for years, faster, and for free. As Melwork continues to grow as a content studio, we strive to hire only the best and most qualified candidates. Thankfully, with LinkedIn, they've made it easy for us to find them. LinkedIn is
What the fuck?
It helps you hire professionals you can't find anywhere else, even those who aren't active.
Groupies in here. What the fuck, bro?
To the perfect role. In a given month, over 70% of LinkedIn users don't visit other job sites. So, if you're not looking on LinkedIn, you're looking in the wrong place. On LinkedIn, 86% of small businesses get a qualified candidate within 24 hours. Hire professionals like a professional on LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/prep. That's LinkedIn.
Bro, this own franchise.
Post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
You see? Well, Michael, the ACC job is a good job. What the? Mike Glenn is long neck ass, huh? Doing a 24-hour video today is gonna be really weird. Isaiah Foskey, another sack. The more he does, the more the opportunity he gets to be a superstar. He's a right-handed quarterback. Oh my God! What the fuck, bro? Are you fucking serious? Is the defense this bad in the game?
How is this gonna work?
Is the defense in this game this fucking bad? Are you serious?
For years. The reason we're so excited is a coach with this resume is never available to broadcast.
You're fucking kidding me right now?
No, but there has never been in the history of coaching, not Jimmy Johnson, not anybody. There's never been somebody who gets all the broadcasting jobs and gets to lord over with giant voice. You're every Sunday because he's in so many places and anyone who criticizes is going to get
Both of those players would be ejected from the fight.
job that you just saw how JJ Redick used it. You could just tell the media career not allowed to do this. You kidding me? Like, JJ Redick was very critical.
Or maybe I just need to get out of the game because I just can't slow these guys down.
A dude that wasn't media friendly at all. Well, because that's what we're hoping for. Because Omaha's tapped into this is why I'm super excited to have Tom Brady's live thoughts as a game is happening. Because I've never had someone that great tell me what's happening. I've never had a coach this great weigh in week to week.
Both of them should have been tossed.
Like weekly appearances. Are you going to give me what I want? Which is, honesty. Okay, but let's parse this for a second, Mr. Guys, because we around here have been talking for a long time about what competent to Belichick and Brady are. All of the people who are dominating the media space, J.J. Redick, Pat McAfee, whoever's coming in here, all the smoke, all of the people who coming in here, none of them have the pedigree that Manning has in the football space and now content space. Right. Brady has, because Manning's over here just making quarterbacks and receivers for Netflix. Like Manning is being paid, God knows, like $700 million over 9 years for whatever he's going to make. And Belichick and Brady want to that game. They want to be the ones who are the power brokers of not necessarily making all of the content, but Belichick is going to have his voice remaining even though no one would give him the power to run a franchise.
Okay, I'll take it. That's why Ron Rivera was fired that soon. That was a glitch I never expected. 45 down the right sideline, 35 25 20, breaks a tackle, falls down, gets back up, hits a silly, and he's gone. And it'd be fitting to give him the octopus.
Belichick's not doing what Brady and Manning are doing. He's all in. Belichick and Brady is doing what Herman were doing.
And he got the octopus. Let's go. Oof. Ooh, I just wanted to get one this season. Told you she look for her around on the team. CJ Beathard on the practice squad. Shit, I wanted to do this quicker, but I already did this guy kid.
What is your agenda here? Because it should be part of it, because and by all accounts, if you try to get hired this offseason, really wants to get this record, really wants to keep coaching. But it's
I was shocked that the Panthers lost the Super Bowl that year. That was the one time they had him because Manning was a shell of himself, and then he somehow shit his way into a Super Bowl title.
amount of work Belichick's taking on, like the amount he's taking on, everywhere.
Damn, already 9 yards in play. Fuck.
His agenda is, that doesn't mean it's going to be less entertaining. In many respects, it can actually be more entertaining. If you think that he has an agenda,
surprisingly, Trevor Lawrence is even a superstar. Brandon Scherf.
They didn't like each other, and it made for really captivating content because you knew come halftime, if they were level at 0 with Jamaica, Jesse Marsh was going to take a big steaming shit on Greg Berhalter's performance, and he did it. It was great.
Runs dominant bull rush moves and dominant when engaged in double team blocks. Nigga.
As long as we can all like live the pretty charming existence in the media space because everyone's just excited to have him.
Yeah, I'm standing on now, Foskey.
But if we're all acknowledging that there is a bias and he's going to be going for certain jobs and he likes them, I'm in on this.
Anymore. I'm not, if I was a wide receiver, I'm not blocking. I'm only here to catch the ball. I'm not here to block. That's what tight ends are for. I'm like, and then coach, that's all you're not gonna be able to rest here. You know what? Fuck you, you coward. This season's gonna be a struggle bus. I figured, but not like this.
These guys paid for anything. The idea that we're headed into a football season that can feel like pro wrestling because
First time in a while I'm trying Hail Mary, so let's try it.
if you're supplying it. Monday ratings are giant everywhere. What did Belichick say? What did Brady say? The Patriots are going to dominate football while not being in it. Like they're going to be able to control everything.
Oh wow, it was nearly intercepted. 3 touchdown passes in the first half. That's great. I'm slowly getting the hang of it. I can say the Falcons playbook is one of the better ones. Nah, and Deontay Hardy is really weird. But he's now with the... He's not with the Bills. He's with the Cardinals, Deontay Hardy.
It is all professional wrestling now, though. Like they can change. They've all realized what the media can do for them after not having a relationship. These two guys, after not having much of a relationship for 20 years with the media, they don't show us anything.
I should have went with the running back.
They are the media. The Kelsey's are their own media, their own entity. They control whatever it is. Messaging that they want to get out there is in their control. The part that's ingenious about this, though, is that you know how fascinated we are with the gossip, drama, and transaction. You've got a coach lording over the proceedings who couldn't get a job. He's 14 victories from being the winningest coach of all time. There's no way that he sits out the rest of his career. He's going to be looking for a prime spot. And on top of that, you have the absurdity of a 45-year-old quarterback every time he talks to Jim Gray saying, I'm never going to He's going to feel the itches. That's like 11 games into the season. I don't know. Somebody's 7 and 4 and they're close. And I just get
Oh my God.
like 7 games.
Whoa.
That's going to happen over the whole season.
Brady's like really regretting now because the Niners make overtures. Like, damn, I could have done it against Mahomes again. I bet you he wishes he had that one back.
Wow, really defense? Offensive line? Really?
For all I know, 5 years or more from now.
It's going to happen. It's going to be Brady, Belichick, and Dallas, and their season's going to be empty by one of those kickers. And I'm going to put the outhouse behind the Hall of Fame.
Hey, loyal listener, as you know, listening to this show, we've been around for almost 20 years in September, and a lot has changed over those years. Not just the cast, but the location.
This guy body slammed. Shaky Anderson, Olave. If I can throw cross body correctly. No! You're fucking serious. Wow, really?
You don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. Tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/pretty much anywhere. That sells beer. Sells very responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Wisconsin, 96.
What the hell?
2,000 cards.
Was that designed for? Yes, it is. Dear God, Michael, you're drunk. What the fuck, bro?
Identical twins. I mean, Jesus. Listen, I will never have the relationship with Aaron Rodgers that I have with the guy that I thought.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, that is the greatest conversation I've ever had with my quarterback. This is the Elevator Show with these two guys.
Ankle breaker. Yeah, right, Matt Ryan, 4.6640, not the fastest. Oh, so Matt Ryan's a Philly guy, but he went to Boston College in Massachusetts. I'm a spy.
But it's got a ton of star power. They're trying to do it big with Winona Ryder, Will Dafoe, and Michael Keaton. Justin Thoreau is a part of it, but they're not messing around with what they're trying to do. And for people of a certain age, that movie, Perkily Made, is hard to understand how it gets made if not for the giant creativity of all the things Tim Burton is, because you just saw something come to life in the original that was unlike most movies you've ever seen. As these Tim Burton movies are.
300 yards in the first and 3 quarters, great. Great.
But my wife and I watched this movie annually. It was re-release in a local theater. We went, and that's how we celebrated Halloween. Watched the re-release of Beetlejuice. This is very high on the watchability rankings.
That 19-game winning streak for the Panthers is still a franchise record, spanning 2 seasons. Twisters was like a Twister, a movie, the first one. I heard it was really shitty. I mean, I've heard it was like one of the worst, probably one of the worst movies ever made. Do I believe him? Possibly. Stop fucking sending me ads, goddammit.
I told you that I cried during White Fang when Ethan Hawke is yelling at White Fang, go on, get out of here, go! Make sure I protect White Fang from everything. And I cried when I was looking at that. I've seen that. That's a...
God damn, why does it fucking keep sending me ads?
There's tears streaming down my face. I think the servers are overwhelmed. Is he? He should be. If he's not, he should be. Like this,
9 minutes, chance.
It is hard to believe. Not only that, it is hard to believe the things that tackles in scope and size. The degree of difficulty is so far-reaching, it's hard to fathom. I then watched something immediately afterwards called The Science of Interstellar. Wow, let me tell you something. If you yourself haven't listened to Matthew McConaughey try to explain interstellar travel to you while you're 3 gummies deep, how did you make Beetlejuice about Interstellar though? Because we've got what you made it about Twister.
Yeah. Christopher Nolan's a CBE, by the way.
Was so it is
CBE and OBE, or is it called?
Like John Beach and OBE. Which one's better, OBE or CBE?
Well, Christopher Nolan has a CERN for his name, so makes CBE.
So that's official record. They did that right now. But again, we weren't talking about bureaucracy and Aristotle are way different.
And like I had never seen Beetlejuice. I saw Twister, and Twister was
so there. Many in our audience are probably watching us right now having not watched Beetlejuice because, you know, if you're younger,
Oh, he had a concussion.
Tony's younger, he missed out on that. Don't circle back to it. It holds up. Practical effects, and I got very excited when I read that this movie is going to bring back practical effects. Everything's so CGI these days.
Come on, guys. Ow.
You're somehow, you want to be with us, but you don't want to be with us topically. You want to go off on your own.
Wants to be with me. I mean, I threw out like old NFL vets that were promised something, man. I guess I haven't read it. Like, the ownership said, yeah, they go. I was trying to trouble waters. I didn't even believe. I didn't even believe in that new Belichick thing. I don't believe it. All right, there.
Talk to the therapist all about it, and thank you for all the good work around here. I will ask the rest of the crew. Do you have a movie that you would give me that you're embarrassed that you cried during?
Bambi. And yeah, Bambi, I remember crying during that movie, and I really feel embarrassed admitting that.
For many years, that's like a movie that might surprise us that you cried during, because I'm ashamed to admit, there's legitimate shame as I say this, but years ago, at least in part because of the time of my life, I don't remember the scene. Ratatouille got me.
What?
It got me. I'm sure so much part. I don't remember. It was just, I don't see the Ratatouille. I don't. He's like, spoiler alert. He's the Ratatouille. I really don't remember the scene. I just remember the shame involved with having to put this damn cartoon got me. I'm alone in my house. I'm 47 years old. Like, what's happening here? A cartoon rat.
After this update, though, as you get older, man, those things happen.
What?
I played sitcoms. I laughed. You know, I watched Full House. I laughed at speech that.
Laugh?
I'm sorry. I cried when Bob Saget is having a serious conversation with the kids on Full House, and I have. It brings me back to a time. It's very
pretty good idea, I thought. I've been wanting to talk ACC for 3 months now. It's just, I'm running out of patience.
They begin on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain at minutes 36.
You were saying
The Last Dance is another movie I cry every single time I'm embarrassed. But when Jordan wins that sixth, and you know he's hobbling around, and you know it's the Last Dance. You know everyone knew it was the Last Dance. Right? It just makes me weep. It does. I mean, we retired too early. I mean, we were robbed. We were.
Roy, you have something that you cried during a movie that you would admit to us that would bring some shame to you. I see your eyes are darting around. Are you trying to decide whether you have had it happen or whether you're trying to deflect because you're always being tough and bravado?
There's no deflection. I know what the movie is. This song. The Jimmy Fox Pixar movie. What happens? Wow. Jimmy Fox and his character dies and he's trying to get back his home. That was very emotional. Someone dies. They die. Is having a Beetlejuice dance that you're asking?
No. Do you have one? Do you have, I'm trying to think of the last time I cried in a movie.
Josh Allen able to record his fifth sack of the season. Here comes the Saints player.
So he's her a video in a note because he's dead, right? And then she opens the note and reads it and has the video, and then he sends up.
You're fucking kidding me.
You come to life after you see him for a little, not a great movie. It's like, how does this guy, a year in advance, set up all these different things for his wife or his girlfriend, whatever it was? Like, there was a moment that got me.
But that movie, it seems like the idea of that movie is it not? I think Dan's looking for a movie where you weren't expecting to cry, then you actually.
I don't think I've cried in any other movie. Ever. Like, P.S. I Love You at like 17 really got me. That was kind of it.
Really? Matthew, what are you doing? We're 1-5. What are you fucking doing? Thank you. Eat shit, bitch. That was a terrible throw.
And then when he finally plays and he's walking out, he's fist pumping. If you're not crying there, man, I'm telling you, you know,
Rudy is overrated.
Very overrated.
Is it not? What's the argument against it? You don't think we're negative now?
I'm saying it's both overrated and a propaganda film. It's ridiculous. It's total nonsense. And it's just people want to believe in Notre Dame and you just hit all the heartstrings with all the sports things.
What the hell? Why did he do that? Are you fucking serious?
Almost entirely fraudulent to lift up the spirit that all of us want to believe in, which is the tiny guy wouldn't get totally trampled and have all his ligaments torn by giant athletes, cement mixer rolling over his head. Vince Vaughn is a footballer. Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing up Vince Vaughn. Did any of you bring or see him on Hot Ones? Hot Ones is one of the great simple ideas in the history of television. It is so smart. It is for sale, or has it been already sold? It seems like a great, just an inspired idea. There are not many of these that we've had. An easy, recreatable idea that celebrities all want to be a part of to market their latest thing, and they just sit in front of the host whose name escapes me, and they...
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened with Vince Vaughn? Conan O'Brien has resurrected himself for all to see in a way that was not I love him and he never went anywhere for me, but on Hot Ones a lot of people discovered Conan O'Brien.
So BuzzFeed, I think,
What the fuck, man?
Because they're trying to sell Hot Ones. Great concept, great like watching. It appears on Fast Channel, we appear on Fast Channel, DraftKings Network, there's an entire Fast Channel dedicated to just Hot Ones for years, and I've been watching some of those things, and it's fun because he was recently on an episode of Hot Ones he's working, and upcoming show they do where we run the awards on Apple TV, I'm excited to see. So they as you do during Hot Ones shows, they ask you to watch this one play first, and the ones that are coming here with Vince Vaughn, because like before I left, I was told Vince Vaughn may show up today. And then we were just waiting around, and then Roy said, no, he may come up at some point in the next few weeks. So Vince Vaughn did not appear last week. We're around the days now, September 3rd. And it's at Apple. Because at Apple, we got the inauguration happening today. We got the inauguration
regardless, you were saying, Mike.
So he was asked about R-rated comedies and Vince Vaughn. He had a great epic R-rated comedy about 20 years ago. Everybody got really close, like Ready Pressures 2 got close to being made, and I think right before they were about to...
What the fuck?
So we've all been wondering where the great R-rated comedy is going. And a lot of people kept using the same excuse. Times have changed, everyone's PC. But it's two different letters put together that Vince Vaughn was really concentrating at, and we're on IP that Hollywood is obsessed with IP. So here's Vince Vaughn on how to explain why those great R-rated comedies are no more.
Hollywood no longer making the kinds of R-rated, wide-release theatrical comedies that were such a tower of strength in your career. How have you seen Hollywood's interest in making those kinds of films change over the course of your career? Forces that what you're overthinking. And it's like, it's crazy. You get
Wow, really?
geometry. You said 87 degrees was the right angle. And all your answers are messed up.
Are you fucking serious? Come on! How are we this bad?
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. It's so weird. Yeah. It was like an IP, like John Hughes from our neck of the woods, right? That IP was a girl's turning 16. Like, he's got a girl turn 16.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What if I got to go back and, be in a fraternity now at this stage of the game? The people in charge don't want to get fired. More so than they're looking to do something great. So they want to kind of, follow a set of rules that somehow are set in stone that don't really translate. But as long as they follow, they're not going to lose their job. Because they can say, well, look, I crunched the numbers and I made a movie off the board game Payday, so you can't, because the movie didn't work, you can't let me go, right? So people want to laugh, people want to look at stuff that feels a little bit like it's, dangerous or pushing the envelope.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I guess.
long to say. I said my hair. They were listening, and so the music distracts you. Oh,
I love it, Mom.
14 seconds of attention span.
Yeah, he's great.
Well, he said something interesting there that I don't. Yes, well, you weren't listening, God. So, like, you know, he said, well, you know, in the middle of it, he did say that the leadership that we are presently seeing throughout creativity is a bunch of people who don't want to get fired instead of people who are trying to make something great. Which brings us all down to the original Beetlejuice and Tim Burton, who dares to make great things. When you're hiring quality professionals that are right to work, that's why you have to check out LinkedIn Jobs. LinkedIn Jobs has the tools to help find the right professionals faster and for free. As Meadowlark Media continues to grow as a content studio, we strive to hire only the best and most qualified candidates. Thankfully, with LinkedIn, they've made it easy for us to find them. LinkedIn isn't just a job board. LinkedIn helps you hire professionals you can't find anywhere else, even those who aren't actively searching for a new job but might be open to the perfect role. In a given month, over 70% of LinkedIn users don't visit other leading job sites. So, if you're not looking on LinkedIn, you're looking in the wrong place. On LinkedIn, 86% of small businesses get qualified candidates in 24 hours. Hire professionals like a professional on LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/prep. That's linkedin.com/prep. Post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. As you know, and listening to this show, we've been around for almost 20 years. 20 years in September. A lot has changed over those years. Not just the cast, but the locations we've been doing it from. We started out in Raymond Gardens, went to South Beach, now we're in downtown Miami. A lot has changed. One thing that hasn't is the great taste of Miller Lite and the support Miller Lite has had for the show, which I'm very fond of. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what is the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite sparked this debate way back in 1975, and we still haven't settled it. For me, it's the undebatable quality. Great taste, and only 96 calories. You don't have to choose what's best.
Thank you. Fucking finally.
Tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/Dan, where you can find it pretty much anytime. That sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. 2 pounds of carbs. That's premium regular beer.
You're listening to DraftKings Network.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I am not this bad.
Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just get a million orders stage, Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling sentence soap or offering out your outfits, Shopify helps you sell as many as you can. Commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, 36% better on average compared to other e-commerce platforms. And sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/guitar. Go to shopify.com/guitar now.
Finally.
Shopify.com/guitar.
Also, it's time to remember that the story of Beatles started in 1795 when first Thomas Dillon was opened by the royal family. And 221 years later, Orville is still going strong. Coming up from the start.
Oh wow, first ever in FPS and NFL. Oh, that failed.
This is the Dan Levatar Show with the Stukas Podcast.
I want to ask the group about something because over the last couple of years, Roy has poured his heart and soul into a
I forgot Cameron's from Florida, not Florida, Georgia.
sometimes. Every Friday, sometimes. Every Friday.
Yes, what's happening right now?
Every Friday, sometimes is what it was. When did it graduate to more often than every Friday? Every Friday.
But it's junior college, not really the highest quality of. What the fuck? 350 yards? Are you serious?
Now it's like you're nailing it, but the season's over.
Yeah, well, it was
He goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. And here we are in the fourth quarter. So watch him drive.
that's not a show that I experienced in
Okay, I gotta use your tact on that.
I haven't done a great job. That's an option. Like, Tony's not doing it, then they hang out there to the cars.
Taking never really panned out. As a San Francisco 49er draft pick. Ow.
And very polarizing for reasons that I understand, and I will tell you.
Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? 200 yards? I'm not this bad. Why is this happening?
That is a choice that I am making personally because I believe in what Billy Porter is doing.
My choice to make it a contract year.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Not to say it's easier and it's better to sit these things out. But yes, that is the best and the truest way to sell out is yes, play the hits, my man. But boy, and Billy Porter did work over there.
Sit your fucking ass down. Man, fucking with you, bro.
Get yourself bored for him because Billy, I'm not sure that Billy Gill, Mike, and Tony and Scott are on our side here, boy. But I'm right with you. I'm right. You are
Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you, Dan. I'm glad that the associated with a show that's making us lose listeners. I appreciate that.
Wow.
I did.
Of course you do.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
There are good songs on Because Miami. I catch those. I follow it.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away.
excellent songs on Because Miami. Yeah, they're doing some of the best music we do. We've got Taylor out here singing like John Old.
Hey, that's a banger. You take that back. That's a song we created there quite some time. We never created a musical that hit number one.
Now the Saints, they
What?
If they want to hear some more John
they're
Old.
trailing after
But
that
I
last touchdown. But now,
that the music is better on Because
to try
Miami
to snag
than it is
that
on
many
our show.
right back here in the fourth
No, but
quarter.
it also is like not casting as wide as
First
that.
down.
You know a lot about local Miami
On the check down,
politics,
finds
whereas everyone knows about 2009 here in
and that'll make it second down.
Like,
Then quickly, they get to the line.
That's
On second down,
that's right.
What the fuck?
I couldn't even muster a laugh because my goal ladder got in the way.
Far away from wherever it is Billy Corbin.
Exactly. That's what you're trying to do. Out the middle, Billy Corbin. That's what they call him.
What happened? Interest. What happened with
How far?
Sin and Olympic Games?
Hunt?
Having their
Are you drunk?
derailed because
Too far.
they brought
Fuck.
their sickness to the relay team.
God damn it, I hate punting.
Yeah, well, I think you called it. We were all a little worried about that. One, after he tested positive for E. coli after they swam. That's really unfortunate because they had another event, a team event, and their entire team was disqualified because of this case of E. coli. There was also another event for a triathlete emerging from water immediately after.
So what was the timeline here? Remember there was a protest that everybody in France was going to go shit in the river, right? That was a thing.
That is correct.
Netflix foreign film. Like that's a part. Yeah, that's one for sure. But that's also a big moment where Mayor's like, I feel good about this triathlon that we're gonna have. But this shark that is adapted and made itself pregnant just feasts on it. What final act this film has.
Did they get the sharks out for the Olympics?
No sharks out of the Olympics. Remember, there was a real-life beluga whale that was in that river. That happened a few years ago. That went viral. It was not as cute as a shark.
Is it a shit shark? It's a shit shark.
No, they didn't talk about the contamination in the river. They were wondering how a shark could live in that water, but the shark evolved because of climate change.
So why can't they just do all of these swimming things instead of where the surfing is?
It's an excellent question.
Why a river? I mean, jumping in any river is a dangerous game, is it not?
They're not actually. They're not ever.
I'm not afraid of
I feel like rivers have a lake.
Rivers and lakes are kind of on the edge there.
I gotta have so much trust in the body of water that is relatively stagnant. That's why I only named it Lake Tahoe. That's the only one.
What was the country? Was it Brazil that got out of the water vomiting? Like, what was the country that got their relay hose dashed by the fact that one swimmer got sick or one athlete got sick? Like, what was the...
We're talking about two separate things. Now, I imagine because of the comment definitely did throw up with that moment. Getting out of the water. It's the same amount of crack staff.
Yes! Cook is a right foot kicker, but he's kicking into the left. Okay.
I tried that before I just give up. Like for getting caught cheating than just not even trying. Would you triathlon Tyler is launch on the field 10 times after switching the same
That'll get you dehydrated pretty quick. You have the John Overroot song, please. So I can just play Taylor again, singing about John Overroot. As our crew claims that our music is better than because I am.
What a catch and a huge play. Oh, wrong person. Gotta go for the field goal. No. Come on, it's 55 yards. You tell me you can kick 55 yards. I made a field goal earlier in this game. That would have gave him the lead, but if I didn't miss that field goal early in the game, that would have been the game-winning field goal. You got 60 yards in his career. 63 yards. All time on the second mute. One opportunity. Oh, yes!
I want to talk about all of them, but Roy Wood, I need to talk about something else here before anything else. I need to, as a show, celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the Montgomery Liverpool Brawl. I believe this to be one of the funniest...
Wait, that was 1 year ago? I thought that was last year. I thought that was this year. That was last year?
Now the Saints offense, they get ready to go back to work here. They need to get this around the 40 on the other side to get in the field goal range. And we got a decent amount of time here in tie game. What do? No panic situation. They gotta get
Shaheed for the win. Shaheed right yes, you can get over it.
Saying here because I have not been able to talk to Roy about this. But what is your favorite part? Because the part I remember that made me
Johnson for the win.
the black guy jumped into the water and swam toward the fight.
Yes! Jamie! Apple Thank God! We needed that win. Came back to. I hate the fact I gave up 50 points again.
when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those. It was close, high-scoring.
492 yards, 78% completion percentage. Career high. Highest completion, second highest completion percentage in game franchise history.
It may not be too late to salvage their season as the win moves into 2-5 now.
217 yards.
Days here before they face Indianapolis next week. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars,
Yeah,
for the first time this season after
yeah.
6 wins to start the campaign.
287 for Jones. 2 touchdowns for Cousin, you fucking serious? Francis with 2 touchdowns as a fullback. Please tell me how many.
We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL.
Oh wow, I only had 2 turnovers. That's much better. Too many attempts for going for a
podcast on civil rights and baseball with NPR because he does some very serious work around the comedy that has some depth to it. Do you have anything for us on what you want from Kamala's VP pick?
Can I just say that I don't think
What?
anyone on earth is prepared for the level of...
It was always less than 2 turnovers.
Is it me or...
You're fucking kidding me?
Last week, the week of secrets. Like, every VP has done something that you don't like. They had been voted wrong on the thing that you support. And a week before...
John, they never really panned out. Push some speed. Fuck you.
We found out that the second gentleman cheated in the first marriage. Why are we just not talking about this? That's what happens during a VP.
Well, in the Julio Cup, great. That's there.
Hold on, I'm just trying to throw shade.
Tell me about this RFK thing. So part of what I heard was that he saw a bear on the road that had been killed as roadkill, and he got it for meat, and he was going to put it in his fridge, but then he had to get out of town, and you can continue the story from there. It's absurd.
As far as I understand, as far as I understand, he took the bear into Central Park. And did he take a picture with it? Did he take a picture of it? You lost me at putting roadkill in car. And at that point, I'm like, you can't be president. At no point, unless you're from West Virginia, maybe Eastern,
2-5, not fun.
Put it in such a part and spin this thing politically. Like, no, man, you can't do that, bro.
Put it on the poll, please, Juju at Levitard Show. Is it okay to run for president if you're from West Virginia and put roadkill in the car? Because that's the only place that you're allowing it, right? I had not heard of the idea of bear meat that has just been killed by a car, but he never got to refrigerate it. He never got to actually eat the meat. He dumped it in Central Park. Didn't dump it. Did he dump it? Staged like he was trying to scare cyclists.
24 hours of videos. Doing a 24-hour video? Oh man, this is gonna be the longest thing I've ever tried. I don't know if I can mentally do it. Brian.
The whole thing has never been this done. One guy had a tweet that said, I can't believe Cheryl Hines is now more embarrassed.
2 picks for Brian Breesy.
Don't you just miss sex?
Politicians
did wrong.
Put it on the poll, you're the Kennedys, dude.
Somebody who was supposed to bang Marilyn Monroe or Lewinsky or whatever, and now it's like because of all this digging and all this deep dive stuff, and then finding J.D. Vance's old social media posts, now we're finding out way too much. I know we're supposed to know about a politician as a person and how they vote, but I don't even know all that.
You know what? You're so right about this, though. He has desecrated the Kennedy name more nowhere than in trading the sex scandal for a roadkill scandal. The other Kennedys are where he has a sex scandal and like a harassment scandal, like that's out there too. And he took a very curious approach to his like, or something.
I gotta wait until I get there.
You gotta keep the scandal simple. That's why you got to respect Hunter Biden. That's old school scandal type behavior. That's just drugs and sex and like it's okay, fine. He's not taking dead animals to the park and trying to scare people on cycles.
Have you been enjoying the Olympics? You're the host on Peacock of a new competition show called The Other Games. It features events like swirling, dirty, what is it?
Ray McLeod and Teron Armstead and Darren Waller? What the hell? What the fuck are these people doing?
It's still a good watch. I've had a good time. You guys feel like the Olympic shit river is an important part of the competition? Like, I kind of like the element of death, like eco-hypothesis, like it levels the playing field. Like it's an X factor that you can't account for in any shape, form, or fashion. I almost feel like
Williams was literally woozy coming off the field, and so I pretty much tore his ACL and his Achilles on that play. So.
the largest wildfire in history. Run the bikes through it. Smoke, baby. We'll see if you win now. You saw that American who won the cycle the other day. She hit that Super Mario boost in the last half a mile and won so big nobody else was in the picture. We're in the Big Bear Mountains, North of Cali. Smoke coming down the
Apparently they want you to sell it a lot?
Everybody's scraped up and concrete stars.
You have it right. Raise the stakes with the raise the stakes.
It's a shame that the athletes are all
Come on.
stuff that they try to fix, but I think what we've learned in this is that you can't say clean them all and very big and dirty. You know how you take a dump and then you flush that dump and then there's still particles from the previous flush in the clean water.
Future Hall of Fame.
The river is like, I feel like that's what they're doing in Paris. Like they dump it and then they go, alright, it's good. It's like,
Oh wow, you can never tell a Benjamin difference.
it's still particles.
Remnants.
You gotta double flush before you dump it and get back in the water, baby. And they not double flushing in Paris, and that's the problem.
Do you have any climate change events that you're thinking of particularly, or you just want, like, what, are you adding sports to the Olympics?
No, I don't want to add sports. I just want to add the element of environmental change so that we can see just how, what we almost had it with FIFA. Was it Dubai, where it was like 120 degrees, but they covered every stadium like a coward. So I think 2028 LA is a prime opportunity to show people just how much the world is ending. A dry LA river for all water events, I like that. We can pray for a fire, not an inferno. I don't want people to die, but just something enough to just hit the lungs really hard. Like, remember when you smoked a cigar the wrong way for the first time? You just want that for a couple of miles on the incline too. And if not, if there's no fire, we can do a controlled burn. We got professionals. We know how to make fire.
Make it more challenging.
What?
We deserve this. We did it to ourselves.
There's in the water, also for water events, but I haven't figured out how to not kill the swimmers in the earlier heats.
What is the dirty dishcus that the other games does on Peacock? What is the dirty dishcus?
Yo, man, so many of these games, and you remember Wipeout?
Yes.
Basically a remake of MXC. That's literally what it is. Like Kevin Hart and Tommy Productions kind of put together a show where we just got influencers and random people to literally just throw themselves up against balls, to jump and run, and just do all types of insanity.
The 3-on-3 basketball interesting to you? Are you only interested in the big basketball people?
Highly drafted people, and I'm not trying to hate on whatever. Why isn't Jaylen Brown? Why isn't the NBA players not involved? Why are the Big Three champion should represent America in 3-on-3?
That's a good point. Jimmer Fredette, why are we doing better shooter?
But again, I think I have a delineation here. The NBA players don't play outside. That's the biggest thing. All 3-on-3 basketball played outside. NBA players don't play on hardtop, don't play outside. That's the difference.
Didn't they all play outside when they graduated? You can't channel 4 again?
At one point, you're right, Roy. They all played outside. You're right.
I'd rather have Jaylen Brown playing on a hard court outside for the first time than a Berry brother that I just learned existed. You know how hard it is to just learn that Rick Berry had another son?
And then sitting and dumped on by somebody from a country you can't pronounce. I like 3-on-3. I do think that
pretty much.
Watching YouTube tutorials, they're good now. It's okay to lose if you're an American. It's not the end of the world. The American ping pong team. See what they did, right? I saw the Chinese keep winning.
Come on, bro. Can I get hawked by a linebacker?
So many black Canadians all of a sudden. I didn't know all these black people were black Canadians. Americans are like, okay, we're going to get some Asian Americans for ping pong straight from the source. They're cooking up the Americans. That's how basically, it's some sort of weird international transfer portal with countries. That's really what the Olympics is now. It's like, okay, you're black until we need you to come over here for a little moment. Come on, Cape Verdean for
You say it's okay to lose as American, but the first thing you're doing is saying, hey, why isn't Jaylen Brown playing for us in 3-on-3? Because we're losing 21-6 to the Dutch.
It's okay to lose. I didn't say it's okay to start the 15th seeded. How deep do we get? Who said? Who did they lose to qualify? I'm not saying put a bunch of scrubs on the roster. I'm just saying if there are better people who are available and free, put Steven Jackson. You think Steven Jackson won't foul out?
Get off me.
Outside, anytime, anybody. You're talking about the same man that takes softball serious. He never did that professionally.
Yeah, he ran you off celebrity softball forever.
I don't know, man. I just think with certain sports, it would be cool to have the washed up American or the recently retired American. But I'm not over here sad because kayak slalom, whatever the hell that was.
It's basketball.
That's Tony's sport.
Yeah, just from her lesson. But she had a 360 on 14 and she went into the water and spun out one goal.
But what Roy is saying is we should never lose in basketball to anyone. That's what he's saying, essentially, right?
Well, but it's getting harder now because all the blacks are entering the transfer portal and playing in other countries now. So I don't know how much longer we can do this.
Before we get you out of here, we haven't done your semi-sure bet of the week. Did you have any thoughts on Noah Lyles and that race? And can we tie it in any way to your semi-sure bet of the week, or are we not doing that this week?
Noah Lyles for showing up Twitter. They were waiting to jump on that boy. That boy run like, damn, as my mom said, he run by his bottom lip. Not sure if I can tell that joke from public. Not sure if y'all can laugh at it.
It's too late. I'm already there. It's too late. Chicago Cubs.
Also, hang on. Cubs always win the next day, and the Twins always win the next day. And the Twins winning streak goes all the way back to 1984. We're talking Carl Lewis at Glenn Ashford level, the LA Olympics '84. So the day after we win gold in the 100, Cubs and Twins win. Here's the problem up top. Cubs and Twins are playing each other.
Oh, wow. Something has to give. I mean,
Here's your tiebreaker. Here's your tiebreaker for tonight's game. Last year, August 5th, same day as the boat brawl, the Cubs won and the Twins won. But the Twins won by 12 runs. Therefore, the Twins are traditionally more of an offensive powerhouse when we're remembering a recent Southern race war. Twins for the win. Guaranteed. Signature bet for today. Bet everything you want. Take your kids' retirement. Take your kids' college.
My kids don't have retirement. Have you been watching the markets?
Oh yeah, that's old.
Oh yeah.
We have to talk about that.
For the first time since 2021, Top Shot has outperformed the stock market.
I'm investing all my kids' stuff in skee-ball tickets. Here's some tickets. Go buy something for yourself. Invest or something. Yeah, that's the signature bet, bro. Give me the Twins today. And later this week, when the U.S., if we get gold in the 200, give me the Cubs. Always going to extra innings. Anytime in the United States.
Ow! Ow! Stop cutting me, bitch.
White Sox later this week. The White Sox, I don't know if you heard, 20-game losing streak.
They're really bad. Really bad.
Probably should pick the Cubs. It's all Cubs week, but it's Twins right now. And then when the Cubs go to play the White Sox, go Cubs over Sox in extra innings.
That is the semi-sure bet of the week. Get tickets
And apologies to everybody who lost money on my bet last time I was on. That's my bad.
It was semi-sure. You didn't say it was a sure bet. It was just a lot. You said to bet everything on your semi-sure bet. Also, buy some tickets, RoyWoodJr.com. Thank you, sir. We appreciate the time.
See y'all. I'm not doing something amazing. I can tell you that with all the blood, sweat, and tears that these athletes lose during competition, they need all the hydration that they can get. I also know that elite warriors like myself need to have the electrolytes that Liquid IV can provide. Whether it's a day in the ballpark or volunteering, staying hydrated is crucial, especially in this heat. Liquid IV helps maintain optimal hydration levels, allowing you to enjoy these events to the fullest without the discomfort of dehydration. After I exercise, which for me is just going along, I just found a stick of strawberry Liquid IV in a cold glass of water. It's perfect for coming in out of the sun. Cool off your summer with the reimagined flavors of iconic treats like popsicle firecracker, or get a refreshing swirl of goodness with zero sugar from the indulgent fruity flavors of rainbow sugar. Tear, pour, live more. One stick plus 16 ounces of water hydrates better than water alone. If hydrated were an Olympic sport, you would win the gold. 20% off your first order of Liquid IV when you go to liquidiv.com and use code DLS at checkout. That's 20% off your first order when you shop better hydration today. Use the promo code DLS at liquidiv.com.
Now liver card. Some psychological seasons have been lonely. Now the best players on our side. Been losing for much too long. But now we're back with New York pride. Still got Jalen. You got us on our feet, Jalen. We're gonna win the East, Jalen. Without Randall, we're still doing fine. This is the La Levantar Show with the Stuttgart.
The other Roy, the other black Roy that we have around here, he is objecting pretty, I'm not going to say violently, but he's upset about us giving Taylor status.
Thank you, finally.
Better music maker than some of the stuff that's on Because Miami. His call page, his reinforcement stage returns these into video, and these are not being seen because we lose listeners and viewers all the time with Because Miami. But the songs and the videos are extraordinary. They're exceptional, and Roy has asked Dave to send him 3. Is this your bronze, silver, and gold medal of favorite Because Miami songs?
No, we're just going to play them at random because I know that all are better than Taylor Swift. On the first one.
Okay.
Doesn't
Let's try that skeleton.
Alright, let's fade that one out if there are 8 minutes left on that. That is one vote for Taylor over because Miami there. Everyone agrees on that? Everyone not even close. Okay. It was a weak start. Alright, so this is the best of what we're doing on Because Miami, sent by Dave himself. Number 2 here. Let's see what we've got.
What? No.
Taylor. That was very early. Calling that Picasso side.
Yes, give it a shot. John Hours, I think, first year.
Another 8 minutes left on that one, too.
How much more time is there on this one, Billy? How long
feels like endless.
You say you think these at random? Probably
Vic Williams was a massive boss. I mean, an ungodly bad boss.
So what is our third one here? What is our third one? Billy is delighted that Taylor is somehow winning this. Some duo. I mean, he won.
Wow.
Love the song choice. Great song. Can we play the real song?
What a diving catch.
Oh, this is a John Lee song.
That's supposed to work.
This one's good, really. But they are more obscure subject matter.
That's people too. That's more obscure than the 2001 Seattle Mariners and their collapse to the Yankees in the playoffs.
I know. I'm not saying that one is
song needed to be written down. I'm sorry.
Obscure.
When I was gone last week, I got a text from Taylor that was just a link to the song. He's like, I think I'm going to write a song about the 2001 Mariners. I was like, okay, let me know. And then he sent it to me, and I'm like, did they play that on the show? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, how did they manage to set that up? Like, how did
I
this
just
come up?
came in here, and Chris Cody and Mike Ryan are leaning on each other, falling on the floor, laughing because Taylor's made a song that's so awful.
No.
Awful.
No,
Right. It's up 3-0 right now. You can take issue with the vocal
Oh, hell no.
The voice is very strong. The lyrics are strong. The subject matter, A+. How do you rhyme John Oliver with rude? Genius.
Exactly. The vocals, though, is what makes it charming. I don't want it to be too professional, too good. I want it to be
Right. Something to be said for like a lo-fi approach.
Stugatz, you do a pretty good job of overcoming all the things that you are with this aforementioned charm. Speaking of charming, you are charming and we love you in spite of yourself, but the criticisms pouring in because you dared to go after Simone Biles, which is a bit sacrilegious, saying that she needs to not hop while landing on the dismount.
Right.
And somebody writes in, Stugatz once again proving himself to be the dumbest, least informed, most useless person in the room.
God damn, I didn't call him useless.
Give this man airtime.
His mother died like 2 years ago. Like, don't do that. Don't call a person useless because of one bad sports team. What the hell?
Anywhere nationally or internationally, criticizing Simone Biles.
I mean, on the front end, I said it. She's great. Perhaps the greatest Olympic champion we've ever had. Perhaps the greatest gymnast that we've ever seen. But in that particular moment on the ball, I prefer my landing needs to be stopped. She did not stick the landing. The girl who got the silver stuck the landing. I don't care about twirls and height and all that. Stick the landing. That's part of it. That's all I said.
The woman, and to be accurate, he wasn't alone. What do you mean he wasn't alone? He wasn't alone, boys. There's definitely like
What type of bullshit catch was that?
What did I do?
Wow.
I remember praising Michael Phelps. I remember praising
No.
This is what happened earlier. For those who don't see behind the curtain,
No, I want gold. He's our starting quarterback. We gotta go for gold.
In fairness, really, I came up with a bios take on my own. Like, I'm fine with it. I'm totally comfortable. You want to come after me, but I'm not saying a bad thing about Simone Biles. I said a million great things about her. One bad thing, that's all I remember.
Oh, this is the game with the over-the-shoulder catch.
I don't remember it this way at all. I don't remember Scott's criticizing
The 70-yard bomb. Deep ball. Throws a deep ball to Julio Jones. Oh, he makes the catch! 70 yards on the bomb! Mosses two defenders and walks in for a Falcons touchdown. Come on, bro. You gotta catch it for your quarterback. Catch a little motherfucking you. No. I'm not bad at this. I'm not a bad video games. I did not know he was a Philly native. No wonder he's hardcore when it comes to being on quarterbacks. Them Philadelphians are like fucking psychopaths. Wow, he actually caught that. Okay. Okay. Bruh, what the fuck?
Which I'm very fond of. Another thing that hasn't changed is that it's less filling. So what is the best thing about the original light beer? Miller Lite sparked this debate way back in 1975. We still have that.
I was in a groove.
Great taste. And 96 calories. You don't have to choose what's best. Miller Lite has great taste and is less filling. Tastes like Miller time. To get Miller Lite delivered right to your door, visit MillerLite.com/Dan, or you can find it pretty much anywhere that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than Greek regular beer.
What the hell?
You're listening to DraftKings Network.
Wow, that was a seed. Nothing.
Shopify helps you do your thing however you cha-ching. Shopify.
Wow, how the hell?
Sell at every stage of your business. From the watch your online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the who just get a million orders stage, Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor
Single season franchise recommend.
everywhere, from their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up shopping again. What the fuck? No!
And some more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI Powerball site. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/retard. Retard for all employees. Go to Shopify.com/retard now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/retard.
I enjoyed this tweet Scott took over the weekend from somebody.
I'm gonna switch over to yesterday's episode of Amber again.
Fun season for the Chargers, and I am truly awed by the dismount of Jim Harbaugh at Michigan. Better than anything Simone Biles has ever done, because Morgan Hughes says this accurately. Harbaugh, 0-5.
Why does it keep doing bullet pass when I'm trying to do touch pass?
Overseas program-wide cheating.
That was not.
NCAA finds out most Michigan man to ever live. The Harbaugh reputation is pristine. Now they made him only 5 against Ohio State because he couldn't be coaching last year because of the aforementioned program-wide cheating. But the man jumping from a burning building as an undefeated champion as soon as he gets caught and landing in the pros with Justin Herbert as his quarterback. Holy shit, what an escape hatch. Stugotz was crushing Harbaugh for 8 straight years about nothing, or I guess it would be 5 straight years or 6 straight years about doing nothing, accomplishing nothing at Michigan.
It is going to be interesting because they've lost all their wide receivers. Harbaugh is, one of those quarterback whisperers. He has the quarterback. The quarterback's injured right now. We'll see if he's back in time to start the regular season. That is going to be one of the fun, entertaining stories to come.
Don't do your starting quarterback like that, guys.
I'm looking forward to see how that plays out because I don't think the Chargers are going to be very good.
Well, if Herbert's healthy, which he's not right now.
Yeah.
He's injured.
I know.
He has to wear a walking boot.
Yeah.
Supposedly we'll be ready for the start of the season, but we'll see what happens.
It's a plantar fascia injury to Justin Herbert. Jim Harbaugh reportedly facing a level 1 infraction. Now, the NCAA, ironically, was an Ohio State head coach, Jim Tressel. He faced discipline at the next level in the NFL because of infractions that he committed on the NCAA level. So we'll see if remember that. Tony, I don't. 6 games.
I thought that couldn't be allowed.
6 games.
I thought you couldn't get suspended for something that happened when you're from one league to another. I thought that couldn't be possible. How can Roger Goodell incite suspensions for something that happened while coaches in college or players in college? I thought you couldn't do that. Shit, that was a good throw.
Minor league system to be this safe harbor where you can commit all the infractions that you want with impunity, essentially, because there's always going to be a job waiting for you in the NFL. They're actually taking care of their partners there and saying that there is actually a punitive measure here for the coaches who have historically been above the law.
Damn.
The Ohio State players were suspended 5 games, so Tressel said he also wanted to be suspended 5 games because he's Jim Tressel.
Well, not wanted to be. It was against his will. I mean, he was suspended in the NFL, and I believe that was at least the first mainstream example of someone being punished in the NFL for something that they did in the NCAA in terms of the infractions going. So Jim Harbaugh, who is now being paid to coach Chargers games, it's possible that he could suffer some sort of discipline.
Let's go. That's how you get her done, brother.
I've been eye-testing Herbert since the beginning to disentangle him from Keenan Allen and Mike Williams and see what that looks like. Because Mike Williams was hurt a lot, but when I saw the Chargers receivers, it felt to me every bit as good and dominant, capable as the Dolphin receivers, as the Bengals receivers, wherever it is that you find 2 guys. Now, Mike Williams didn't end up being that as a possession guy. He wasn't that. He would get you often 2 or 3 catches a game, but those 2 human beings, you throw to them, you were throwing to basketball players. You were throwing to people who couldn't be guarded by people as small as cornerbacks. So I'm very tough guys that have toughed it out over injuries too. I think you can look at what's happened to the Chargers recently and said if you have your questions about Herbert, his weapons weren't out there consistently, or when they were out there, they were pretty banged up. We'll see if Keenan Allen at this stage in his career can help out Caleb Williams.
But Dan is right about Mike Williams. It's just funny. Like, he's never had a game where he had 7 catches for 56 yards. It's either 3 catches for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns, or no catches. There's no in between for Mike Williams.
Come on, Foster.
Sometimes 7 catches for $180 too, but it's not. There aren't.
I'm weak at the fact that they're using.
On there.
Water.
He went to a Super Bowl against his brother with Colin Kaepernick as his quarterback. He has a lot of experience in the NFL. And
eliminating the Giants and the Eagles.
His days in Michigan, towards the end, I know J.J. McCarthy went high. It's about the running game. It's about controlling the ball. Is he going to try to do that? They have accumulated quite a bit of running back out there. Austin Eckler is no longer there. Is he going to try to control the NFL game with one of these premier quarterbacks that everyone just would love to watch let it fly? Is he going to try to do this with a running game?
Dan and I put a lot of weight in this, so I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Justin Herbert dropped 43 spots
You're not faster than me, Breezy.
75 now. Wow. Mike Williams had a game of 2 catches, 10 yards. Last season, he had a game of 1 catch, 15 yards.
I want a silver.
2 catches, 7 yards.
Gold.
1 catch, 15 yards. 4 catches, 32 yards. So, bit of a Easter famine kind of guy.
So he did it 5 times last season to put up one of those turd games.
But then he has like a 10 for 134, 7 for 120, 8 for 113 in a tutty.
Hard of the game log to find out if he left midway through the second quarter.
Yeah, they don't have that.
4 times. I can try.
The other story, guys, that I wanted to ask you about, because it happened really quietly last week, more quietly than I would have liked if I were in his position. After 8 years at Fox, trying to compete in the debate wars, Skip Bayless left, and I was legitimately stunned that there was no goodbye of any sort between him and an audience of 8 years, that he just tweeted something, they mentioned nothing about it on the show. You know where my relationship was with ESPN at the end of my relationship with ESPN. They let me have a farewell.
Yeah.
They let me say goodbye.
Oh, Circle House.
That had been watching for a while.
Skip thanked every member of his audience individually.
It's messed up, man. But respect him. I respect him. Yeah, respect him.
Howdy, folks. We're in August now. It's the summer tours are
Consequential Major League Baseball games are going down. It's a great time to get Major League Baseball tickets. Where do you get them? I've got just the place for you. Game Time. It's an authorized ticket marketplace in Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Right now, Game Time is going down. The closer it gets to the first pitch, secure last-minute deals, all-in prices, moves from your seat, and a lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets. Those CQs, don't sleep on them. Be a panoramic view of exactly what the ball game might look like from the seat you're looking to buy. Take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets.
Let's try that again. That's sick. Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. Oh! You son of a bitch. That was not the way I wanted to do that. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. That's all 32 prospects, okay. Brackery. Yes. Daddy. Daddy. And a player, that's pretty much important. God damn it! Fuck you! You fucking bastard. I hate having these many days off because it fucking blows my brains out. I wonder what the hell's going on.
It's Week 8 of the National Football League, and we get to watch Juwan Johnson. He was perfect for them a week ago, getting a pair of touchdowns and some massive yardage. It's the Saints and the Colts, next on Madden Football.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So here come the Colts to take over for the first time, and leading the way is a number 4 pick in the draft out of Florida. Here's Anthony Richardson.
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week.
They run with the All-Pro from a couple of years ago, Jonathan Taylor. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 20 carries, 104 yards.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their role out there, and I'm confident they can repeat it again this week.
Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. They give to Taylor out of the gun. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. And you look at the Saints defense. It's a unit that has had all sorts of issues against the pass. Dead last in the NFL, number 32 in the league.
And when you're getting ready to face the number 1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively, because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
Third down and 1. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Well, they were in search of a short gain on third down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. First and 10, Taylor now. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
No gain on the play. Second and 10. At the 27-yard line.
Here's Richardson to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's third down. Richardson looking to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. This from 54 yards away. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or two. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game.
I'm about to say something that seems really obvious, but you hate to see your kicker miss on the opening drive, because now you're starting to wonder what goes through his head. Is that going to affect him the rest of the game? Is he going to be able to bounce back? You want to show confidence later? What's going to go on with him right out of the gate with a miss?
Yeah, chance to grab the 3-0 lead here at home. Instead, we remain scoreless. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Back to the air on second down. It's Carr. They'll get this out to Kamara. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll run it for the first time with Alvin Kamara. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. Here's Lou Hedley on now to punt the football. Back deep for the Colts, Isaiah McKenzie. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. And they were in field goal range the last time out, but couldn't connect.
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently now in terms of what they do on drives and not try and settle for field goals.
First and 10, it's Richardson. And this taken in by Downs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. This defense for the Saints, they were very good in the win last week against Jacksonville.
And as in any game, takeaways are always a big key. They're always discussed on defense. There's an emphasis there, and they came away with 3 interceptions in that game.
Richardson under pressure, and down he goes. Isaiah Foskey able to record his 5th sack of the season. Here's 3rd and 9. Play action. Now Richardson under pressure, and they got to him again. Cameron Jordan, he's the one to get him this time, and back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. On the return is Bowden. 49-yard punt, 5 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how the defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. You look at this Colts defense. Well, they've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because, guess what? They're facing the #1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
Here's Lou Hedley now. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. Here comes the Colts offense now as they make their way onto the field. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Here now, 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive alive.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Richardson to the air on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Taylor. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's 2nd down. And, Charles, this defense, they know that they've got their work cut out for them. Here's a quarterback coming off a game in which he threw 4 touchdowns. And they've watched the tape all week. They've seen it. But what can they do differently?
I think they've got to approach it like a pitcher facing a really hot batter. Get him uncomfortable in the box. Change speeds, change locations, change the pitches you throw at him. So show different coverages. Blitz sometimes, drop back other times. Just don't let him get comfortable or let him get into rhythm.
1st and 10, Richardson looks to throw it. This one completes Alec Pierce. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. 44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. The Colts with a first red zone opportunity of the ball game. 1st and 10 right at the 20. They go to the ground again with Taylor. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
Now Richardson back to throw it. Connecting over the middle with Downs. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball.
He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss. After the made field goal, Gay back out there to kick it off. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Saints coming out now to take the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at their own 26. He'll start with a give to Kamara. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Finding Taysom Hill complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. The Saints now at 2 and 5 to start play. They come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Carr will try it again on 2nd down. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And a line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Here's Kamara out of the pistol. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he's on to kick it away. And he's getting a workout here in this 1st quarter as he gets it away. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Indianapolis offense ready to go again. They've got a 3-0 lead. And the field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts the defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance, if they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing. It puts them in that position.
Back to Taylor on 1st down. Takes this up just short of the 30, but he was able to avoid that earlier tackle. Nice move. DeMarco Jackson, the man to bring him down defensively. From the 29, here's the 2nd and 5. Now it's Richardson. This will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he gets this one just shy of 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. 3-0 after 1 on EA. 2nd quarter now from Indianapolis with the homestanding Colts in possession. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. As they've got it as we resume action. 2nd down, another run with Taylor. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's spot it right in midfield at the 50. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Now Richardson, he's going to keep it running right. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Give him 10 yards on the keeper, and it'll lead to a second down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the Saints' 40-yard line.
Richardson will keep it once again. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. A solid gain of 7 yards that time on the keeper and a first down. From the gun, it's Taylor. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 90 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another. Richardson. And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Josh Downs, his 4th touchdown. Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Saints offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. Carr to throw on 2nd down. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. And now we're going to get a delay of game. And that's going to back him up halfway. They were already backed up. Now they're backed up further.
I think they were being so careful to make sure all assignments were covered that they ended up running themselves out of time.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Here's Carr. And that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. Here comes the Saints punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he's able to get it out of there. That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So here... They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. The Colts on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd down and 12. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
As Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. Oh, he'll field it in the end zone. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's going to be trapped inside his own 5. A very curious decision to bring that one out.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate. Which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
On 1st down, Carr. Little short pass here to Hill, and he will double the space they have to work with as they take it from the 2 to the 4. On 2nd down, Kamara. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And he is caught. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. From the gun, it's Carr. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. So from the 17, here's 2nd and 7. They'll give to Kamara here on the option. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. 3rd down and 6. Now Carr. Down the sideline he goes. Down the right sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. How about this? They'll try the option. Left side. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It's 2nd and goal back to the 8-yard line now. Kamara up the middle. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. On play action, it's Carr. And he is out of bounds here. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal.
Now that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
They run. It's Kamara. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. Alvin Kamara, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Saints go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Groupie able to add the PAT. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Colts taking the field again. Running back Jonathan Taylor at center stage. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far the recipe working here in the second quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs. Run some plays, run some clock. Allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Bowden now to return. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
Man, confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. 2nd down, it's Kamara again. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as he'll stop it behind the line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Kyle Fuller. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
And the Colts coming out now. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. Now a give to Taylor. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on 2nd down.
Touchdown Colts! Michael Pittman from 19 yards. After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out is the Saints offense now as they get ready to take over here.
Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarter...
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Julian Blackman.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Gets this complete to Shaheed.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. On the counter, here's Kamara. And he'll get this one up to the 26. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Here we go with Kamara. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first.
Here's Hayner looking to throw it. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them, and not only are the DBs going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they're going to have a few words to say to their QB.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
The rookie was trying.
A couple more minutes, and maybe the outcome of this one, Charles, would have been different, but ultimately time runs out on the comeback, so it falls short, and they hold on to win this by just 1 possession.
Not the fourth quarter they wanted, but they did earn the win, and they'll be happy about that, and they should be. Now they're going to go back to practice, see what they can do to prevent a future lead from slipping away like this one was.
So for the Colts,
they climb to 6-2 on the year as they close in on the midpoint of this 17-game schedule.
And they will hit the road next week to take on the Carolina Panthers. Meanwhile, for New Orleans, the struggles intensify as they drop to 2-6 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves next week at home against the Chicago Bears. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Get up! Get up! Ready! Ready! Let's go! Ready, ready? Ready, ready! Hut! Ready. Ready, ready. On the double. Hut. Down. Check out. Here we go. Shot. Ready. Come on, set! Get up! Set! Ready! Set up! Ready, ready? Here we go, here we go! Monday, down! Push it harder! Down! That's it! Push it hard! Push it hard! Down! Push it hard! Down! What's up? Down! Blue 80! Down! That's it! What's up? That's up! Push it hard! White down! That's it! Monday, down! Push it hard! Push it hard! Down! Push it hard! Down! What's up? Down! Blue 80! Down! That's up! Down! What's up? White down! That's up! Push it harder! That's it. Down. Push it on. White down. That's it. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. That's it. Down. Push it hard. Down. Push it. Push it hard. Down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. White down. That's up. Monday down. What's up? Down. That's up. Down. Push it hard. Down. That's it. Down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. White down. Push it hard. Monday down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. That's up. What's up? Down. That's up. Down. Push it hard. That's it. Down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. White down. Push it hard. Monday down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. Down. That's up.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we get to watch Juwan Johnson, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Saints and the Bears, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
We are down on the bayou as you get a look inside the Superdome here in New Orleans. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the New Orleans Saints. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Saints team as they enter play. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? This taken in at the goal line. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. So here come the Bears to take over on offense behind their third-year quarterback, former Ohio State Buckeye Charles Justin Fields.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
first carry now for Kareem Hunt. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, second down.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Now a 2nd and 6. The first carry now. This is Johnson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
And Brandon, every running back wants to use their speed in order to get out in front of things. Sometimes you just have to be patient, let blocks develop. On that play, that didn't happen.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears' first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Fields going to get that out wide to Mooney. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. So that one a disaster. A big loss there with 2nd down coming up. On the option left is Fields. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 9 yards on the pickup that time, so he got more than half of it back. But it's still a 3rd and 8. Here's Fields. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the 1st on the 35-yard strike. On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt. Back deep to return is Lynn Bowden. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. There he goes left side. He had his sights on the end zone, no doubt, but is brought down after a huge return there. And the Saints will have a short field in front of them. They take over here, 1st and 10. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. They'll be led out by one of the most productive QBs in the last decade. It's year 10 for the Fresno Stater now. Here's Derek Carr.
What a first half of the season he's had, leading the NFL in passing yards to this point. He's been a tough man to slow down. So this defense certainly has its work cut out for him.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Throwing now is Carr. And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. Lynn Bowden with an amazing diving catch. And the Saints will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. The point after, good by Groupie. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Jones now on the return. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers for Johnson in last week's game: 20 carries, 85 yards.
And I'm eager to see how they deploy him in this game. Last week, a heavy workload. Do they decide to bring that down a little bit and try and keep him fresh? Or do they say, guess what? He's locked in. Keep handing him the football.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. On third down, he'll drop to throw. This one caught by Crowder. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it fourth down. And here's Matt Araiza now. This will be taken at the 10. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And they will take over first and 10. The offense and Alvin Kamara heading back onto the field. So far, been so good this season. Well on his way, as you see, to a 1,000-yard campaign. Is he almost having the type of year to where you say, let's let him get his and we'll control everything else?
That's one way to go about it. Personally, I go about it differently. I'm taking on the bullet. I've got to, because he gives his team an identity and confidence. And if we slow him down, now guess what? Everyone starts looking at each other like, who's going to make a play? Who's going? Because he's made all the plays so far. So I have to go get him first. Build my defenses towards shutting him down.
Good luck. I mean, not many teams have been able to do it. We'll see. So after the run by Kamara, now another first and 10. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. Well, that's one of the drawbacks of running the RPO. If those linemen go into run block mode, you can't throw it if they're more than a yard downfield. Now Carr. Eluding the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down. Still 15 yards to go. Second down. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll take this up to the 30. A gain of 4. They're backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing his car on third down. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And they are... So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The New Orleans offense set to take over. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown, so 7-7 the score as they begin first and 10. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's Kamara out of the pistol. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Here's third and 7. Now a play fake. Carr. He's got his target. That's complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Now a handoff. Here's Kamara. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And the Bears are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. An excellent run of 22 yards on the keeper and also a first down. Back to throw, Fields. He's got the connection to Moore. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Fields now to throw. He gets this one to Johnson. Touchdown, Bears! A great effort there. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. But they find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Yeah. Can he put it aside? Let's find out. They complete it to Hill. The numbers for Hill a week ago. 6 catches, 57 yards, and a touchdown as well.
And you know what he did all week in preparation for this one? Hydrated.
Salivated.
Yes. Stretched. Dreamed. Going against the last team in the league against the pass.
Yeah.
He expects to catch everyone thrown today.
You're right. They have struggled 32 of 32 in that category. Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage. Carr now to throw. Little short pass here to Hill. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun now for Carr. He's going to air one out. And this is caught. Touchdown. A big play there. It's touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Saints are an extra point away from evening this one up. Charles, there aren't really any slow receivers, but there's fast and then really fast. He's really fast, and he showed off the afterburners there.
And that he is, because when he took off, I was thinking there's no chance that he can actually reach him with that pass. Yet he did, and he's still sprinting. And just think about what that does for everyone else on his team, because his ability to stretch a field opens things up for the rest of the receivers on the team.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Bears offense ready to get going again. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. He'll start with a handoff to Johnson.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there are more people there to get him down.
And this will be a Bears first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line. Pretty entertaining start. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Fields going to keep it once more. 6 yards there on the keeper at 2nd down.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a 1st down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
Oh, it was hit at the line of scrimmage and intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Charles, there's something special about one of those big D linemen bringing it in. Off the tip there, really nice coordination.
Very much so, and I think what we've seen, and I'm going to put it in about the last 5 years, maybe a little bit longer, coaches placing a bigger emphasis on ball drills, even for defensive linemen, because possession is so key. When you got a chance to take one away, you want people comfortable with the football, and it paid off there.
Staying on the ground on 1st with Kamara. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. From the 21, here's the 2nd and 9. Now Carr going left on the option. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. On 3rd and long, it's Carr. Slant pass complete to Olave. And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to about the 19.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
The Saints' decision to go for it backfires, and the Bears will get the football back.
Everyone gears up for 3rd down, talks about the importance of it. But 4th down, that's truly the moment of truth play, isn't it?
Everything's dialed up a little bit more. And, you know, it's such a momentum play, isn't it?
Absolutely, because it can flip either way depending on who converts on 4th down.
Call it a gain of a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. They give to Johnson going right. And just not a ton of room to work with. He'll get it to the 15 for a gain of 2.
Want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. To Crowder, and he's got it on the crossing route. And he will have the Bears 1st down. The 3rd down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Now a 10th carry for Johnson. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
A couple of 1st downs has the football positioned at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. Now it's Fields. And again back to Kmet. across midfield and inside the 45. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. A quick throw out wide to Mooney. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that will bring up second down. Throwing again is Fields. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Tano Passanio in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Throwing on third down, Fields. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 31-yard line. Mark that down as a pickup of 13, and the Bears have the first.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. A play fake, now Fields to throw. That's complete to Mooney. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Really? Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. The Saints again ready to go on offense. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. They begin on the ground with Kamara, and not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. On play action, it's Carr. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Carr. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. Dynamic is his first, and it's 2nd down. And here's Kamara on the read option. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes us all the way down to the Bears' 12-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Another drive coming. To throw is Fields. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
That's a pretty play there coming out of the backfield, but as that back, you've got to be conscious of making sure you're securing the football. When you get out in open field, sometimes you get a little loose with it as you're trying to get up ahead of steam. Make sure you keep it close to your body because those defenders are trying to punch it free. He does a nice job there protecting the ball and picking up a first down.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. A first down carry here for Johnson. And he's going to take this across the 50 and into Saints territory. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, that was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Fields. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Chicago. DJ Moore, 47 yards. And the Bears go up by 2 touchdowns. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Alvin Kamara and the Saints set to start their next drive. Now, he's having himself a little bit of a banner game. His team right now, though, losing.
Needs a little bit of help, and I kind of equate it to a basketball game where you have the big score, and sometimes your strategy is, okay, he can go ahead and have all of his points. Let's hold down everyone else, and that's the way you win the game. And right now, he needs everyone else to start scoring, quote-unquote, as he's been.
Yeah, and he's hoping to keep it close so maybe they can keep it on the ground, not start to go through the air as much. On 2nd down, Kamara. Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. To throw is Bankert. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. So that now 2 consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. You wonder if he's trying to do a little too much out there.
Oh, I like where you're going with that maybe he's pressing it a little bit, trying to be too fine with his throws, or maybe overestimating his arm. It could be a combination of all of those things. In any event, he's got to get it figured out and in a hurry.
There's DJ Moore as he and the rest of the offense head back out there. He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
And you just know that mentally, he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that, too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Kareem Hunt with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bears are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. No, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively, because to me, they look like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4, fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
After the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The offense and Alvin Kamara heading back onto the field. And, Charles, you can't really fault him. He's over 100 yards already. He's not the reason they're losing.
And that is really unusual, because ordinarily, when you've set the tone this way and have run it this effectively, usually your team's in control. So it's a very strange situation. And you're right, you can't fault him. He's done a great job for his team thus far.
I'm guessing he's saying, feed me on the sidelines. Now will they continue to do it? So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Banker to throw. Gets this complete to Shaheed. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. They'll run out of the gun with Kamara. 113 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He lets it go deep for Olave. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Kyler Gordon picks it off. And the Bears are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, those have been a problem for him all season, but never quite as much as they have in these last few minutes. Let's count it up now. A pair of picks on his team's last 2 drives and double-digit interceptions this season. You're the best in the game or an undrafted rookie. You've got to take better care of the football or you're going to cost your team chances.
Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this 1st down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. Play action. It's Fields. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. Now the Saints coming back out ready to go for this next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. 2nd down throw from Hayner. And it's caught. The tight end Hill. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. The 20. 5. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jake Hayner, 45 yards. And the Saints are able to cut into that deficit. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Now Jones. Jones now on the return. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Second down and a yard. A shotgun snap, Fields. And he completes it to Hunt. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down for the Bears. Well, he's having a big game through the air, and sometimes those smart decisions just dump it off. That's how you continue to have big games through the air.
I agree totally. That's a great analogy, a great way to put it, because he doesn't get too greedy where everything has to be pushed downfield, trying to create big plays that aren't there. You dump it off and take that nice gain, and things add up, and now you have the kind of game he's having.
On second down, here's Fields. Finding more on the out route for the completion. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Fields throwing again. A throw out wide going to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
Now Fields. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
Well, there's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Matt Araiza now on to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And a fair catch taken here at the 5-yard line. Oh, interesting. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. So we've reached past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Hayner will try again on 2nd and 10. Complete to Olave on the out route. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That time on the run pass option when he decided to throw it. Not a quick little drop-off. He went downfield a bit.
Reminiscent of a triple option quarterback in college because he faked it inside, and instead of immediately throwing it.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Hayner will throw it again. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Kamara up the middle. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. So here are the... Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. Now this is fielded in the end zone. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 5-yard line. Bit of a mental breakdown there. Not sure why he left the end zone.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Yeah, this is going to double their room to maneuver, able to get it from the 5 to the 10-yard line. From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Hayner. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Hayner looking to throw. He gets this one complete to Bowden. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A man who's been busy this afternoon. It's Kamara again. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Out of the gun, it's Hayner. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And he'll only get this to about the 35. Well short of the line to gain. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he's on to punt for the 1st time this afternoon. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 Bears from deep in their own territory. Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at their own 13. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Locates Mooney on the out route. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
Here we go. A gain of 15. And the Bears 1st down.
Running from the gun, Johnson gets past one man. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down. Now Fields going to keep it running left. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. They'll give up the middle to Johnson. And the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice.
Here comes the Bears punter now. He's been terrific so far. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline.
Set to take over once again. Out comes the Saints offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
From the gun, here's Hayner.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first.
And now look at him go. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Throwing, Hayner.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. But following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13.
They'll give to Kamara here on the option.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd.
Hayner here to throw it. Tries the left side and finds Olave.
And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the 1st. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Try to pound it in, Kamara. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
Hayner with a quick pass out wide.
A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal. And they're going to speed things up here.
Kamara.
And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. Here we go with Kamara. And this time he is in.
Alvin Kamara
taking it in from a yard out.
And the Saints' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Groupie able to add the PAT.
And the lead will be cut down to 14. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Chicago offense set to get started. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10.
And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it 1 more time, so make sure you get in shape.
And they run the option on 2nd down.
And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. Alvin Kamara and the Saints set to start their next drive. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes. The block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Hayner sets to throw it. Flush to his right. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Here's a quick throw out left. That's caught. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. To throw is Hayner. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Hayner looking to pass once more. Back to Kamara for another catch. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at about the Bears 16. A yard all they need, but it's third down. Here's Hayner looking to throw it. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. So they'll, of course, decline the pass interference there and wisely take the yardage.
And I think defensively he's saying, I was getting away with that in the first half. Why are you making that call now? But to me, that one was pretty easy to see. I don't understand what he's upset about. I think it was the correct call.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints who hold the football, but they're trailing as we begin the fourth quarter of play. They'll run it with Kamara. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal.
I know this is your spot, partner, so forgive me for jumping in, but there's no decision right here. They have to go for it in this situation. They're down on the scoreboard. How many other opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah, I'm with you. Fourth quarter, like you said, down on the scoreboard. And remember here, a field goal virtually does them no. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Oh, the return is Bowden. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a two-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. First and 10, Haener going to the air. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Throwing on 2nd and long. Haener. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And now they're in the hurry-up. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. Here's Kamara on the read option. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
A loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Second down throw from Haener. Did he get the feet down? Yes! Touchdown! Lynn Bowden, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. A point after. Here comes the Bears punter now as he's on here to punt it away. They bring the pressure, but this is a booming kick. Bowden now to return. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that one. And the Saints will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And it feels like the momentum has shifted. They scored, then their defense forces that last punt. And now a chance to tie the game on this possession. Haener will throw on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
The former ASU Sun Devil, Eno Benjamin with it. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. First down, here's Haener. He gets this complete to Shaheed. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field that's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker. And the Bears are going to get the football here as he gets this up. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. His throw incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Hayner will try again on 2nd and 10. He gets this one complete to Bodie. And they work this out past the 25. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On first down, Hayner. On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted. Tyreek Stevenson picks it off. And Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one, because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. And in this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for the Bears, they inch closer to respectability now at 3-6 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Saints, the turnaround hasn't materialized as they fall to 2-7. And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Where's it at? What's up? Down! Blue 80! That's it! Down! What's it? That's it! What's it? Down! That's it! White down! What's it? Where's it at? Where's it at? Monday, down! What's up? Down! 180! Blue 80! Down! That's it! Down! What's it? Down! That's it! What's it? That's it! Down! That's it! White down! Where's it at? Monday, down! Where's it at? What's up? Down! What? Blue 80! That's it! Down! What's it? Down! That's it! What's it? That's it! Down! That's it! White, now! What's up? Monday, down! Blue 80! Down! That's up! Down! What's up? Down! That's up! Down! What's it hot? That's it! Down! That's it, huh? White, down! Monday, down! Where's it hot? Down! Where's it hot? Down! What's up? Down! Blue 80! Down! That's up! Down! What's it hot? That's up! What's it hot? White, down! That's it! Monday, down! What's it hot? Down! White, what's it hot? Down! Where's it hot? That's it. Down. Push it. That's it. White down. Push it hard. Monday down. That's it. Down. What? Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Down. Down. What's up? Blue 80. White down. That's it. Monday down. Push it up. Down. 180. That's it. Down. Push it hard. Down. That's it. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. White down. What's up? Monday down. Blue 80. Down. That's it. Down. Push it up. Down. That's it. Down. Push it hard. Down. That's it. White down. Push it hard. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. That's it. Down. What's it? Down. That's it. Push it hard. White down. That's it. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. That's it. White down. Push it on. That's it. Monday down. Push it on. Down. 180. That's it. That's it. Huh? Down. Where's it? Huh? Down. Where's it? Huh? What's up? Down! Blue 80! Down! That's up! White down! What's up? Monday, down! That's up! Down! Push it hard! Down! That's it! Push it hard! Down! Push it hard! Down! Push it up! Down! What's up? White down! Blue 80! That's up! Monday, down! What's up? Down! That's up! Down! What's up? Down! That's it! Down! Let's say, huh? Down! Where's it, huh? Where's it, huh? White down! What's up? Monday, down! Blue 80! That's it. Down. Push it. Down. That's it. Down. Push it hard. White down. That's it. Push it hard. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. Down. That's up. Down. What's up? White down. That's up. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. That's up. Push it hard. Down. Push it hard. Push it up. Down. What's up? Down. Blue 80. Down. That's up. What's up? White down. That's up. Monday down. Push it hard. Down. That's up. Down. Push it hard. Push it hard. Let's go. Get up. Okay, break. Ready. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. Let's go now. Hut.
Ready? Hot, hot. Let's go. Get up. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. Ready. Ready up. Ready, ready. On the set. Hut. Let's go now. Go. Set, go. Here we go. Set. Ready. Okay, ready. Come on, set. Set, go.
Ready? Ready, ready? Ready? Let's go. Hut. Ready, ready? Check go. Ready, ready. Ready. Ready up. Go. On the set. Hut, hut. Okay, ready. Get up. Let's go now. Go. Here we go. Set. Ready. Come on. Set. Ready, ready. Down! Where's it at? Down! What's up? Down! Blue 80! White down! That's up! What's up? Monday, down! That's up! Down! What's it hot? Down! That's it! What's it hot? Down! Where's it hot? Down! Where's it hot? Down! White down! What's up? Blue 80! Monday, down! That's it! Down! What's it? That's it! Down! What's it hot? That's it! Down! That's it, huh? Down! Where's
Where's it hot? Where's it hot? Down! What's up? White down! Blue 80! Monday, down! That's it! Down! 180! What's it?